someone on my team about wanting to sell a property, the one on
Yeah,
Strasburg.
put me on a do not call list.
Oh, what's going on? Did you change your mind
I'm
or?
busy. Yeah.
And we're getting right into this thing, and we are live. And again, just making a point that not every conversation will be a deal, which is totally fine. And here's the whole thing. With iSpeedToLead, you just get so many leads, it's just hard to lose. And that's what we want to talk about today. As per my title, just don't want anybody to feel it was some clickbait, that you can get a bunch of free leads with our deals, like we just showed you. So I mentioned 100 leads that you can get at no cost. It is possible. And how to get it, let me just quickly show you. And let's go. And by the way, guys, it's another day, another live. We go for 20 lives in a row, calling sellers, closing deals, and running the $25,000 competition with the grand prize of $5,000 money balance. So, and again, it's iSpeedToLead, the largest, almost like the only one, honestly, marketplace of motivated sellers, real sellers, not prospect lists. 26,000 leads right now available on the market, generated within the last 60 days. So, and the cool thing that you can buy them either with your card, which I would say is kind of a dumb way, or you can buy them with credits that you can get with our special packages. And it's always the smart way of doing this. Why it's so? Let me show you one of our packages. Let me give you some example. And we also have the early bird special as well that expires tomorrow. So what do I mean by getting a bunch of free leads? You see, let's say you decided to spend $1,000 on leads, or let's be a little bit more aggressive. Let's imagine we decided to spend $2,500 on leads. And again, financing options are available, like Klarna, for example. Just go and check it out. But instead of just spending this amount of leads, let's say you'll give it to Google, and you're gonna just spend it. Google will give you some money. Or you're gonna pay for VA, and who the hell knows how much they're gonna generate, right? But with us, you give us $24.99, and back we're gonna give you not only extra 10%, almost 10% to spend on leads, which is $2,700 balance, but we also give you $900 bonus balance that you can spend on getting the same seller leads. And a lot of them are still untouched. Like I just posted, we have 500 untouched seller leads that nobody touched on our platform that you can get with this bonus balance. And on top of that, we also give you a 300 lead pack up front. So this is a list of leads, same sellers, you can call and attack or share with your VAs to try to close and do a bunch of those things. So how to maximize? Look at this early bird deal right now. $9 coupon for weekend sale leads. So you can take this $900 bonus balance, use this coupon, and you're going to get 100 sale leads just basically for free with this balance. And on top of that, have a lead pack. And on top of that, you have your main balance to spend on leads. So, and the deal isn't going to get any better than that. So hurry up. Early bird expires tomorrow. Make sure to get it. Make sure to get some leads. Make sure to close some deals. And what's more important right now, if you say like, oh, Yurii, I don't want to buy anything. I just see you first time, or like, I don't know. Okay, whatever. iSpeedToLead is still the best in giving you opportunities to get even some money for free. How you do this? By participating in our competition. So the iSpeed closer ball is rolling, and you can submit any recordings with the sellers. Doesn't matter which leads you called. Can be your can be our competitors. Can be for sale by owner, as long as you're trying to make the offer and trying to close. Like, don't submit like some call VA clarification conversations, right? They're not gonna anywhere. They're not gonna win results anyway. So, but you can submit recordings, and you can win one of the prizes. The prize pool is $25,000. And how to join that? You just click submission form, And all information is on this submission form. First of all, list of prizes. So starting, as I shared, $5,000 money balance to spend on any leads, 2,500 lead pack, bunch of bonus balance, bunch of subscriptions and lead packs. Again, if you got already our subscriptions or memberships, you can replace it with the bonus balance. All the metrics, you got them too. 41 metrics, all of them are listed here. So, and it's actually, you can see the example how it's measured. Obviously, if you buy iSpeedToLead leads, you're gonna get a little bit of extra bonus. Okay, it's extra points, but it's not making it like, oh, it's impossible for you to win. Okay, if you don't call our leads. So this is opportunity for everybody. So make sure to submit and make sure to compete. The winners are going to be announced on Monday after Super Bowl, February 9th at 5 p.m. Eastern. That will be actually live number 20. That's what we are trying to do here. Okay, so how to fill the form? You just put your name and last name. If you have your account, just put the email of your account. If you don't have, you can create the account here, or you can share with anybody who doesn't have account, let's say inside of your communities or something. And with this registration code, they're going to get also $100 bonus. After that, write the team that you represent. Titanium, Sub 2, if you're part of maybe a smaller group, like say Danny Force group, write it there, right? If you don't have any group, you can put Speed to Leaders. So you can join there. You can also submit up to 5 recordings. If you need to do more, just submit the form multiple times. Just attach them here. Those are audio, not video. We don't care. Anybody can submit. So if you are the ones who are not joining our accelerator calls where we give leads and because you're shy, okay, this is your time. Like this is your time to show that the shyness prevents you from being good on a phone. I'm gonna tell you, probably not, okay? So, but if you think that somebody staring at you makes you worse on the phone, this is your chance to prove. So I'm looking forward to seeing somebody who is shy and winning this competition. So maybe you gotta prove me wrong. I'm rooting for you, okay? So if you bought iSpeedToLead lead, please attach the phone number. If it's not iSpeedToLead lead, just tell which source is that. No other information. We don't need the phone. We don't need the others. Just write the source. We just want to know that. And if you buy the Closers Bowl package, write it down too. You're going to get extra 25 points every time you submit. So again, it's fairly simple. A lot of you ask actually, how do I record? Doesn't matter how. It can be inside of your CRM. You can go just online voice recorder online, just activate and save, and it's going to record. It's free. You don't need to install anything. Or you just Google, hey, online recorder online. This is easy. It's available. Your iPhone, some of the iPhones have the feature internal record. So again, don't make those excuses. Take from your wife or girlfriend or somebody else their phone or something, or from your child, put the recorder there and record and send it. Again, don't make it complicated. Go and attack. Everybody is eligible and try to win. So how does that sound, guys? I think everybody's on the phone. Everybody's on the phone. And I think Samson, you still have some balance or anymore? Let me check. You got a little bit of balance. Who we have on the phone?
Very nice.
Just a little closer to where we are. It's
Okay.
easier. At the moment.
If you say
I'm very serious. That's what I'm saying. Like, if you guys want to go ahead and
I'm only asking because the last person, that said they was very interested too. So I don't want to waste your time or mine.
what do you mean? What happened with him?
I guess they flaked out. They wanted it, and then they said no.
What do you mean? Like, you guys were under contract with them, and then they just
No, they was calling like how you call it, You know, ask
They
about
just
the
never
ground,
got back
you know.
with you.
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, shame on them. Shame on them.
All right.
Do you deal with properties in that area?
So this down is down now, right? Up this way.
Yeah. Well, I mean, so we deal with properties nationwide. I'm not just in one area in particular. I mean, it's kind of the reason why, like I said, my partner reached out. I mean, we're just looking for, we're looking for good deals. So I'm not
And I'll say
immediate.
this to you.
What's up?
The property is on a quiet street. It's quiet. It's in a great part of the neighborhood there. It's quiet on the street.
Mm-hmm.
So this the second time you reached out to her?
No, this is my first.
Okay.
Your partner called me. Was it a young lady?
I believe so. I'm not sure about the name. The person we partner with, the name of the company is Zach Holmes. So
Okay. Yeah, and was this like the other day? Like between
yeah,
last
it's
week and
definitely
now?
it's
It was a lady. It was a lady that called me.
okay.
She said she would have somebody else call me back.
So all right. Did you send me those pictures too?
Oh no, hold on. You want the phone
That's
number
okay.
too?
You can give him my phone number real quick, and so I can take a look at them while we're going here. But I mean, honestly, you can. As a matter of fact, just hold on to them for now. If it's a full rehab and you're saying it's about 1,900 square feet, I mean, I can get a good guesstimate for what I need to do in order to make a decision. So I know that you said you guys are, starting around 20, and willing to talk about it. What scares me is I mean, there's properties, I mean, that are almost need just a little bit of work, but pretty much livable for the majority, like around 50 and 55 that sold recently, So that number scares me a little bit based off of the kind of work that's going to have to go into that you're telling me about.
Right.
So let me see.
I'm gonna tell you like this: we talking about a house that probably needs $50K max on a rehab that you're gonna be able to sell for 125, 150 as soon as it's done. Easy.
And that's what I'm looking.
I already did all of the cost and everything to rehab it. So it's not like I don't know the numbers.
Yeah. Do you guys usually do the work yourself, or do you all have a team that you usually hire out?
Got a team. Yeah, we have a team.
Okay.
But again, it's negotiable. No.
Well, let me see. Let me see. And what does access look like to the property?
What you mean?
Like
as far as like
like
it's a driveway out back of the house where you park at.
okay.
Are you talking about?
I just meant like, if we can come to an agreement on pricing and stuff, like if I want to send somebody out there.
Oh, I mean, you can send them out there.
Is it locked up? Is there like a lockbox or?
So no, I had it boarded up.
Ah, so he needs to bring a crowbar. That's what you're talking about.
Well,
no, you can get in through the front door. Because when I went there last time, I took the board down on the front door. That's why it's not on there.
Ah, okay. All right. I mean, like, let me ask you guys this. If I were to like come in and just pay all cash, pay for all the closing costs, there's no realtors, none of that crap. We'll handle everything and we can close it within 30 days. I mean, what's the best price you guys are willing to do on this?
What's the best price you're willing to offer?
I mean, you're gonna ask me. I'm gonna be probably somewhere around like 10.
I'll tell you this.
I feel like that's not.
That's a net number to you guys. I pay for all the closing costs, so you'll get that net, unless you have any back taxes. I don't pay for
I
taxes.
don't have no back taxes. I mean, I'll tell you this: at 12, we negotiate. We can negotiate at 12.
Okay. And what's your name, guys? I got her name. What's your name?
Hello.
Khalil?
Yeah.
Khalil.
Gotcha. Well, Mr. Khalil, I just because it's kind of killing me a little bit, and I gotta know what's that extra $2,000 gonna do for you, Mr. Khalil?
What's the extra $2,000 gonna do for me?
Yeah, what's that extra $2,000 gonna do for you?
You want me to be honest with you?
Yeah, be honest with me.
It's gonna pay for my daughter, part of my daughter's college tuition for the semester.
I mean, that sounds pretty reasonable. I mean, if I'll meet you guys at 12, I mean, are you guys ready to move forward today? Like get the process started?
Yeah.
All right. Okay, so I mean, here's what I'll do. I'm gonna go ahead and type up a purchase agreement, and put it up for 12. Now, are you guys both on the title? Like, are y'all both part? Like, who's the person that signs on behalf of the LLC?
Either one.
Either one of us. Do you want me to put it on with both of y'all's name or just one? Because if I do it with both, I'm gonna have to send it to both of you guys to sign.
You can just put his name on there. That's fine.
Okay, Mr. Khalil, what's your last name?
Ben, B-E-N-N.
Gotcha. Just like it says here.
Mm-hmm.
All right. What's your email address? Hold on. I'm going to go ahead and start typing it up real quick. Just put everything. My agreements are very simple and straightforward. It's literally 2.5 pages. And so let me get it typed up, and then let me give you guys a call back as soon as I'm done typing it up. Okay. And then we'll go over it real quickly, just in case, I can answer any questions you got, and we can rock and roll. All right. All right, thank you. When I call back, because I only have Miss Janice's number. When I call back, I mean, are we gonna? Is Miss Janice? You gonna bridge me back to him or?
Yeah. Nah, we all gonna be on the same line again.
Oh, are y'all sitting together?
Nah, we're on a conference call.
Oh, that's what I meant. Like
we was already on the phone talking anyway before you called.
I see. All right. Well, perfect. Well, cool. Well, let me. It's not going to take me very long to go ahead and put this in and type this up. So let me do it, and I'll call you guys back. Okay.
All right.
All right. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
It was a pretty good start. You don't have a contract right away to send?
Do I what?
You don't have it like right away to send and get it going?
I've got to add it into my CRM. I totally forgot to add the webhook in. So I've just got to add them into the opportunities real quick. And then once I do that, I'll be able to, I just got to type her number in and just put their name and number in.
Well, that's guys what can happen easily. Like you see, like we started, which was kind of funny. I wanted to start live, and the first call we call on the lead and it's like, hey, take me all your freaking list. And that's by the way, easy refunds. And here is we call, I think maybe like third lead, and we are going to send the agreement and probably gonna get it signed. So, but for whatever reason, Jacob didn't have it in his opportunity or whatever preparation he needed to do. And that's just another case where I like to mention you can go on a streak of like 9 to 10 leads that are sucks or something, or the one that you won't be able to close. But when the one gonna appear, you need to make sure that you don't suck. So that can be big for a lot of people. Again, it's still a volume game. That's why we talk about those bunch of leads, bunch of things. So you need to treat like every opportunity like as a separate opportunity that you can win. So, and hey, Mama Jean. Having said that, I'm gonna shut up and let you do your thing, call them back, and let's get it locked.
Mm-hmm.
Sit back and wait. And I told her, I ain't got time to go back and forth. If you tell me something good, paperwork to check over everything to see what I paid into the expenses for the labor and material.
Okay. So you're saying that you want to kind of see what you've got into it, and then, or do you have like a price in mind that you're trying to get for it?
No, I don't have a price yet. I was math together, see what I got into it, and then I can give you a number then. It'll still be unfinished though. Get the second floor drive.
Jacob, let me know when you're ready. So I'm gonna mute Andy.
Yep,
And we're
I'm
gonna
about to call him back right now because
Okay.
I am sending it.
Hello.
Hello. All right. I just sent it. So it should.
I'm about to look now.
There you go. It should be coming from Joey. That's my pops.
Okay.
It's me and my pops. We do this together, but he runs the
So
show.
do you guys have a team that goes in and rehabs your guys' house?
Yeah. So the way that we work is we don't just use one certain or set team in particular. I get quotes shopped out. I mean, I have people I prefer to use, right? But
Okay.
I kind of make them compete. So I have somebody that is going to go by there first initially. Like if you, depending on the kinds of pictures and how many you got, if it's not enough, then I'll send somebody by there to do pictures. And then after that, that's when I make a decision on who to send out there for the inspections and whatnot, right? Make sure and give me my
Do
quotes.
you have people in there like that's there in Johnstown, or you kind of have to find them?
Well, so let me look at my map here. It looks like I've got a few people that we can use. Why? You know somebody?
Not necessarily there, but so like I'd rather use the people that I actually know. So they'll come. So and we're 4 hours away each way because we go back and forth too.
Mm-hmm.
So, or is it 5 from Michigan, Khalil?
No.
Is this 4 or
It's
5?
five. It's 5 from Michigan.
So we go back and forth. But I have somebody that I technically like to use because I kind of know, you know what I mean? So I don't
Use for
really know.
what?
That's
Like
another thing. The construct, like the rehab. Like even here, like I have somebody working on one of the properties that's here closer because I'm closer to Philadelphia. So I have somebody.
She's saying she got her own thing.
Yeah, that work on the properties. I don't actually know nobody up there in Percent.
okay.
So that was another thing for me.
Well, I mean, I'm not opposed to having a conversation with them. Like I said, it really just comes down to the pencils for me, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I mean, like I said, I don't mind having a conversation with them, sending them by there to see how much it costs, but we can worry about that down the road. I mean, if I'm not satisfied with, you know, with what I get originally, I'll definitely, I'll do that. So,
Okay.
but so Mr. Khalil, like I said, it's very straightforward. It says everything right there out in the open. I mean, it talks about the day, you know, me and you. The name of our company is LSC Home Investments, but you'll see it's not my name that's on there. It's my dad's. He's head honcho. So, but it's still talking about the subject property, the legal description. I'm leaving blank, and the same thing with the title company, because I'm going to pay, like I said, I'm going to pay for the closing costs, and that includes the, you know, the title company and whatnot, but I'm going to shop them around first to see, you know, how quickly they could close and at what price. So I'm going to go with whatever the better of the median is between them. So, but I can add that later. I don't have to put that in now.
Right.
So, but
So where are y'all company located at?
I'm actually in Georgia. I'm in Georgia.
I've seen the Georgia number.
Mm-hmm.
What part?
I'm in Middle Georgia. You ever heard of a town called Macon?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know exactly where you're at.
Yep, that's where I'm at.
My family is from Florida. His is at, what's that, Savannah? And my mom was actually in Atlanta. Damn. So, yeah.
Oh, man. What a small world.
Yep.
Y'all live in Michigan now?
Mm-hmm.
What part?
And it's freezing. What in Kalamazoo?
Oh, I can imagine. I know I'm freezing, and it's like, you know, 50, 40 degrees over here. So I can only imagine what it feels like up there.
Yeah. Pretty cold.
Plus, we're about to
-9.
Ooh.
You're muted. Jacob.
I'll read the documents you know, I find it come right back to you so we get it over with.
Yeah. Well, what you looking out for? Because again,
make sure the verbiage is just making sure the verbiage is clear. That's all. I don't sign nothing I don't read.
Absolutely. You know, and I'm the same way. It's pretty much why I was saying, like, let's go ahead and just knock this out now. And I'll go ahead and get everything ready tonight so that I can go ahead, send it to my pops, and we can start the process as early as tomorrow morning. And that's why I wanted to get on the phone with you guys to go over it so that we can go ahead and just knock it out. I mean, it's very simple, straightforward. I have no problem going over each and every line and answering any question you might have.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying. It's only 2.5 pages.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. It's only 2.5 pages. I'll read it. That's what I was saying to you. I'm pretty sure it ain't gonna take me 100 years to sign it and send it back. I just want to read it first. That's all.
Yeah, I mean, so well, and I'll just quickly go over it with you, like starting because the second page, I guess, is what you're really looking out for, because that's where that's where the most words are on the document, right? The first page is very simple, straightforward. It just talks about you agree to sell, I agree to buy. It's at this address, at this price, you know, with an acceptance day of today and a potential closing date of the 23rd. So if it'll happen sooner, it'll happen sooner, but no later than the 23rd, right, of February. That's why I'm putting it, because we do stuff in 30-day increments. I'd rather under promise and overachieve than over promise and underachieve. So, and then of course, you know, on that second page, I mean, it's the title company. Like I said, I'm leaving that blank. So the first portion that has, you know, a good chunk of words is the pictures and access. You know, there's 3 different boxes there, and that just comes down to depending on the situation with the property. But so on this one, you know, I just have it in there that you'll allow us to, you know, send some people out within a 24-hour notice to you guys. So I'll send people by there, and I'll give you guys a notice that I'm sending people by there within 24 hours, right? And so, and it pretty much just talks about how, you know, you'll agree to let us have access to the property in order to conduct, you know, inspections. If the property is like locked up with locks and stuff, you can meet us out there to, you know, come and open it up for us. Or if we need to figure something out as far as setting up like a lockbox or something like that to save you guys the drives, we can also do that. But, you know, not allowing us to, you know, have an inspection and due diligence period, like in order to go through this, like,
oh yeah, we know you gotta do that.
I was about to say, it says in there that if you guys like stop us from being able to go in there all the time, like it would push the closing date pretty much,
Yeah,
because
the closing starts done. Yeah, we don't care when we go.
so, and then it, of course, it also says inspections. You know, it says that this is all, you know, contingent upon inspections and the approval of property prior to the transfer of title. The seller agrees to provide access to the buyer to transfer before. Basically, it just says that you're allowing us the access to do inspections before transfer of title. Basically, it's the same thing as the line above. It's just reiterating it again. Now, the next portion here, it says renegotiation based on condition. Right now, if I go up there and there's just a lot, no house on it, you know, this pretty much just allows me to come back to you.
Negotiate your deal.
Yeah, it allows me to come back to you and talk price again, right? If the repairs are way more excessive than what we talked about. Now, I can't make you sell your house, but this isn't just going to lock me in at $12,000 no matter what. It's a safe for both of us, right?
Oh yeah, I already know.
Encumbrances, the property, if it's encumbered in any way to delay the closing, basically, and then it talks about either like due on liens, judgments, or any other kind of legal instruments and stuff like that. It just says that, yeah, but, and it just, I just want to explain it like if anything does come up, that just pushes out the closing date again, right, until we get it figured out. And then of course, you know, risk of loss, if a tornado comes through there and just absolutely blows the property away while you know, we're in the contract period. I mean, it's just, I mean, either we can retalk price or cancel the agreement. You know,
the way this weather been going, if that house was gonna blow down, it'd have been left.
Yeah, you know, but it's also there because like we do a lot of business in like Kentucky and, you know, in Hurricane Valley and stuff like that. Like it's just there just in case. Because I use the same purchase agreement for every deal that I transact in every state. So, you know, there's things in here that doesn't necessarily pertain to you. Prorations is the next one. It just talks about, you know, real property taxes will be prorated based on the current year's tax. That's up to you guys. Like that's, y'all are responsible for that if you haven't paid it. And then defects, it just talks about the house is being sold as is, where is, and you guys pretty much agree that the property is free from hazardous substances. Basically, like I don't want my guys going into a meth lab. Not saying that it is, but that's just something that you guys are agreeing to. And then the next line here on the last page, I've got an assignable contract tab. Basically, if I want to assign it to one of my other LLCs, if I want to push it to a partner's LLC, like this is just allowing me the opportunity to do that. Then the no judgments tab, the seller, you guys are warranting that there are no judgments threatening the equity in the property, like the bank's not about to foreclose on it, or the taxes it's not about to go to auction or anything like that, right? And then of course possession of the property and occupancy. Basically once we close and final this thing up, like you guys will arrange with me y'all just arrange with me on getting the keys. So, and that's literally it, man. That is it. Other agreements, I just want the property to be vacant and closing, which I doubt anybody's living in there. And then of course we're gonna this contract is made and shall be governed in the accordance with the state of Pennsylvania, and that is that. That's it. Literally, like it's as straightforward as it can get. And I made it very simple, and it's just 2 initials, a signature and a date, and we can get the ball rolling right now.
All right. So I'll have it back to you in about 20 minutes.
You said 20 minutes?
Is that fine? Yeah. My hands is what I'm working. I'm a chef. I got an earpiece in.
Oh, you're on the phone and cooking at the same time?
Yeah.
What you cooking?
I'm prepping right now. Nice peppers, onions, shrimp, stuff like that. I have a brunch for the AKA fraternity group. They're founders. They have founders thing every year, and they're hosting their event. Well, to get ready for that.
Gotcha. So you work at a is it your restaurant or just at a restaurant?
No, I have a catering company.
Oh, I gotcha.
Seven streams of income, man.
I hear you.
Your hands and everything.
I hear you. Listen, I got several exit strategies. I'm right there with you. So, all right. Well, just as soon as you get done, all you gotta do is literally just click the start button. It does like a digital initials and a digital signature. Then you just gotta click today for today's date, and that's it. And then my dad will sign his portion. It'll email a confirmation along with a copy to you guys so that y'all can keep a copy for your records, and then we'll be ready to go.
Okay.
All
Thank
right.
you. He'll see. Well, actually, when he gets done, also he'll send you the pictures, so you'll get everything at one time.
Which I can see him right now. He's doing the initials right now.
Okay.
The man ready to go.
And then he'll send you the pictures also.
Perfect. As long as you can get it, the pictures don't have to be, right now. As long as you can get them to me tonight, that'll be fine. Perfect.
Yeah. Well, I'm asking for education that 0.5 is a half an acre.
Yes, that's correct.
Okay, so 0.63 is a little bit over half an acre. You don't find those type of houses in here anymore because even though this is close
Good job,
to the
Jacob,
older
by the way.
the older section was built better than the newer section of Golden Eagle. The houses are bigger. They're further apart. They're, I don't want to say more regal, but they're not your, like if you go to the new section, you can tell when you're in Golden Eagle which part is the new section because it's over by the other gate and not the front gate.
Okay.
As you come in. The front gate as you come in is basically not on the right-hand side, but if you go left, like Wingfoot and around my area per se,
Okay.
This is the older section.
Okay.
And even though it's older, Most everybody has taken care of the properties. They're all usually updated, and like I said, the guy next door, just on his driveway and his front door, he spent $30,000.
Wow.
Yeah, wow.
That's a huge investment. I mean, wow, it must be a really big driveway.
Well, it's as big as mine.
Okay.
And my driveway has been here for 26 years.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just looking at some.
He has a bigger family. All his daughters are married, so now he's got daughters. And he had a little strip, and I would always say to him, Danny, please, you can park in my driveway, no problem. Because we've got all the space, no big deal. I mean, they used to play shift the cars because their driveway was just one strip. And you get 8 cars in there, and you're playing bumper car all day. For years, they played bumper car. If somebody wanted to leave and somebody was parked behind you, they had to, they all had to get out and move all the cars around. And I guess he had it.
So which one is this? This is a nice house as well. This one is 5 beds, 5 baths. It's 3,578 square feet. It's 2138 Amanda May Court.
I have no idea where that is.
Okay.
Amanda May Court sounds more like the new area.
It's kind of like how you're describing your view, like it's facing the lake.
Well, we've got 5 lakes in Golden Eagle.
Yeah, this
There's
one.
Upper Diane,
Yeah.
Lower Diane.
This one is Lower Diane, it says.
Lower Diane is then by me.
Okay.
So it's probably over on the other side of.
Yeah, you go down Glen Abbey Drive and then Glenmore Drive, and it's just off of that.
Okay. All right, I know where it is.
Yeah.
That's the newer section.
I mean, it's very nice.
There.
Very nice house, to be honest. It's 5 and 5, 3,578 square feet, 0.64 acres. So very comparable to yours, except it's, an extra bed, extra bath. And this one sold for. Go ahead.
Does it have a garage? I mean, a double garage with a golf cart and also a golf cart entrance?
What it says here. Garage space is 2, 2-car garage, has a private pool, concrete, has a view, yes, has a water view, yes, water view lake, waterfront features. What else does it say?
Well, I'm surprised they're selling it. They must need to leave because
yeah, they sold it. They sold it for $785. When was this sold? This was sold June of last year.
it was sold for $785.
Yeah, they wanted 809.
Yeah.
They wanted 809, and then they took 785.
Okay. I thought you said 5 something. I was like, must be really distressed.
No, the one that sold for 535 was on. What is this? This was 8847. I think it's just off of your street. It's 3,000 square feet, so it's smaller than your place. 4 and 3. Let me see what it looks like inside.
Oh, excuse me. I'm so sorry.
No problem. I don't know if they did the tile. Looks nice tile. Kitchen looks kind of nice. It's all white with white, and then they have like I'm assuming this is like the laundry room kind of. Oh my God, the bathroom is the horrible wallpaper. It's like gold and red and like gold. I don't know what this is, leaf or looks like flower.
Probably the old gold leaf that is just horrific.
Yeah, it's horrific. It's horrific.
You know how I know? From flipping houses.
Okay.
And I had to do it.
Okay.
It took me a week just to get off of a little tiny bathroom, scraping that stuff because the foil comes off, but all of the backing,
Yeah, it
you wanna
looks.
split your wrist.
It looks like a lot of fun to take this off. So yeah, it's got, I don't know if it's like rose on it. I don't know.
It is not, because it's almost got like a double glue on it.
Oh no. Okay.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I'm telling you, my husband was like, holy crap. Are you ever coming out of that bathroom? I said, absolutely not. And this was a tiny bathroom.
Okay.
So foil wallpaper is the nemesis of any type, of any flipper. It's awful. It would take somebody, you would need to get it done in a timely manner. I would never put just one person on a foil bathroom. I'd put at least 3 people, because it's worth the manpower, because you're going to have one person, it would take them 2 weeks to get it off
Understand.
the wall. And then what I had to do, because it took so long and was such a pain in the you-know-what,
Yeah.
I had to almost give it another skim coat, because you're digging and trying to get all this crap off. So it's a lot of work to do a foil bathroom.
No, I understand. Now, Lynn, I should have probably asked you when we started this conversation, but we're halfway done. Are you okay if I record this conversation just so I have it for my records?
Yeah, you should tell me that to begin with.
Yeah, I know. Well, if you're not comfortable with it, I won't do it now. But I'm just asking now, just so when I review this call, if we come up with a number that we're both okay with, I can then just revisit my notes this way rather than man.
Oh, I haven't given away any kind of secret except the correct address.
Yeah. Okay. So you're okay with that?
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. No, because you're gonna hear it's gonna say recording.
This call is being recorded.
There you go. So essentially, this looks like a beautiful property. I'm curious, why do you want to sell this place?
I don't.
Okay.
I don't know why. I guess when you put in to see, obviously you can look other places, but you're on Facebook and you're fixing around and it says, see what your house is worth.
Oh.
And you put in information and then you realize, I shouldn't have done that, because you get 45 calls with everybody going, you want to sell your house. And I'm like, I do? I didn't know that.
Yeah, like my notes actually say relocating. So.
No.
Okay.
I'm not relocating. My children want me to relocate.
That's always fun.
They live in Orlando, Winter Park, and Gainesville.
Okay.
And they want Mama to move. First of all, I would never move to Orlando. I'd rather eat dirt for the next month than move to Orlando. And Winter Park is just 15 minutes north of there, and I wouldn't move there. And Gainesville, I would be going back to my hippy dippy days.
Oh, wow.
I mean, I can tolerate Gainesville, but it's very, the only positive of living in these places are.
Hey, Jacob, did they sign that contract? Can you show it?
Yeah, of course.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah.
You still on the phone? Oh, no.
I was just going to have Jacob on. Oh, I got to unmute him. That's right. Oh, I did unmute him.
Is it fine to show?
You can hear me, right?
I can hear you. Yeah, that was my bad. I'm sorry.
Did Ashley change? Did you change when they were signing?
Huh?
Did you change like to Samsung when they were signing?
They were discussing a lot of personal information, and it was just back and forth. But I figured he would show it when he was done.
Yeah, I mean, like if you want to mute, you guys mute, but it's not many cases. Yeah, I would rather stick on that rather than listening to somebody's boring stuff. But yep, show us. Let's go. Let's go.
Let's see it. And by the way, I got 2 contracts on my first 2 calls yesterday, guys. So
still waiting to see it unlocked. Still waiting for the proof, like Joey.
Yep.
Like Jacob.
Do I need to black anything out, or?
It's a question to you. I mean, I have no clue about those contracts.
Well, I just meant like address for people
Yeah, ideally,
trying to
probably just show us somewhere where,
hard.
just put it on a place where it's not like nothing sensitive there.
Shoot, right here. Hold on, wait.
Just put somewhere in the middle or something. Doesn't matter.
There you go. Yep. Here you go.
Is it fine? Okay.
Yep.
And here we go. We got the contract.
Nice.
Shout out to this
Nice.
Georgian bulldog.
Got it done.
Freaking
So-
awesome.
Let's freaking go. Okay, let's keep pounding. And again, guys, it was kind of interesting. We started with the seller who said, "Don't call me."
Yeah.
We're calling. Which lead was that? Number 3. Number 3.
This
lead.
one was number 3. Yeah, the second one didn't answer. Then the third one.
Boom.
Bam.
Here we
Bam.
Congrats. Are these
Thank you.
exclusive leads that being used? No, those are active leads, and you can get them with 80% off or even for free with packages. So it's no miracle. It's nothing expensive or huge or secretive or just for big guys. Anybody
This
can be a
one-
part of that.
This one was a sale lead.
Oh, that was even a sale lead. And you know what? You could get it just for $9 if you have early bird over the weekend. If you got coupon club, you can get a discount too. Just easy that. But again, I want to give a shout out to Jacob. Okay, so he made, and you guys saw, even after he signed the contract, back and forth stuff to get things signed, to make things happen. A lot of things can still go wrong if you even get a good lead. So make sure you're prepared, that you don't suck by yourself and get it to the finish line. And again, don't be frustrated if 1, 2, 3 leads are bad. You gotta still attack every lead like as a new lead and do your job and try to close, because that's what we talk about. We want to spend, let's say, 1,000, we want to get 10K back, 10x ROI. Pretty good if you ask me. You're not gonna get it on the stock market. So that's what we're gonna try to do. Good job. Let's keep pounding.
Thank you. Yep, I still got 2 more leads. Let's see. I can go get some more. Here, y'all wanna mute me?
Yep, sure.
You help me? I'm not sure.
And we cannot hear the sound.
By listing it on the market for you, so you can get the value that you're looking for. Listing it for you.
Okay, and how much? You mean to represent me like a sale agent or?
Yeah, there you go.
Okay, how much is it?
I said we could start out at 1.5, maybe 1.6.
I mean, you're representing me like a sale agent, and you charging me a sales fee.
Yeah.
Okay, and how much do you charge?
3%. And this.
When I need stuff done, I just go, Trent, I'm making a list.
Okay, so I mean, I did my best here to kind of look at some things in your area, and I had it as high as, I think one place was 935. I had a place 826. I had one 820. So I feel like your property, I mean, on the high end would, be in the mid to low 900s to low 800. So you kind of, just from this conversation, you feel like your home is not much upgrades. You kind of discussed the bathroom, small little things to do. If you were to put a value on that, what would you think like the bathroom rehab would cost? Like less than 5,000?
I would probably will redo my master bathroom, and that will probably, I've gotten quotes as much as $40,000.
Oh,
which
wow.
is not going to happen.
Yeah, no, I don't think so at all. No.
No.
Unless you're trying to put gold in there or something like that. But yeah, no.
No, that will not happen. But I'll probably do my master bathroom. What else would I do? I'm trying to think what else I would do. I probably, even though they're perfectly working fans, they're dated. They look like they're from the 80s, but a lot of stuff I'm surprised. I was shocked when my girlfriend, who is in real estate, she said, "Oh yeah, we're going back to brass," and she put brass in her kitchen. I'm like, "Are you kidding me?" She said, "Yeah." I'm like, "Ew." She goes, "I know."
Yeah, that doesn't sound nice at all.
Yeah, because usually it's either nickel or a bronze or a brown or something like that. It's gold to me is like, bleh.
Yeah. So master bathroom. Again,
the master
fans.
bathroom, I probably put in 2 new fans in here, even though they work fine. But they're the old fans from the 80s, but they work fine, and they have 4 lights, and I like the lighting.
Okay.
And the house is built so that you have your dimmer switches and stuff like that, but they don't look bad, but they don't look like everybody wants new. I hate to tell you, new is built to break.
I mean, I'm not going to disagree with you there. I mean, most of the stuff is either made in China, Taiwan, and these things kind of, like you said, they're made to break so you can buy a new one, right? So I agree with you there.
I mean, I've had stuff. When I worked in dialysis for 15 years, and we had washing machines that were going basically 24/7, and this is going back into the late 70s, and they were workhorses. So when it came to buy my house and I needed appliances, I got the same brand, and they lasted years. Unfortunately, one of them needed a part, and when I called to get it, they said, "Oh, well, we don't make those parts anymore." And I'm thinking, "Oh, bull honky. You just want me to buy new appliances that are going to break in 10 years. I mean, my blender that I had when I made 53 years ago, when I was making my kids' baby food, the quote, it's called an osterizer, not a blender, works better than the new one I bought. It doesn't have the power, and the motor is much better, and it actually does what it says, and it's still working. The new one crapped out on me after a year.
Yeah. So, I mean, from, our conversation, I mean, as difficult as it is for me, because I obviously called to, try to make a deal with you, you really, you're kind of enjoying the property. You really want to stay there, but I could probably, give you a number, and that's completely up to you if you want to, take it or continue to kind of enjoy, what you've kind of built there. I mean, like I said, it sounds like it's a great property. You like it. It's very little, upgrades need to be done, if any. Obviously, you described the master bathroom as, things that you would personally do yourself. But I mean, again, there's really not much rehab there from me. Obviously, you're aware of, I'm an investor, so I would obviously need to, make a little bit of money. I would feel comfortable offering you, let's see here, just did my notes. I would be comfortable offering you $725,000.
Well, you're a lot more generous than the last guy I spoke to.
Yeah, I mean, but again, it depends really on who you're talking to. I mean, he might want to make a quite large, substantial, on his investment. But I mean,
he was insulting. I said, "Listen, don't call. I may be an old lady. I don't sound like an old lady, but I've been around the block as far as flipping houses. Like I told you, I was flipping houses before it was called flipping houses.
Yeah.
I know a lot about construction. I know all about sheet rock and sheetroll and this and that and what needs to go underneath the floor and blah, 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 because I had to do it basically on my own. Because my husband was working and I was working also, but I also would, in Boca back in the day, houses were extremely cheap. There was no one there, not like it is now.
Yeah, I agree with you. I mean, again, I can see essentially what you purchased the property for, how long you've had it. Again, I looked at the comps in the area based on, like what we discussed. So I do know that there's value in your property. Again, it really, in regards to contractors, like you had said, if you want to get a contractor and he's going to look at your bathroom and he's going to assess you at $40,000 for your bathroom, I personally wouldn't, agree with that statement. But like you had said, everyone's in the business of trying to, make a little bit of extra. You have experience kind of doing these things yourself. So I don't.
Well, and I have the luxury, and I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you.
No.
I have the luxury of having a son-in-law who can do these things, and he gets a discount for materials because he's a contractor. So it doesn't make sense for me to hire someone unless, God forbid, there's some kind of, Tallahassee seems to be the epicenter of, we're a hurricane and we're rolling off of Africa. Let's go to Tallahassee the last couple of years. I've had horrific experiences with contractors, again, doing stuff that actually destroyed stuff.
Yeah.
And when I would query them on it, they would be, it's fine. No, that smell will go away. I'm like, no, it's not. You put the wrong paint on. I mean, they think because you're a woman, you don't know anything about a house and how it works. My husband has never changed a flipper in the toilet in his entire life.
Wow. I think I've done it a couple of times myself, but
me. And if you know anything about Kohler, you can't just go in and buy a universal flipper or a flapper.
Right.
If your toilet's running, because why? It'll keep running because Kohler has set it up so that you have to buy theirs. Now, a lot of people don't know that unless they have a Kohler or unless they've done it and they know. Now, do I know everything about everything? Absolutely not. But the stuff that I've done is meaty enough to where I know basically what the contractor's going to pay for. Your biggest bill is going to be labor. We're going to have to end. That's my daughter videoing me.
Oh, okay.
If you want to call me back, feel free.
I will. So again, right now, I gave
daughter.
you my offer. I mean, again, if you want, I can send you a contract over. You can kind of look it over. If you decide to sign it, that's great. But at least you have the contract in your hand. You can look it over. And like I said, we can revisit this conversation later or tomorrow, whatever works for you.
All right.
Okay. Thanks a lot. Appreciate it. Nice chatting with you.
Uh-huh.
Have a good night. Bye for now.
You too.
I mean, it's a very nice property, this one. I mean, it's easily, in my opinion, worth, it could be, 900,000 to $1 million, depending on what you do with it. I mean, it's a beautiful area, beautiful property. She says it in itself, it doesn't need any rehab. I mean, obviously, like anyone, you could pick and choose what you want to do to kind of, make it yours. But She said, obviously the fans are kind of outdated. The master bathroom, you know, you could update it a little bit, but looking at the property, it's a beautiful property in the areas. I saw some properties that sold for, you know, 960,000. So I was conservative in saying, you know, if you put 50,000 in the property, and you could still, like I said, you could still make, in my opinion, let me go to my calculator here. So again, I was being, I gave a lower ARV at 900,000, but I think it's easily 950. And again, I put 50,000 as repair costs. I don't think you're going to need that at all, but 950, 50. Yeah, so feel like easy. Like I said, it really just depends on how you do this. So I'll just create a contract, send it over. If she wants to sign it, great. And we'll see what happens with that one. And I sent a contract earlier today to somebody else. And I feel like that in itself is, you know, easily a $30,000 wholesale deal. But hopefully the guy signs it. So that's kind of where I'm at now. Who knows? Maybe by the end of the week, I'll have 2 deals in place. Okay, let me finish this. Okay, let's see what's next. So let's do 50. Okay, what's next? Ball, 12-5.
Is anyone on a call? Okay, I'm gonna make a call. I had to refix all my filters because for some reason, I don't know what happened. I thought my filters were on, and I ended up buying some leads I did not want.
Oops.
Yeah, important ability to read. Like I like to say, ability to read.
Well, when I think all my filters are on, and I don't buy the triple verify call ones anymore. Like
Yeah, because you don't like reading. I mean, reading is your strength, not your strength.
No,
it's the AA summary there. It says it's a fixer upper guy.
It's not because I don't like to read. Sometimes I don't have time, right? Like if I'm doing live calls and I'm trying to multitask, I want all my filters on so they make the boxes that I want.
Yeah, you know why you do this? Because you have too much free balance. Because if you're spending your own money, you'll pay attention to stuff.
Well, that's why I use my filters, because I don't want to waste money.
Yeah, I would not. I mean, the contract rates for AI call, like for the call ones, are similar to digital ones if you pick them right. If you buy the lead that says it's a fixer upper and the guy bought it a year ago and you bought it, I would say that's on you. It's not on the lead. I mean, I wouldn't buy this lead.
I just personally haven't had good luck with them, reading them or not.
Yeah, I mean, Jacob, the one that you just locked, which lead was that?
Wait,
And I don't have any strong preference. I don't care. But I know there is a
Yeah, it's
plenty
just
of
my own
garbage leads.
preference.
But I like reading stuff. I definitely like. I'm more concerned sometimes about looking at digital. I'm like, okay.
Yeah.
So it's 50-50.
yeah, it was triple verified Zach Holmes lead.
Yeah, it was cool. So.
Yeah, I've locked up some triple verified call leads.
Yeah,
I just don't have the
I
best.
just told you that's the reason you don't read. So that's the
If
thing.
you look at our KPIs, I think I explained this to you. Like we have a
I know.
higher closing ratio with the other ones.
Because you don't read.
It has nothing to do with me reading, Yuri.
It has. You said by yourself. I
Yuri,
don't pay
shut
I
your
don't.
mouth.
No, but you said it by
Seriously.
yourself. You said it by yourself.
Seriously, I'm so glad I can mute you. Quiet down.
Yeah, I don't see anything funny. You are giving live stupid advice to people. Like, hey, I'm distracted. I'm doing 3 different shit. That's why I cannot close some particular source of lead. And that's why you guys need to listen to me. No, like you're making just lame excuse. I mean, Jacob just bought 3 leads and closed. I was like, yeah, you're muted. You know that? So, like, you can play this game
You're
together.
not listening to me.
I have nothing to listen. I'm just saying, like, you don't read things.
Listen, you want to fight with me? Let's huddle because I'm not going to fight with you when we're live.
You say yourself on live. You say, I don't read stuff.
I didn't say
Ashley,
that.
I know how you pick leads. You don't read stuff. You buy local New England leads and you do all that type of stuff. Like,
Okay,
I know how you buy
buy
leads.
local New England leads. Let's go. Ready? I'm going to read some. Georgia, Cincinnati, North Carolina,
No,
Indianapolis,
but read to me AI
South
call
Carolina.
summary. You just
I haven't even bought a New England lead and I don't even know how long.
yeah, but you don't read the summary.
It has nothing to do with the summary,
It has
sir.
a summary. You just told me the lead is crap, and I'm reading to you. It says that the guy is a fixer-upper, bought it a year ago.
He's fixing it up. He didn't. The person who called him to get everything didn't listen to him because he's fixing it up.
Yes, that's what it says in the AI summary. It says that he's a fixer-upper. He bought it 1 year ago. That's what he is doing.
It makes it sound like it's a fixer-upper.
No. It says in the summary. It doesn't say what you say. Like it says
well,
exactly in the summary. And also, by the way, in the summary, it has nothing. It doesn't say anything about repairs at all.
In my defense, I didn't think it was a triple call verified lead, so I didn't even think there was a summary.
Yeah, we show you the source. You didn't even read that part.
ABG,
So, I mean,
I saw ABG houses offers.
It says 555 call leads by ABG
You're right.
houses
It says it
offers.
above. You're absolutely right. You're 100% right.
So
but
I mean, what are you trying to prove me? Like, no, don't read. I mean, I was just trying to do fast.
Can I tell you something?
Like,
so you know the Facebook selling property one? I saw the same logo, so I figured it was that type of Facebook ABG offers.
Oh yeah.
You understand where I'm coming from? I thought my filter was on.
Yeah, why are you saying this? Why are you saying? I mean, you're still picking leads. You're not buying fixed price model.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated.
I mean, read. I mean, I'm gonna show you the lead that you bought. I wouldn't buy this lead. I'm gonna just tell you how it is. And by the way, guys, we're not arguing. I'm just trying to make a huge point for many of you. That's what I'm trying to do. The homeowner is open to selling an investment property, which is currently vacant for about a year and a half. They described it as fixer-upper and confirm it's not their primary residence. The property has 3 bedrooms, 2 bathrooms, was purchased with cash, and is off-market. The homeowner indicated flexibility to close within the months, but did not mention a specific asking
Hi, is this Paul?
Yes.
Hey, Paul, my name's Samson. I was given your number by a colleague of mine. Sounds like you're interested in selling a property. Is that correct?
Yeah.
What do I have here? 211 46th Street?
Right.
Okay. Well, can you tell me a little bit about the property? Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, 3 bedrooms, 2 baths, 2-car garage. I did put a new roof, no air conditioning, no hot water heater. So everything is pretty good. I'm renting it. It's an investment.
I see. What are you renting it for?
$2,500 a month.
$2,500 a
I
month.
had it for 3,000. Yeah.
Okay. Is this on a lease? Like, is it month to month or?
No, month to month, because I told them
that I wanted to sell.
Okay. And is there a mortgage on this property? It's paid off, or?
No, I have a small mortgage.
Okay. Is there any repairs that you think is needed for the property?
Well, no, this time we did everything, painting side and all that stuff.
Okay.
Well, $2,500 can be dumped. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I
It's
understand.
on 46th Street. It's by the water. That area's got a good school. It's a good area.
Okay. So it sounds like it's a good investment for you. Why do you want to sell it?
Because I'm 75 and I don't want to deal with this anymore. I want to travel.
Okay.
You know how it is when you have people renting. I have other places.
Okay.
So I want to sell one and I sell this other one and maybe two more.
I understand. So you have a few properties that you're potentially wanting to sell. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. So we'll start with this one. Is there a number in mind that you're looking to sell this property for?
Well, I know that they sold a house like a 450 together. I think it was 5 because they had a pool. You know, that area, I mean, it's been pretty good staying up there. So I have no idea, but I think I was thinking around 450. But, you make me an offer and then see what happens.
Okay, I'm just looking at some comps in the area. So again, at the end of the day, obviously, I'm in the business of making money. Obviously, you want to make some money as well, right? So let me just see what I can see in the area that has sold. So let's see. You're off 46th Street. Okay.
Northwest.
So it's here. 3 and 2. Yours is 3 and 2. Your place is 3 and 2. Is that correct? 3 bedrooms, 2 baths?
And 2-car garage.
Okay. It's roughly 1,482 square feet. Is that correct?
I think around 15, yeah.
Okay.
Something like that.
I mean, really, just looking at what I'm seeing, the fact that you want 450, I don't know if I would really even have any room in it for me. I do see some properties that sold in your area. Let's see this one here. This one's 3 and 2. It sold for 330. I see this one here. This one's 3 and 1, but it's comparable to your square footage. It sold for 279. I see another one here.
Yeah, that'll be 2. No, I keep the renting. I'm not gonna let it go. No less than 4.
3 and 2, and yours is 1,400 square feet. So this one is 3 and 2. It's only 1,200 square feet. It sold for 330 in March. So I don't see comparables with what you want at 450. I mean, I could only probably offer you in the 200s.
No, thank you.
Okay, no problem. Thanks for your time.
Thank you.
Okay.
Bye-bye.
Bye. That guy wants way too much money for his place. It's like he said, it's probably better he just continue renting it. At 450, there's nothing that would sell in the area at that price. Okay, let's see here. He wants 450. Way too much. Okay, Carol, 8 to 8. Let's see what's going on with Carol. Oops. Oh shoot! I always forget sometimes to record, and then I'm like, I should have recorded that one. Okay, let me upload this one.
I mean, how bad was the water damage?
It's mainly in 2 units, number 8 and number 3, making the plaster come off the walls, and it looks terrible, but it's not so bad.
Okay, how many total
And
units?
And number 3.
Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
There were 7 tenants in there, and the tenant in number 3 had been given a 14-day pay or quit and knew they were going to be kicked out. So they're the ones that let everybody in and showed them how terrible the place was, and everybody else, the other 6 tenants, refused to let anyone look at the place because they didn't want to get kicked out. And the rest of them were, the other 6 were good. 2 were completely unlivable because I had torn the floors out to do foundation repairs, and another one upstairs was vacant, and that one had just served them a notice. So there was really only 6 legal tenants there at the time.
Okay, how long have they been out?
Right before Christmas, so
Okay.
about a month now.
Okay, so you recently have people living in it, then it's not like it's been
Okay,
vacant
what's
for
the
quite some
number?
time.
Right.
Okay. How many total units is this? I see it online, and it looks like a pretty decent place.
There's 10 units.
There's 10 units. How many bedrooms are in each one?
There's 6 2-bedrooms and 4 1-bedrooms.
4 1-beds. Okay. And how much were you renting them out for? The 2 bedrooms.
Well, the most I was charging for a 2-bedroom was $1,000, but I had some that I was renting for $650, and then 1-bedroom as low as $500, and one was at $750. It depended on their condition on the inside.
Yeah.
And then the Pacific County Habitability Standards will pay on average of $1,200 for a 2-bedroom, and then it can go up or down from there depending on size or condition.
Okay.
So I was way under market value.
I hear you. Okay, that sounds good. I guess my question is as far as the work that needs to be done, I mean, have you gotten any quotes or anything on the foundation and maybe some of the water damage or anything like that?
No one's willing to do the stuff as quickly as the city's asking, and I do have a structural engineer and a general contractor working on it. But even the general contractor, if he's only going to do the foundation and structure, then I'm going to have to hire others for the rest of it. It's going to be $500,000 or more.
To really knock it out, huh?
It's gonna. But I mean, it's not gonna be a high-end place either. It's between the school and the park, in a low area of town. It's never gonna be your high-end rental for, like, bank workers or teachers and stuff. It's gonna be something on the lower end where you want to do Formica countertops and vinyl floors.
Yeah, I'm just trying to think because I get it, I mean, it's not a high end area. So if we were to go in there and fix all that kind of stuff and do rent ready type of renovation, but even to get there, you're talking about even trying to get around 500,000 to really try to fix all the minor or all the major issues.
Yeah, but
you'll end up with a $1.5 million building. If you were to sell it like a cap rate sale of even a 10 cap would put it over $1 million, but a lot of people sell their rentals, around a 6 cap area. If you were selling by cap rate as a occupied, income building. But that's up to you to determine. I mean, I'm the seller, so.
Yeah, no, I got it. And then, I mean, you don't want to even try to, I mean, it sounds like some pretty good money, right? If it'll be fixed up and all that kind of stuff. I mean, what's your initial plan if you don't end up selling it?
That was my initial plan, and I've pretty much failed to do that over the years, because I never tried to get a loan. But now I am actually applying for a loan. But before this happened, you can find it on Zillow. I can also market all of my properties. I had 6 properties there. I was trying to sell the rest. I'm trying to relocate.
Yeah.
Hi, can I speak to Carol, please?
And so I was going to just see if I could sell them all the way they were in 1031 exchange into other properties and continue working in a different state.
Okay. But are you just don't want to then? Or I guess you're just.
What's the question?
You said so, but you don't really want to, or are you still working on that?
Yeah, I don't really want to, but that's the best way to save it if it doesn't sell before I get a loan and start doing it.
Yeah.
But since I am still working on the scope of work to apply for the loan, I've got everything else ready. All the financial statements and bank statements and everything. I just need the contractor to help me with the scope of work, and I could apply for the loan. But I would just as soon pick up and do this in another state with smaller projects that I can handle. I have, a couple houses and a duplex, and I got that one house and one duplex done. I was going to work on another house, but this one, 10 units, I didn't know what I was getting into, and it was just too much for me, and I never did get it done before things went bad.
I hear you. Sounds like you got a wild one on your plate there, but I mean,
I took on too many projects at one time.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I want to, I mean, I am interested, but I have to, not just take your word on it. But I mean, as far as an investor goes, I think you sound like you know what you're talking about. So if I were to go in there and be all in at 750, assuming that I buy yours at 250, I mean, how confident are you with this being, worth more than $1 million?
Well, I'm sure it's going to be hard for you to do comps on because of the low sales in the area. But if you start comparing recent sales on anything, you're going to see that there is actually a lot of value there. There's a lot of houses you can do comps on. They don't really cross over as well. There have been a few rental properties that have sold that you can look at. I mean, there's some that have sold real cheap too because they were in similar condition. Like one on Valentine Street, a fourplex that sold for $50,000. I even considered buying that, but I just had too many projects. I was like, no, that's just getting me further behind. But fixed up ones, nice ones, are selling for a lot. I think Mohan Landing, 24 apartments, sold for like $3.7 million, and that was a few years ago.
Okay.
But that was a nice place.
Yeah. I hear you. Yeah, I'm definitely not going to be able to comp it. I think I need to just look more into, I mean, at the end of the day, it sounds like you've done more research than I have on something like this, and I don't think it's not like a project that I would be scared to kind of take on. Of course, it's going to take a lot of money. What kind of timeline is the city trying to get you to do this in?
Well,
I have an attorney, and we're contesting everything because they set me up on a timeline to have my first meeting with them, and then once the first meeting started, I had to decide what to do with the building. I had 30 days to have contractors actually purchase permits, and that's ridiculous. There's not a single contractor that would even try and meet those timelines. And the city themselves are doing their own project with the city hall. Took 2 years in design, and now like 12 to 18 months with their own permits and contracts. And they know that things cannot be done this fast. And so we have a hearing scheduled to tell, just to basically contest everything and say that they really have no business beyond structural safety. After the 30 days to buy the permits, they said I had 120 days to have it completely renovated and rent ready. And that's none of their business. Once it's structurally safe for the neighborhood and, kids playing around or whatever, people on the street, the inside being finished is none of their business. And when you take out a permit, you have 2 years anyhow. So what they asked for was real ridiculous. And I found general contractor and structural engineer that have worked with the city, and they said, yeah, that's the way they are. They start with something real extreme to hope to meet in the middle ground. But what we can get is reasonable and fair. So they're going to make sure it's all, not ridiculous like the city started out. And the problem with the city is it's a little town of nepotism. The people that have their jobs really aren't qualified for the positions. And I've watched them grow over the years. At first, they didn't know what they were doing, and everybody was getting away with everything. And they all had to go take classes and came back like iron fist rulers trying to cite everyone for parking vehicles on the street or having garbage cans out, and really just went overboard, kind of got zealous with their jobs. And so now they're starting to tone down, but they had been working with me on this building for many years. I even have permits out right now for emergency deck repairs so that they would let me just patch the decks up and make them safe until I did get more work done, so I didn't have to rebuild the decks twice. And they had been working with me on it, but as soon as someone filed the complaint for the stormwater, they wanted to distance themselves for liability reasons and just tried to make it all extreme. And so we're probably going to get even the whole complaint dropped and just get it back to normal where, someone has a building and they're going to fix it up. And that's probably what the city will end up agreeing with before things go too far, because they do know how long it takes to even build their own stuff.
Yeah, for sure. And I'm sure, at the end of the day, we're talking about basically an apartment complex. It's not a single family home. So they've got to understand this is going to take some time and money and resources to be able to have anybody kind of take on.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Once there's no safety concerns, the rest of it is none of their business.
Okay. Okay, so I guess my question is, because you probably obviously know more than I do in this realm, but if I were to come in and I buy it, like what's going to be like the next step for something for me?
Well, you'll probably need to go through everything that I'm trying to go through for the construction loan. You probably have to have some sort of assessment done on it to find out what it needs for the foundation and structural issues. And then everything would, then perform those, and then it would just be a normal renovation after any foundation and structural issues were addressed. And I did pull the floors up in 2 units and poured oversized footings in the middle of the building. It has a front pour and a back pour, but the middle is on post and block. And that's kind of what they did everywhere in that town. There's pilings in the ground, and they did the pilings on the perimeters, but they didn't do them in the center. And so
there's a good chance it's going to need pilings in the middle. And I always thought I could, fix it up for $300,000 because I was going to do a lot of stuff myself. But pilings just added another $100,000 to it if they're needed, and that's only if they're needed, and we don't know yet. So I include that in the $500,000 because I assume it's going to cost you more than what it would cost me when I do a lot of the work myself, and you're probably gonna you're probably just gonna hire it out and pay contractors at premium or at their rate.
Yeah, I hear you. Yeah, somebody's gonna need some deep pockets to really take this on. I guess my question would be, okay, so if it's gonna cost, let's say already $400,000 for the foundation, right?
No, the foundation is gonna be I don't know, maybe like 40 grand to 100 grand, depending on what all you do.
Okay.
But if those pilings are needed, that's going to be another 100,000.
Another 100,000. Okay.
I don't know. There's nobody really knows. I mean.
Yeah. Well, we're just trying to think worst case.
Building.
Yeah, we're just trying to think worst case scenario. You know what I mean? Because I guess all these numbers are kind of estimate until we actually get down to the nitty gritty of exactly how much it's going to cost, which we're not going to know yet. It's going to be some time. But if we can say with our experience, something like that, you know what I mean? And how much that we're really going to put in it, we won't get there yet. But I'm just trying to get like an estimate. Go ahead.
Yeah. So discussing with the general contractor, it has good bones. It has the stronger lumber, the old rough cut lumber that's actually 2x4.
Mm-hmm.
So when it comes to after the structural stuff is done, when it comes to the renovating, it really depends on how far you want to go. You probably don't have to strip everything down. But if you're renovating, you might want to do all the plumbing. I mean, that was my plan, to put PEX in there.
Yeah.
And make sure everything's the black ABS for sewer and PEX for water delivery.
Mm-hmm.
I was going to, rewire each unit myself. I was an electrician in Oregon before I invested in this stuff. But then I was, still going to have to pay people to do the rest of the mechanical things. You're going to want to put, heat in each unit. The building was made without heat of any sort.
Okay.
There is an attached laundry room that should be saved with the building, which would keep you from putting in laundry hookups in each unit. But then again, that's your choice if you want to go the extra mile on that or not.
Yeah.
In the end, a lot of walls you probably wouldn't even need to take the plaster off; just panel over them. So it really depends on how you're saving it.
Yeah,
You could spend more if you wanted to, but the area of town it's in, it's best to work with what you have.
Yeah, I guess I'm just trying to think like, again, how much like total, how much do you think it'll cost just around with? I mean, it sounds like we're gonna have to go through the whole 9, but if we just get it rental ready, how much do you think that'll be?
I think it's going to cost someone about $500,000.
Okay.
And that's what I'm going to tell the construction lender that I'm applying for.
Okay. Okay. And then how much do you think it'll be all worth once we get to that? I know you told me a number earlier, but I think I missed it.
I think it'll be worth at least $1.5 million, especially if you have it occupied and you're selling it as an income property on a cap rate deal, because most of the sales around there are would be offering at like a 6 cap, where if you bought $100,000 building, they were probably only collecting $600 a month rent. You know about that, I'm sure. So I don't need to do the math or give you examples, but when the big 2 bedrooms would easily fetch over $1,200, the standard rate that the Pacific County Habitability Standards form suggests, because they're large, and you could even put extra rooms in the middle, like little offices that wouldn't have a window or a closet. And those would probably rent in the 1,400 area. But the next two-bedroom apartments are a little bit narrower, so you'd still get at least the $1,200, maybe a little more, $1,250 or $1,300. And then the middle apartments, the two bedrooms, are even narrower yet. They're a normal size. They would probably get $1,200. Then the rest of the 4 one-bedrooms are all roughly the same size. And I don't know if you'd get 1,000 or 1,100 out of them, but it wouldn't be less than 1,000. So in the end, 10 apartments, and if you added up all the rent, would be over 10 grand. Closer to 13, maybe 12 to 13 grand a month. Times the 12 month minus your 20 or 25% in taxes, insurance, and garbage, water, sewer. It'd probably be
right around 100, if anything.
120 to 130,000 a year, maybe, which would put it at a 10 cap rate of $1.2 to $1.3 million. But I mean, that's a steal of a deal. That's what you sell things for that need work. The 6 cap, I can't do the math off the top of my head. Wouldn't be quite double that, of course, but it'd be, a good 40% more.
So that's
over 1.5 for sure.
Yeah, and that's where you're getting your number from. That's where you're basing everything off a 6 cap, which is the 1.5 million.
Yeah, even a 10 cap would be 1.2 or 1.3.
Yeah, but that's worst case scenario, right? To get to
and you shop for buildings like this, and in the 10 cap rate, they're all in distress. They need a lot of work. Not this much, obviously, but
and I see the pictures online, because obviously it was listed at one point, and I can definitely see that it definitely needs a lot of work. But
if you see it on Zillow, you should still be able to see everything I wrote about it.
Yeah, I see it. But okay, so I guess my question is I mean, if you don't want to deal with it, I'll get on the headache. Of course, we're going to have to, I mean, there's a lot here. You know what I mean? I don't know how you're wanting to move forward. Are you really trying to be done with it? Because if that's the case, I think.
It'd be better for me to be done with it. I have my 2 Lark Street houses all fixed up, painted, new siding, roof, everything ready to go on those. I can just list those on the MLS. Another house that I haven't touched at all, I use it to work inside to repair appliances and cut materials. Will be an easy fix and flip for me. And then the final one I live in, which is 7 units, I'll probably try and sell it before it's done too.
Okay. Well, I mean, I might be interested. I think, you spoke with somebody on my team, fairly recent, and and it did mention that you had multiple other, investments to look into, but I think I would want to try and tackle this one first and kind of see where we're at. And then we can, of course, take a look at the other ones. I think sounds like this is like your headache right here, because it sounds like you're going to have to go through all these different, court hearings and stuff like that. And it's just, you just want to take your money elsewhere.
If I do get stuck with it, I'm still going to take it off my hands by trying to get a loan and just paying the general contractors to take over, so I don't have to go there and do stuff. I'll start on the little house, which I could probably have whipped out this summer, and then I'll be down to one last property if I can do that.
So I guess my question is that, for me to take over the headache and stuff like that, I have to obviously you know, there's just going to be a lot that's going on. I think where I'm at with this one would be if I were to pay the closing costs and everything, and I offer 200,000. What would you say to that?
I would be interested. I'd want to make sure that you know you're going to look at it and do the due diligence. I guess other parameters of the offer would matter too. Like sometimes people are trying to get me into a contract just to find another buyer and giving themselves due diligence up to the date of closing, are not willing to put any earnest money down. So I'd be interested in the amount you're offering, just so long as everything else was straight. I've had people send me contracts that have, you know, 3 or 4 pages of legal jargon. You know, so this is kind of an as-is deal. There's no need for that.
Yeah, I mean, it would be
the price I'd be interested in.
Okay, so, and I completely hear you on that. I'm sure you're getting a bunch of calls and stuff like that, but you know, at the end of the day, I'm here to do business. You know, whether I obviously take it on or maybe my partners and I can kind of come in together and take this on. I mean, it's going to be a big project, right? I'm not saying that I can't do this alone, but you know, something like this, I would want, you know, boots on the ground, somebody to kind of really get in there to handle everything, because at the end of the day, you know, we're talking about almost 200,000 and then another $500,000 in rehab, and there's foundation issues and stuff like that, which is fine. But at the end of the day, we got to make sure as an investor that we're making money, and that hopefully at the end, which we don't always know, but we're hoping to at least make some type of profit. And if I'm going to be in it at almost $750,000, then I am going to make sure that I'm either going to make my money back at some point, or it's just not a deal, you know. And I hear you.
Well,
go ahead.
You'll have to coordinate entry with the city, and I have a manager there in town with the keys. But to gain entry, you have to take the plywood off and get permission from the city first.
Okay.
And then you can get in there and get
If
some.
my sub-2 family's here, make sure you tell me in the comments.
Yeah, I think a person could almost double their investment, double their money on this.
Okay.
Because the town really needs the rentals. There's a housing shortage there. We're being inundated by King County, and I even had a tenant from Spokane County. Just the cost of living has gone up so much everywhere. They're all rushing to Little Pacific County to find a cheaper way to live. And the prices have just shot up too, the rentals and real estate.
Okay.
They're continuing to climb, but by the time they get done, there might even be more equity.
Yeah, for sure. And you know, by the time we get done, it might be midsummer, and you know, and usually by then, most people are still trying to move in and out and stuff like that. I do see that the median range of what people's salaries on and what they make and stuff like that is right around 50 to 60 grand. So I think, you know, renting something out for around 1,000, 1,200 is pretty average, and I think it's still pretty decent, being that, you know, what people are renting for and stuff like that in the area. So that's what I see. So that's definitely a plus on that end. But again, I mean, we're not gonna be able to. I mean, again, this is a really huge project. I think if you're okay with the 200. Of course, I'm gonna have to go with my partner and kind of see what he thinks and stuff like that. This can't be like a, hey, you know, like sell me your property kind of thing today. But I just want to know, if I were to like seriously go to my partner and be like, hey, are we able to get to put this on? Are we able to tackle this? Can we get some partners in? Can we figure this out and really do it? I guess what I really would want to hear from you is, before I do that, is, hey, is 200,000 is good? Can I call you back if I can do all these different type of things well, you'll answer and you'll just like, yes, if you're good at 200, you've done your homework, you've done your due diligence, and we can really take this on at 200. I just want to make sure that verbally, being that you sound like a very straightforward guy, and so am I. I just want to know if we're good at 200, if I call you back and we're good, is that something we can move forward on?
Yeah. And then the things I've done
Andy.
with the longest, and I'm not.
Andy, send me the address.
There's the little
I'll comp it right now.
things in the purchase offer of due diligence going to closing. Sounds like you're not going to try and broker it and find another buyer and stuff. I get a lot of those, and I have a lot of purchase offers showing up on my email every day, repeating, but they're just loaded.
Andy.
Contacts. It's just so I just ignore them.
Mm-hmm.
Andy, can you hear me?
With the extra legal jargon or no earnest money, they're just not serious buyers. They're people who want to get into something quick and easy, and they're not paying attention to me and what I'm saying. So I think we got to
send me the address. I'll comp it.
200,000. I wouldn't be able to do a long drawn out closing though. You guys would have to get the due diligence.
And if it's good, we'll lock it up now.
Timely manner and move forward. Otherwise, I have to meet certain timelines, and I'll have to apply for that loan and just get started.
Alex, get your booty up here.
I hear you. Yeah, I mean, what you're telling me, that's yeah. I mean, again, I am all
lock
for
it up. Do a 7-day inspection.
I have to obviously do a little bit of due diligence. I want to base everything off of everything that you're telling me, and I'm listening, because when I hear that there's money to be made, and some people, big projects kind of scare them.
Alex, you want to come up here?
For me, I'm not. I mean, it's just this is the name of the game, right? If there's no risk, then there's no reward.
If you want to establish email contact, my email is pretty easy. When you're ready to write, I can give it to you, or I can text it to you when we're done.
Mm-hmm.
And then I can email you a link to a Google Drive that has a lot of photos, and then I can attach it to.
Okay, awesome. I'll send you the link.
And then if I get more information, as things start progressing, I can always send that to you.
Yep.
But pretty soon I'm going to have to start paying people to do things and getting this loan done. So.
Yeah, I mean, what does that process look like for you? Like, what's your timeline on that? Is that supposed to happen in the next 7 days, or is that going to be more like a 2-3 week, 1 month kind of thing?
No, because of all the stuff the city loaded their complaint with, silly things like saying I never respond to notices, and so I've downloaded over 100 emails of me responding to every notice they've ever given to me for any property I've ever had. And then they'll say, like, one time I was served 2 notices, and their evidence, they took
I see Gene in the house.
Sitting on the street in front of my building. And they give me a 30-day notice to clean up, and so I cleaned up all the garbage, but in the notice was also the car needed to be removed.
Mm-hmm.
And I can't remove a tenant's car in 30 days, because first I have to go through the city and file the whole clean if it's on my property, or they have to come out and do their own type of thing.
Mm-hmm.
And it's really not in my hand. I can't force something like that. I can't just call a tow truck and have someone's vehicle towed.
Yeah.
Love you, Gene.
Notice, because the vehicle's still there, and even in their photo evidence of me not complying, they don't have a picture of garbage. They only have a picture of the car. And so it's like, well, we've had this several times. I've had to get rid of 3 or 4 cars, and none of them have ever been done in 30 days.
Yeah.
It's just the way it goes. If someone complains about a car, we get started on it. The city sends an officer out. They take numbers. They try to find the owner.
Mm-hmm.
The owner has so much time to respond. And so I can argue most of that stuff, and then every time they've served me a notice, which was usually for tenant trash, the tenants were terrible. They would leave bed frames out.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes even like take an appliance outside, and those are my appliances, and just weird things like that, because it's low end rentals.
Yep.
And so I would have to deal with these things, and I always did. They said I didn't do any work. It's like, well, I have building permits taken out and signed off,
and I have open permits, and it's just, of course I do, and I have all the email correspondences. They once wrote me a ticket for not communicating, and the judge was asking me, "What is this about?" And I said, "Well, they wrote me a ticket for not communicating, but there was like 6 emails the days before, and she wrote on the ticket."
We can't lock it up at 200.
Since that was dated a whole year before the ticket was.
See if he'll take 100.
So, I mean, that's something that was taken care of a year ago.
200 is too high.
And he finally just said, "We don't give tickets unless you break the law," and dismissed the whole thing and kind of laughed at it. And they're trying to say that they wrote me a ticket for not following through on their notices, when I can show that every notice they've given, I followed through, and that her own emails to me said she wrote the ticket because I didn't send her an email update on one of my buildings.
Mm-hmm.
So she actually lied on a ticket, which
is 10 unit.
It says right at the bottom of the ticket that the sworn statement is liable to the perjury laws of Washington State. Not in those words, I can't remember what it says. But basically, it was so crazy I had to get an attorney, and he says, "Oh no, we're going to get all this changed. We're probably going to get it all thrown out. Maybe they'll even owe me rent for a couple months for kicking the tenants out." So the timelines will get changed. I just can't say what they'll get changed to. I'm sure it'll be a normal, reasonable timeline with structural issues and safety concerns taken care of first, and then possibly that's
Looks like he was trying to sell it for 500,000.
Business, how fast someone finishes the interior of their building. Even if it goes beyond a 2-year permit, they just have to pay for more permits. It's to their own, detriment if they don't get things done fast.
You know what?
Okay.
It's not the city's business, really.
I hear you.
Andy,
Okay.
what's the estimated amount?
Yeah, let me get with my partner and kind of talk to her about it to see where we're at. I mean, it's not going to be a small project. It's going to be a pretty big project. So
tell him we'll sign
a
contract at 190 right now.
And I'm not
close in 90 days.
I'm out of.
I mean, 60 days.
So my manager will have to meet you there with keys, and I'm going to be trying to do everything.
500K. No. Yeah, well, that's too high.
Unless I can't handle.
Damn. 500K.
Okay. You said April. You'll be back sometime around then. But I mean, you're still starting to do all this type of things to try to either get it sold, or I mean, you've got to be right. I don't think you can ghost them for that long.
Well, there's nothing I can do now because it's boarded up.
Yeah.
They're denying the entry until the hearing, which will probably. I think the judge isn't going to tell them to take the boards off the building. They're going to just want, buyers or contractors or people with a reason to go there.
Okay. And how long am I able to, let's just say if I were to send my partner out there and, how can we go about that? Is that 24-hour notice or is it longer?
No, the city wants you to coordinate it with them. Tia Channel is the one who does the code enforcement at the city of Raymond. Her name's Tia Channel. And you would just call her, talk to her, say, "Hey, I want to inspect this building," and arrange a time to enter it. And you'll need to remove plywood, and she'll probably want you to replace it when you're done.
Okay.
I'd give you written permission to break into every unit, but I would try and have my manager, who had been watching and doing all the maintenance and taking care of the building, we're actually in a contract where he could fix it up and buy it, but he's kind of blown that by, because he was responsible for everything that happened in our contract, just like I'm responsible for everything just for being the owner. But he has all the keys and would meet you there and let you in on the same day that you've coordinated it with the city.
Okay. So then let's so let me do my homework, and if we're good to go, then we'll kind of figure out well, I guess we'll kind of figure that out. But let me get with my partner first and see where we're at. I kind of want to just tell him our conversation and everything that we got going on. I mean, this is a big project. It's not like one of those a single family home where I can just be like, hey, this is how much you want. This is how much I'm going to put into it, and then kind of go on. You know what I mean? This here is going to be it is a big project, and you sound very knowledgeable and everything. So I definitely appreciate your time talking to me about it. But I want you to keep my number because I'm going to give you a call sometime, maybe tomorrow. And maybe we can kind of figure out the next steps to see how we can really tackle this. And like I said, as an investor, I'm sure most investors, if they see that there's money to be made, whether it's whatever the amount is, I'm sure that it'll be rewarding at some point. I mean, it might be a little bit of time and work and stuff like that, but if somebody's really going to try and make $500,000, it's not going to be easy, or everybody would be doing it.
Right.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Cool. So yeah, let's do that. Could you?
Is this a number? Is this a number I can text you on?
Yeah, you can text me here at this number, and I'll
Okay.
I'm assuming the pictures online are pretty accurate.
Well, they are, except they're the last time I listed it, so I don't know if there's a date there. And I thought I listed it just last year.
Yeah.
They're pretty accurate, but I have a few outside pictures that were taken by a friend who drove by that all boarded up. I can email those to you. And I noticed in those pictures, everything looks darker because it had been raining heavy, and there's like blacks, like mildew or something, or just discoloration. So it does look a little bit worse than those photos. And I had done temporary repairs on the whole front deck and put up new guardrail siding and stuff. And it looks like one of the tenants has kicked out several pieces. So I mean, it is looking a little rougher than those photos.
Okay. And then real quick before I let you go, because I have another call that I have to get on. But how many square feet are the 2 beds?
They're all range in different sizes. The 2 on the end, number 1 and number 6, are much larger.
Okay.
The building is 9,000 square feet. I think, according to the tax records, are really close to that.
Okay.
I really couldn't tell you. The big ones are probably
That's fine.
over 700 square feet.
Yeah.
The small ones are probably under 700 square feet.
Okay, so 9,000 roughly is like the livable space of square feet. That's including all the 10 units, roughly.
Yeah, I think so. According to I got that from the Pacific County Tax Sifter, their information. I didn't go measure anything myself.
Okay, I mean, I'll just kind of go a little, around that, based off of like 2 beds, 1 bath. If I need to do like a full rehab plus the big 6s, you know what I mean? Then that'll give me an idea of really how much, because 500,000, I mean, it's such a big building and there's so much that needs to be done inside and out. I'm probably thinking more like 650, just because 500 can evaporate pretty quickly.
Well, yeah, and it all depends on what you're doing. The general contractor I talked to, who still hasn't seen the inside, was saying, normally renovations are, I think he was saying, with $1 or $150 a square foot. I don't do things that way, so I wasn't familiar with his language.
Yeah.
But yours will probably be, down around 100 a square foot or something, just because there's a lot of stuff you're not going to have to touch and things you can live with, and the framing's good, and some walls you won't even, knock the plaster down, just panel over them. And he was saying things like that, but he doesn't want to give me a low quote and then have to go higher. So he says, everything I'm telling you is probably much higher than what it will end up being, but I can't guarantee that. So it's just something you're going to have to see to do the same assessment that he's looking to do.
Yeah. Okay. Sounds good. Well, I appreciate it. This is, again, this is my number. I'll text you right after we get off too, just so we can, just so we do.
Text me your name too, so I can save it, and then I'll text you my email too.
Okay, that'll work. Well, I appreciate it, George, and we'll talk soon then.
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Okay, couple things. So I'm doing some deep diving. I assume he's comparing it to the multifamily that sold not too long ago. I don't know if you saw that.
How much did that one sell for? Or how many units?
1.2, but
How much?
it's way nicer. And I think in order to get the one he has, it's going to cost a lot more than 500 to get it to look like that. So I'm going to put that address that I'm looking. Well, I can tell you right now because
You said how much is it? You said how much is it?
It's on Barnhart Street, same place, 910.
Okay, and you said how much did they sell it for?
So it sold for, it was 109 days on market, but it sold in October. So it's good. It makes a cut, right? It hasn't been over 6 months. But
It sold for 190,000?
no, it sold for 1.2 million.
Oh.
So I'm assuming that's what he's comparing it to. To me, it's in a way better area. So if you look, it's like where the bay enters. So you'll see the bay. It's like in its own little area surrounded by little water, like river water, I guess, whatever you want to call it. Yes, it's a river. It's got to be. It's connected to a bay, right?
Yeah, 1.2 doesn't excite me. I think I was just kind of based off of what he was kind of telling me. And he did tell me about 1.2, 1.3. But he says that it's available for a 10 cap, which he's trying to get a loan right now so he can be able to really get it up to that number.
He's not going to be able to, like, this one is in a way nicer area. Look, it's surrounded by river.
Yeah.
Okay.
So in reality, this one here is probably going to be ARV at like 1 million or less, 900.
I would probably put it at maybe 8 to 9.
Yeah.
For sure. Okay. It maybe even a little less. It depends, right? I don't know this area, but it just doesn't look like it's in the nicest part of air. Like, you know what I mean? I'm comparing it to this one that's in a way nice area. Location is seriously 80% of a deal. Like it could, like an area can kill a deal so fast. Like location's huge. But again, it's a 10 unit, right? So whether you, and I mean, it looks like a hotel. So, I mean, is this long-term rentals, midterm rentals, short-term rentals? Is it hotel rentals, motel rentals? Does he have an exit plan? Is he fixing it to sell it?
I actually don't know what his exit plan is. His exit plan was if he doesn't sell it, he was going to get a loan for the money of 500 grand and then fixing up. And then I'm assuming he's going to sell it or he might just rent it, but it's just he's moving out of town. And he doesn't want to be doing all this kind of stuff remotely.
Gotcha.
All right. So, I mean, at the end of the day, we'll just, it's not a deal. It's not a deal. Maybe I spent a little bit too much time on the phone with him, but I mean, at the end of the day, this is, these numbers are up there. And if somebody's really trying to,
Gene, are you coming up?
What's going on,
There
people?
you are.
Hey guys.
What is up, Gene?
What is going on? How are you?
How are you doing?
Good, good. Just kind of late jumping on. Couldn't miss it. It's like gotta jump on for a little bit.
Yesterday when I was making live dials, I sent out 2 contracts on my first calls. And I just reached out to them. They're going to be signing.
I know because Yurii shares every single contract in our Slack.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'll be sending them to Yurii when they're signed. I have one that's signing tonight, and then the other one, he's kind of wonky. Like I don't see him on the deed, but he just bought it, so it may have not like fully transferred yet. So it's a little weird, but the other one is good. That's going to sign tonight, so I'm excited about that.
Nice. Sick.
Yeah. So what have you been doing, Gene? Tell us.
Just running the company. And
But you have a great company.
we're working on a couple of really cool things. Working on some cool stuff. AI search is live. AI search is super easy.
I know. I was
AI
playing with
search
it.
is free to
I
lead.
love it.
Very simple to use. Yes. And
It
more
is really
stuff
cool.
coming.
Yeah. I just, the one thing I really love about iSpeedToLead is people have to think of it this way too. Hold on, let me mute him real quick. The thing is with iSpeedToLead, you guys, it's not just a lead gen company, right? It really provides so much more. It's now built a community, and it's out of this world, because when I first started, right, I spent a lot of money to join a community. Would I change it? No, I love my community, but I might have not done that if I would have found this first, if that makes sense. It's super, super valuable. They bring so much value. It's not even funny. They do lives, they do coaching calls, they have a school community. They really have a lot, you guys. They do things with their leads that other people don't do. Other people copy them. It's like iSpeedToLead did it first, Like when I saw those $29 coupons, I was like, copier. And I sent it to Roosevelt. And I go, look at these guys. F them. Sorry. Can I say that?
It's all good. I mean, it's a good sign. It's good. It's a good sign. It's a good symptom.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
So yeah, I just wanted to say hi to you. Trying to see if any of these guys are on
Great
a
to
good
see
call.
you.
Very nice seeing you.
Great.
Is anybody on a good call? Can you guys give me thumbs up? Anyone? Nice. All right, we'll get you. You got to unmute yourself, and then I'll mute you because I don't have access. Thank you. All right, let's hear what Ed's got going on.
Oh, just wrapped up a call with the seller.
Oh.
Only thing about it is he doesn't do email, so he wants me to mail it to him. So, and I told him, I said, look, go ahead.
Contract?
Yeah, contract.
Okay.
So we're gonna drop it in and overnight it to him, so that way we can get it to him as quickly as possible.
So there's a couple things you can do with that.
Talk to me.
So there's a couple. Yes, like one thing I do love. They have notaries online. Notarizers.
Yeah.
I think that's what you would call it, right? They have notary people online. Have you ever, like, Gene, you probably have done this before. We've done like an online notary. Yeah, it's literally just like they're here in person, and
there's
they
the
want you
online
signed.
one.
Yeah, I've
And
done
then
an
there's
online
the
notary before.
Investor Boots one also.
Yeah, I don't know if it has to be. I mean, it's just a contract it's a purchase and sale agreement, so I don't know necessarily. But you could also send someone there. Are you part of a community?
I am.
Perfect. I would make a post in your community, try to get boots. If you can't find boots, I know iSpeedToLead offers boots. Plus, we have a huge community over in school. I would make a couple posts, say, hey, I need boots to right here to bring a contract to get signed. I would go with your community first, right? Because that's where it's a little bit more. That's how I feel. Like if you screw me over in my community, you're getting blasted type thing. So you need the trust there for sure. But yeah, I would definitely reach out and get some boots and have someone walk over there and get it signed, and then they can just like you know how on iPhones you can scan a document, send it back to you, it's done.
Send me the PDF.
Exactly. And then you can avoid the whole mail process, because I actually mailed some terms over to a guy in New York, which I thought it was only going to take 2 to 3 days. It took a freaking week. I was like, what the heck?
Yeah. Good point.
Yeah.
Good point.
Just an idea. And if anyone else has any ideas, tell us in the chat. All right. Anyone else on a conversation? We've got some good conversations going.
Samson just said he got a contract.
Let's unmute him. Tell us about it. Did you just get a contract, Samson?
Yeah, I did.
Nice.
I just got one.
Another
finally.
one? Wait, no. Jacob got one, right? And now you got one. You got one.
Yeah, I think I got it. So I sent him the contract. He was like, he doesn't really know how to do these things, but I'm kind of walking him through it. And then he sent it back without signing it. So I was like, you didn't sign it. Like you sent it back, you didn't even sign it, right?
Yeah.
So I was like, but yeah, I sent him the contract. He was okay with all the terms. I kind of read it out to him just so he could kind of understand. But I mean,
good freaking job. Can you
if
show
it
us?
works out, it's going to be like a $35,000 wholesale deal. Like, I'll be honest. So, yeah, I can't complain with that. Yeah.
Woo! I freaking love it. Can
Yeah,
you show
so
us the
it's like-
contract? Is it signed?
Well, I was just calling him back, so
Okay.
that's kind of what I was doing. But he sent it to me, so now I'm gonna have to resend it again, right? But he didn't sign it, right? So
Okay. This is awesome, you guys. I mean, oh, is Alex gonna be coming up too? I think he is. Oh, so what if he doesn't have an email? He can do it online. Yeah, of course.
hey, Dennis,
Investor Boots.
we got disconnected there. I don't know what happened.
I was running one time and it wasn't there.
So, no, I was just saying that I received the contract back. So what I'm going to have to do is resend it because it's almost like you sent it to me in error. So, like, again, I'll resend it to you with the same details. I'll actually put today's date on it, just like we discussed. And what we can do is, if you have any questions or concerns based on the contract, like we had discussed, let me know. And again, we can revisit it and discuss the kind of, the details of the contract. But like I said, from the discussion, it sounded like you understood all the terms. So I feel like, okay, great. So like I said, I'll resend you the contract. And then again, if there's any questions, let me know. And if I don't get it back from you, I'll call you back tomorrow, roughly the same time. Does that work?
Alrighty.
Okay, sounds good, Dennis. I'll talk to you tomorrow.
Okay.
Okay, bye.
Good job. Alex, so he had already done that.
What was funny is when we started this
Okay.
conversation, he was like, I do not want to do a penny less than 200,000. Okay. So what I did with him was I kind of showed him like the comps in the area, and I fibbed it a little bit. Like, you know what I mean? I'm not going to show him like, all the highest sold in the area. So there were some that I was taking that were like a little bit lower. I think there were a couple that were like at the 135 range, just to kind of like take his, 200,000 off the table. And then he was kind of like, yeah, but there was one that sold for, 375 or in the area. And I said, yeah, that's like ARV. That like I showed him the comps. I'm like, look at the property. It's been completely redone. It's got an asphalt driveway. His is rock. So I was kind of able to like, downgrade him from that. And then I was like, well, here's one for 105. Right. So I'm like, would you feel comfortable?
Are you choosing actual comparables?
Yeah.
Okay.
So again, the comparables that I did separately from our conversation, because again, I didn't want to share both, right? I had comparables that sold. And again, I just threw a crappy one in there. It sold for 201. And then I had two other ones that sold for 360 and 340.
So
Okay.
you know what I usually do is I'm going to take the ones that most recently sold.
Yeah.
And the closest ones. Okay.
Yeah.
And
So-
sometimes if it's like higher ARV, that's okay. I won't not tell them because I want to throw them off. And I'm just putting it out there. Everyone's different. I do like to be honest with my sellers because if he turns around and talks to someone else and someone says, oh, this one sold, you're going to look untrustworthy because do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm just
So
putting
again,
it out there.
I sent him an email with a couple of comps, and again, I wasn't like horrible. There was one I think I gave him that was 201 and 260, but again, they were completely redone. Like his property hasn't been updated in 15 years, but everything works. He was like, oh, nothing needs to be done. But I was like, if I'm going to buy it, we're going to want to do the upgrades and, because you want to sell it for like what's current. People are going to come in and you know what I mean? It's just going to bring up the value when I sell it. So I was able to kind of bring him down a little bit. And his biggest motivation was he wants to go into a retirement home. His property is, I think it was 3-in-1. And he's like, I can't manage this property by myself. I live here alone. I just want to go into like a retirement home. So I was like, okay, well, here, what I'll do is I can kind of like help you look for these, because he was like, oh, I'm looking at one right now that's $1,200 a month and I want to be below 1,000. So I helped him with that. I looked into properties in this area. Yeah. So then I sent him an email of like different properties that he could move into. And I even sent him a contract for 90 days. I'm like, typically, you know, we do like 30 to 60 days, but just to give you enough time to kind of, you know, get into another property. You know what I mean? I gave him 90 days. So I put that in the contract, 90 days. I think it was to April 21st. I gave him the contract for. So like I said, I feel like on a good day, that property could sell in the 300s. So like my spreadsheet was 300 ARV. You know, my estimated repair cost was 68,640. But I think that was super high. And again, my MAO was 126,593. I gave him 125. So there's room on both, really. Like
Nope. Good
if
job.
it needs more,
Very good job.
right?
Those numbers are on point. I at first when you said that the that the ARV was 300, and I'm like, you didn't give him close to 200, did you? I'm like trying to add this up. I'm like, this is not a deal, dude.
No, I gave him 125.
When you said 125, I just
yeah. So again, my spreadsheet is just a little bit more in depth. I forget the guy who was from Titanium or something. He was on yesterday. His spreadsheet was completely different than mine. It's like based on percentage and for the buyer and mine's not like that, right? So he was like, "Oh, well, you could buy mine for 100." I mean, mine works. It's just it takes me more time to do because I actually got to do comps based on what's sold in the area, ARV as well as is, and then it gives me a number based on square footage and so on and so forth. So it's a great spreadsheet. It just sometimes takes me 20 minutes to do because, like I said, I got to pull comps. I got to add the links to the spreadsheet because essentially we'll give this to the buyer. Well, here's my, you know, comps in the area. Here's my spreadsheet, and then he can kind of take my information. Obviously, a buyer will want to do his own research, but at least I have something that says, oh, you can, you know, after you repair this property, you can make anywhere from, you know, 300 to 360. Here's my, you know, my assessment of what you can do it for. Now, there was one that there was actually two that has a garage. His does not. And then there was one that still sold for 360 that did not have a garage. And that was the most recent sale, which was in October of 25. So, you know, fairly recent, like a couple, you know, three or 4 months ago. So that's kind of where I'm at. And like I said, hopefully, you know, things work out with that. And like I said, I got to resend him this contract because he sent it back without signing it. And I was like, why did you do that? So. Okay.
Good job, though. I'm actually texting Caesar right now.
Where there's a will, there's a way. I've been grinding it, to be honest. I probably called, I don't know, I want to say between 50 and 60 leads. And again, some of them, you know, I've had a few where the guy sees it's a Canadian number. He's like, I don't want to sell to somebody in Canada. I said, okay, that's totally, you know, it's your property to sell. If you don't want to sell to me, I completely understand. But all I can do is try, right? So.
Nice.
Sorry about that, guys. I like lost service for a second. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect.
FYI, guys, I got to go in 15 minutes. I got MMA class tonight, so I did my 3 hours. So,
Antonio,
sorry.
are you talking about? No, I'm just sorry. I'm talking to somebody in the comments.
Okay.
Are you talking about iSpeedToLead in general? iSpeedToLead's freaking phenomenal. I've partnered with them for, oh my God, Gene, how long have I been partnering with you? Almost 2 years.
Long ass time.
It's been a yeah. Like I honestly, it was a short period of time when I started my investor journey until I found them, and then I really, you know, started doing well. Like I love PPL personally. It cuts out the whole, you know, cold calling. It's all done for you. Let me do this, Antonio. So I'm an affiliate, so I'll give you my code. So if you do make an account, they'll hook you up. Use this code, Ash333, and then they'll hook you up. You'll get like $100 in your account.
No,
start.
I come from that cold calling side. I did it for about 6 months, and I've only been a part of iSpeedToLead for like just over a week, and it sounds like I've closed my first deal. So, I mean, in my opinion, I wouldn't go back to what I was doing before and finding a lead, driving for dollars, and then calling, and that to me was a nightmare. As much as you're trying to be, oh, it's a numbers game, just call the next person. It wasn't for me. I much value this. At least in this case, you're calling someone who actually wants to sell their property. Most of the time there's an AI generated template of why the person wants to sell. If it's a 3, you know what I mean. So in my opinion, this is way better than any. I've been a part of 2 actually other ones, but I think that this is a much better way of getting deals, in my opinion. So
It truly is too, because iSpeedToLead is very generous. They're always giving coupons. They do take care of us. If a shit lead sneaks through the cracks somehow, guess what? It's a refund. You know what I mean? You can't lose as long as you invest some money. Right now, so Andy, that's up here, he's on my team. We just added him to our team, and he's phenomenal. We have about 12 contracts locked up. They're all iSpeedToLead. We just locked those up in less than a month. So we're doing pretty good.
Yeah, like I said, I would agree with that statement. I've been on these 3 p.m. Calls, and every time I join, I get a bonus. Like when I purchased my package, I got I don't know, I think it was 500 bonus, and I actually haven't even dipped into my my cash yet. I've always used my bonuses, but there's lots of benefit, in my opinion, to iSpeedToLead. I mean, there's no comparison, really. I'll be honest. Yeah.
100%. Yeah. So I don't know if Antonio's still here, but if you are, schedule, and it's like an onboarding appointment. They'll tell you all about it. You literally have a marketplace and you can scroll through leads. I definitely recommend Coupon Club. Coupon Club is the shit, and that's the way you can get sale leads. And just reference, a sale lead doesn't mean it's a horrible lead, right? They go based on
Jacob just signed a contract earlier on a sale lead, so and he only made a few phone calls, so it's very doable for sure.
iSpeedToLead will tell you how many people have purchased the lead, so you can look how many orders have been in. But let me tell you something, and Andy, you tell them if I'm lying. I have one guy in Savannah, Georgia that had 7 orders. There was already, there's 7 orders on it. I bought it when there was 4 orders, and he's went with me. So don't let the orders fool you. Like,
okay, no, I did that yesterday. I saw that there was 3, and I'm like, but now I'm just gonna buy it anyways. Nice.
Yeah.
Don't even worry about where it says A+, B, and stuff like that. I mean, it's a good tool, but at the end of the day, I mean, I think there was 2 contracts I locked up that I bought that was with a C. So
really?
RJ talks about it.
Just make sure you read the description, or you'll get yelled at and grounded.
Yes, read for sure. Read your AI summaries for sure, because I know that there is some times where some of us do not read, but you have to read for sure. Because AI summaries and stuff like that.
I would get it's A+. I grabbed it, and then I realized, I bought a mobile home. I'm like, oh my god.
Yeah, I've done that too.
Own the land. I'm like,
or you'll think that it's a house and it could be land, but it's not. It's not a bad thing. We can still.
No, they restructured that, Andy. Thank God they restructured that, because there were some land deals when it said, is it a vacant property, or anybody living in the property, it would say vacant. They have it different now, so you immediately know it's land. I love the new structure.
Yeah, and then there's a new AI feature now. Over here. There's a new AI feature now that I actually really like. So you can literally just talk to it and just be like, hey, find me, vacant homes where people are trying to sell ASAP in Philadelphia. Because I noticed that Antonio said that, hey, I'm from Philadelphia. If that's where you're looking for leads, then do that, because it'll pop up all these different leads, and you can really pick and choose. And what I really like about SpeedToLead is that you can actually read what they're really trying to get you for you to buy. You know what I mean? Because I've come from like different sources and stuff like that. And I remember back then I would literally have to go through county and kind of figure out if there's buyers in the area, how many people are even, as far as populations and everything in the area. And I would have to do all these different things just for me to even get to, okay, I'm going to buy this lead. You know what I mean? Whereas in SpeedToLead, you get all the info up front. So read, then you'll know exactly what you're buying, what the motivation is. There's timelines, all those different things, and it's great. That's why I'm with SpeedToLead now. I've literally dropped the other competitors just because of that reason. It's definitely the best.
I've never even used another competitor because I've never been to the point where I've had to leave like F them. I've been here because I'm happy.
Yeah, for sure. And it's only been a few months since I've been with SpeedToLead. I've been with other competitors for the past few years, but there's a huge difference.
Yeah. So
Huge
Antonio,
difference.
if you have any other questions, put them in the comments. I hope this helped you a little bit. Very satisfied customers. Of course, you'll get that one investor that might just suck and he blames it on them, or they might just get, a lead that wasn't that great, which it happens, right? But that's why they have their refund policy. So if you read some of the reviews, most of them are great, but you'll have the investor that sucks that might leave a shitty thing, but it's just because they suck. But we won't go there. I'll be nice. I'll be nice, guys. And then we got Mr. Customer Happiness Officer sitting right next to me. This is Gene, the CEO, the master behind it all. Gene, tell them how great you are.
You
made the company.
You set the stage on that one.
You should know by now that's not what I do.
I know. I'm just kidding. No, you are a pretty cool guy. You do care about the customers. You do care. So we appreciate you for that.
Yeah. And join SpeedToLeaders. SpeedToLeaders. Definitely join it. It's a community that we're all in right now.
I'm gonna put
and there's a lot of valuable stuff in there. There's a bunch of different recordings. There's different, right in the classroom, there's just so many different things. You can get scripts on there, contracts on there, like literally everything is on there. So if you're literally just starting out, then use that to your advantage for sure.
Here's my link for that, you guys. If you're not part of SpeedToLeaders, you guys, it's phenomenal. Again, weekly coaching calls. Can't even talk. Oh my God! Shut up, Ashley. Weekly coaching calls every Wednesday.
Yep, we have accelerators going on, and I think that's why I really like this community. Like no other provider is literally doing this. To actually get on to listen to like live calls raw, like exactly how it is. Like this is literally. It's a great community for sure. Nobody's doing it. You'll learn a lot.
Absolutely. Yep.
I totally agree with you on that, Andy. Not only that, piggyback on what Ashley said a little earlier, when it comes to so many French benefits, iSpeedToLead has learned to take care of its people to
100%
help them do business so that the business can multiply.
100%.
And then when others see that we're doing business and we're multiplying our business, like right now, they want to start doing business. And then the train just never stops rolling. That's how you, and the community makes you feel like you want to be here, that you need to be here. So it's really, it's a no-brainer, to tell you the truth.
Yeah. And Yurii literally just said last year they got almost 10,000 contracts signed, and that's just through their CRM. This is not even through everybody else's.
I would say
there's definitely way more because that's just based off of their CRM and what they see. But, all of us, we're all probably using, other CRMs and all this kind of stuff. And that's just, being tracked. But, think about how much money was being assigned at that.
Absolutely. Yeah. I've been saying that for a while too, because I've had a lot of contracts. I've had a lot of closed contracts through iSpeedToLead, and I don't think I've ever put it in my CRM, my iSpeedToLead CRM, because I have my own. And the great thing about their system, you can have them zapped over to your current CRM. You can use theirs if you're just starting out, and they have a free one now. Is it free? I'm not
Which
sure.
one?
The CRM. Didn't you add a whole new CRM?
We're working on it, but there is a free one included.
Perfect. Yeah, there is a free one included for sure.
We're
So if
working
you're
on a
just
new,
starting out.
better
Yeah.
one.
Look, we got somebody else here on my team. Ofek, what's up? So he gets to call iSpeedToLead leads all the time too. So again, I know that was a long rant, but you know, we're definitely here to let you guys know how we truly feel. I wouldn't promote something I didn't feel strongly about either, just so you know.
Appreciate that.
So guys, if you don't have an account with iSpeedToLead yet, here's my code. They'll give you a free $100. So go ahead and use that. And then there's Speed to Leaders is up at the top. Would love the support. We are almost done here, you guys. We typically do the accelerator till 6. I think they're going to probably stay live a little bit longer. Are you going to be live for a little bit longer, G?
I'll be here for a little bit.
Okay,
Yeah.
cool. So guys, I have a couple things to do. I'm going to go pop in. Poking does not sound weird. I'm going to go pop into the accountability call. The accountability call for sub 2. So, hey guys, appreciate the support. If you guys are still on, when I'm done, I will poke back in. Just
Okay.
pop back in. Bye, guys.
Peace.
Bye-bye.
I'm off as well, guys. I got my got to get ready for my MMA class, but I'm sure I'll see you guys at the next one. It's always a pleasure from my end, you know, taking in the calls and listening to everybody kind of do their thing, and it's a great honor to kind of be a part of this community. So I look forward to the next one.
Great to see you. Bro.
Okay, be safe. Cheers, guys.
Cheers.
All right, I'm looking to get some leads. Let's make a few more calls. I think Alex is going to be getting on pretty soon as well. I'll wait for him to get on.
Nice.
I got to get my kids here pretty soon, so let's see. Let's get somebody on the phone. Let's see.
Some change.
Hey, is this Fred?
Yeah, it is.
Hey, Fred, how's it going? We spoke a little bit ago. You told me to give you a call back in about an hour. I was wondering if this is a good time to talk.
I was busy. Uh-huh.
Yeah. So Are you still looking to sell Duggan Street?
Yeah,
Awesome. Well, I'm an investor in the area, and I buy properties. How much do you want for it?
I want 440.
440.
Mm-hmm.
Could you tell me a little bit about what you got going on?
Well, y'all ought to know. Y'all called me about the house, but it's 4 bedrooms and 3 baths, upstairs and downstairs. It's got a swimming pool. It's got a detached garage and a attached carport built on. And
Okay.
that's about all.
How much bedroom did you say it was again?
I want 440 for it.
No, I heard you on that one, but you said how many beds and baths? I'm sorry, I'm just trying to confirm what I'm looking at.
It's got 3 bedrooms and 2 baths upstairs. It's got 1 bedroom and 1 bath downstairs
Okay.
with family room.
What kind of, does it need any work?
Yeah, I'm going to, if I keep it, I'm going to put a roof on it and new windows. I haven't done anything. I bought it in 92. And I did we remodeled the kitchen, in probably 02 to 05. I can't remember exactly. But other than that, I ain't done much remodeling or nothing. But people who live there still live there.
Okay. Why are you selling it?
Well, you all called me about it. I mean, it's not nobody's concern, but mine, I've got 3 houses, buddy.
Yeah.
I will sell it, but I ain't got it for sale. I mean, it's not for sale. If I don't sell it, I'm going to keep it. It's paid for.
I hear you.
But,
yeah, I mean, it just sounds like you had spoke with somebody on my team, and they had relayed to me that you are interested in selling. So I'm just calling just to confirm a little bit if it needs any work. And
well, they called me. I did not call anybody about selling it, buddy.
Yeah, that's what I meant. I apologize. So yeah, they called you, spoke to you, saying that you were willing to sell it. As an investor, I just want to call and confirm a few things, because when I look and see online, it doesn't. I mean, it just says 2 baths, and sometimes I like to call just so I can reach out and kind of talk to you about it. Talk to you a little bit about it, just because you've.
It's got a 24 to 30 garage. It's all insulated and everything. I mean, we've lived there since '92, so.
Yeah.
But I've got a house, another house to live in. I got a house in Florida, so.
Awesome. Are you selling any other one, or just this one for now?
No, I ain't gonna sell both of them. No, I keep one, but we don't have no kids, and just me and my wife, and we're both in our 70s, so yeah. One of these days, somebody's gonna end up with it, so why not sell it?
I hear you. Well, I mean, I am interested. I buy quite a bit in the area there, so I like it. It's a brick home, right? I think what I'm looking at is a brown brick home.
It's a brick home, yeah. It's got a sunroom out back, and yeah, we decided we've got another house here in Sevierville, and we've decided if we don't sell it, I'm staying right there now. Me and her both. We just stay by the place and we'll stay home in Florida. But like I said, we don't have no kids or anything.
Yeah.
And, but it's right there where it's at. Them condos is right above us there. They got a bunch of condos up there. I can't even think of the name of them, but we're right in the middle of town.
Yeah, I see that. I think that's what kind of caught my eye, honestly. When I saw it, I was like, it's a pretty nice. It's a pretty nice house. Does it have 1-car garage or 2?
What now?
Does it have 1-car garage or is it 2? I don't know if I missed that.
It's got a 2-car carport out front.
Okay.
And out back, it's got a 2-car garage, detached.
Okay. Well, as an investor, I like to come in and make a little bit of money on it, but it kind of sounds like you're asking right around retail, because I see some houses in the area selling around $450 and stuff like that. So
we decided if we don't sell it, said we don't have it for sale, but
yeah,
if somebody don't buy it, by the time we get ready, we're gonna fix it up, and then of course we'll get more money out of it, a lot more money. They bring a lot more in that area right there.
Yeah, how much?
So,
like, let's just say, for me to go in there and put some money into it, how much do you think it'll sell for max?
it's what now?
So if I were to go in there as an investor and put some money into it, how much do you think it'll be worth? Like, because you said that you might put some money into it, it'd be worth more. I'm just trying to pick your brain a little bit. How much do you think you would put into it, and what would you list it for?
We planned on putting a roof and new windows on it, and doing some other just odds and ends on it. But we planned on spending about $150,000 what we were going and then we'll probably sell the other house we got.
You said how much?
We'd probably put 150 in it. I mean, if we was doing our sale, but I wouldn't put cheap stuff in it. I'd put big stuff in it if I was doing it. But if you're gonna move a house, most people don't. They don't have to. I mean, it looks good when it's new and move it.
Yeah, and how much do you think you'll be able to get out of it once you put the 150 in it? Or how much do you think?
In town there?
Yeah.
What's that in town? We could probably get between $650 and $750. Easy. I mean, that'd be easy. But I mean, check the paper on Saturday up here. You don't find anything under $300,000 unless it's a family deal. There's some in there zero, but I mean they're selling cabins up on New Era where Red Lobster is. They start at $230,000, $2,300,000, and they sold 70 of them.
Yeah.
But, I mean,
well, I don't.
You get the right people coming in here. They want a house. They got the money.
Yeah, no, I hear you, but I mean, as an investor, I have to kind of see what's selling in the area and base it off of that.
I totally understand. I mean,
yeah, okay. Sounds good. Well, I appreciate your time. I don't know if this will be a right fit for me, just because as an investor, I do just want to make a little bit of money, but it's just I don't think I see it where you see it. But I mean, I'm sure you'll sell it at some point, but it just.
It ain't the end of the world if we don't. I say it's grateful,
Sounds good. Yeah, you're on a positive on that note.
We thought about doing it two different ways. We thought about spending less money on fixing it up and renting it. They're getting $2,500 per house like that in Pigeon Forge rent. So
yeah. All right. Well, I appreciate your time. Maybe if anything changes and you do need to get rid of it quickly, then I can do that for you. But obviously the numbers got to make sense. But all right. Well, I appreciate your time.
Thank you, buddy.
All right. Bye-bye.
All right. Well, that was a good try.
Yeah. I don't know if you see Alex. I don't know if he's in the back. Do you see him back there?
Yeah.
He might be. He's trying to get in.
Alex. He's not in the waiting room.
We might need to send him the link to StreamYard.
Do you need the link?
He might need the link.
Oh yeah, he needs the link. He's in the comments over there.
Yeah.
I sent it to him.
You sent it?
Yeah.
Hey, you. Come on out.
Hello. Alex, I sent you the link in school.
Yuri, did you see that? They did something cool today, man. They basically pulled together like all the sales calls, all the support tickets, all the copywriting. I don't know what else, but and they like cataloged it. So we have like now this like knowledge base of like all the bullshit, and now we're gonna make a custom internal GPT with that. It's gonna be pretty cool.
I plan to do a custom GPT from all the coaching materials too.
Nice.
Like I have like
if they did our
50
email blasts. Actually, I wonder if they
50
did that.
different transcripts. And guys, quick reminder, as usual, we spin at the end of the day. So spin 100 gets you 2 spins. So get exclusive leads, $100, and get speeds. You want to get 5+ spins? Go to istl.co/closersball and get any package now. Andy, what's your best story with iSpeedToLead so far? Like
Best
one
story?
top one. Yeah, the best one.
The best story? Actually, recently, probably yesterday, there was a lot of people calling this California lead, and pretty much had to really beat it up. And for whatever, the ARV is around 640. I was able to get it at 300. It needs a lot of work, but this one here would actually be a pretty decent one, just because we have a lot of people in the area that are buying, and it's right around in their buy box. There was literally a flip that was right next door, so that's more. I'm happy about that one. But honestly, I think the best story is meeting you guys. Literally, it's only been a few months, and it's been awesome. Joined Ashley's team, got on with her. I think it's been about a week and a half. We've got 10 good contracts. So we'll see. Ari's on it, Ashley's on it. They're dispoing, and we're JVing now. So things are moving along for sure. My goal is 5 contracts a week. That's my goal. The first week I've averaged about 4. I think second week I got 3. Last week I got about 2. I got 1 yesterday. So we're just rocking and rolling at this point. It's awesome because at the end of the day, I also have, a second pair of eyes. There's, I think I've said this before, but there's some things where, some things I probably wouldn't even get on or tackle and stuff like that. But then, when you have a small little team, to overlook some things here and there, sometimes it's good. It works out because they can probably see what you can't really see, because even pros go in there and, comping is probably the number one most hard, stressful thing that most people starting literally can just, can ruin a deal, because they're like, oh, you're looking at it and you're underwriting it, but you don't see it. But, and when you have a team, you can really just send it off, have a fresh pair of eyes, take a look at it, and, it could work out in your favor for sure.
You think you can beat RJ Bates in the competition?
RJ Bates is a beast. He really is. I've watched every call from RJ Bates, and he's
Let me tell you how to answer. Okay, so
yeah.
yes, I can.
Yes, I
Just
can. No,
okay.
I want to be where he's
Good.
at for sure.
So
If anything, I want to be almost with my own tone, with my own my own style. But I want to be where RJ is at for sure. But yes, I can. That's the motivation.
that's the mentality, guys. And again, I'm
Mentality.
not asking just to ask. Just a reminder: if you go to iSteel.co/closers ball, guys, we are running that competition where everybody can submit the recordings. Doesn't matter which calls you have, who did you call, even if our competitors, we don't care. Submit the leads. I mean, for iSpeed leads, you're gonna get extra bonuses though. So, but you can still win. Just go, submit, and compete for the prizes. The winners are gonna be announced live on February 9th on Super Bowl Monday. And everybody has a shot to win because you guys saw on iSpeed Arena, AI Closer Coach doesn't care who you are, where you're from, how popular you are, how dark background you have, like Alex.
What's up, Alex?
What is up, fam? I was listening. Andy saying his best story was meeting you guys. In the back, I was like, gay. Just kid. I kid, Andy. What's going on, man? Bro,
Good.
you should have said your best story was that day that you locked one up and dispoed same day. Remember that one?
I do actually. Thank you for that. I do actually remember that one. That was a $7,500 contract, literally. But
that's a common conversation with any investor. Like, oh yeah, like everything sucks, but by the way, I closed the deal. I have 10x of my investment.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
okay.
And you know what? Just to go on that with Alex when he said that was super gay. But the thing about it is that I was actually able to meet Ashley and this community because before all this, I was literally doing all this by myself, quiet in my office, just dialing and like not even know anything about the lead except me doing the research of how many people are in this county or in this city, and not even having anything as far as motivation, but except them just raising their hand. So just me being able to like literally say that SpeedToLead has, done this. And then for me to meet different people like Alex, to meet Caesar, like they've literally learning from them and taking everything that I've seen with the lives and all these different things, I've literally took it to implement it into it. Because even back then, I mean, yeah, I've closed deals, I've done deals. It was a great year. Past 2 years, it's just been awesome. But for me to literally change the way that I even talk to people by listening to RJ and Caesar and Alex and Ashley and everybody else that are on here to where I can take it into my own style and the knowledge that I get, I mean, closing is just on a whole nother level. This is why I'm like, dude, I need to do 5 a week. Because before I'm getting maybe 5 contracts a month, closing 4. But I mean, I'm on a level to where like now that I have the knowledge, thanking everybody here, learning and, meeting iSpeedToLead, yeah, it has been great and it's been awesome. And I would literally I don't know where I would be. I'd still be doing the same stuff back then. But our goal is to really try to move forward, get better, you know what I mean, and learn and improve and close in reality. Because I want to be able to, like I said, you want to do what you have to do until you are able to just do what you want to do. And a lot of people need to be reminded that Rome was not built overnight. You mean, you have to take your time with it. You have to learn. You have to grow, build, connect, teach, and just pass it on. So it's been even just for the past few years learning And just being with iSpeedToLead, it's just been like, it's literally 10x.
Nice. Thanks for sharing that, bro.
Yeah, because people, they don't have an opportunity problem. They have a priority problem in reality. Spending $500 to start a business feels expensive, but they can spend $1,000 on a new phone, and that feels normal. You know what I mean? And it's great because you guys have this whole financing option for the people that, might not have the money up front. There shouldn't be any excuses, whether you spend $1,000, $1,500, finance it, get it, buy some leads, start making dials. I think Yurii went on the other day and was like, hey, how many of you guys dialed last week? And there were some minuses on there, like nobody dialed. Really? How do you expect to make money if you're not dialing? Like at the end of the day, you can JV all your deals. When I first started, I JV'd all my deals because I was like, I'm doing straight acquisitions. I don't want to worry about transaction coordination, all this kind of stuff. And then I met easy REI closings, and my partner and I started just, hey, let's just do acquisition, dispo everything to them. Once we get to the point to where we can start dispoing, then let's dispo. But I didn't want to do any of that. And I was like, I just want to talk to sellers and get contracts, lock things up, close them. That's what I wanted to get good at. I don't want to get good at dispo. I don't want to do any of that paperwork stuff. And it's crazy. And 2 hours of learning a skill feels like it's too much for most people. Like I spent 2 hours a day literally just trying to get better than I was yesterday. But then 2 hours of scrolling on social media is like, and watching Netflix is easy. Like it's crazy to me. We all have the same money, the same time, but we have different choices. So you guys need to, just get on with it. Make dials, figure out a way, borrow some money from your friends, whatever it is, $500, $1,000. Like you got to start making dials.
And I want to just to add another thing too, because some of you may be watching, some of you maybe go on our channel, you go on somebody else's channel, and you may be paid for the coaching and you're part of the community, and you think like, oh, let me wait for another month till I get more comfortable. You won't. I mean, unless you take some actions, and we discussed that, you can role play at least. Just role play. Okay, you maybe you don't want to call it for whatever reason, because we give you so many leads with lead packs and bonuses, it's just hard to lose. And with coupons, it's just enough reps there. But again, just staring won't make you more comfortable. There's a lot of people out there. You guys just look at this thing and you're like, and you even root for us, and we appreciate this. But in the end of the day, everybody got to be really honest with himself. Okay, I'm spending all this time on learning, watching stuff. Could I do something different to maybe provide for my family? Especially if I'm not taking action. At some point, you got to ask it. Or maybe your spouse is going to ask you that. So don't wait for that, because you'll get into divorce. But
sit your ass down and fucking, dude, you could spin you can get the iSpeedToLead app and spin the goddamn wheel and get free credit that way. We have a free trial on Coupon Club now. Okay, you can do it that way. You can go and get a free trial on Coupon Club. You can go get an affiliate code from somebody. And then that'll get you like $100 or whatever. Then you can get a mobile app, spin them. We have a Coupon Club trial, which, by the way, Yurii, we got to figure out if that trial is like a good idea or not, statistically. But
we spin it. We spin the wheel.
So
we want 2 more spins.
So I've got $278 on here.
And again, this is guys all about consistency. Again, it's 3 spins per day. Again, you can participate in other different things we do. We're gonna spin today for people who get some leads. We'll give you special coupons as well. So again, there is no community that is giving you more than iSpeedToLead in combination with coaching, leads, and just overall possibilities. So
yeah. So I met SpeedToLead, and then I started hearing where RJ was talking about SpeedToLead, and that's where it all changed. My pitch changed, my script changed. Like it wasn't in script. RJ doesn't talk about script. he just has, you know, this thing where he just flows talking to sellers, and it just works out, and I love it, and it literally changed the whole game. And this is why it's like yeah, no, it's awesome. All this that I'm saying is just it was literally a game changer for sure.
Well, let's make a couple of dollars. So we still have some time.
I was about to say, damn, I joined the Tony Robbins seminar up in here. I'm ready to go, bro.
McDonald's, bro. You can shut us up at McDonald's. But you know, people are also watching, and they kind of want to know where we're at and where we stand.
Fired up now.
Let me guess. You know what? I'm feeling like David Copperfield today. I'm gonna make a guess. I'm gonna make a guess, and it's gonna be correct. Something about your guys' life. All of you here saw a fucking post about Alex Hormozi and Tony Robbins. Am I right or wrong?
Hell yeah, they're all over my feed, bro. Like my algorithm is all just like Alex Hormozi and, you know, all those guys that I have man crush on.
Yeah, man, it was a little bit.
Yeah.
Every fucking buddy just figured out that you can post a comment about these two and just go semi-viral. So
Just need to write me too. I struggle too.
by the way, Yurii, dude, remind me to send you this speech by this guy. Oh my God, it's so good. Dude, our YouTube is gonna fucking be massive because of this. It was this guy, his name's Safwan. He was at the 1 billion followers conference. How to like get a shit ton of views, man.
Hello.
Hey Woody, this is Alex.
Huh?
Said Woody, this is Alex.
Okay, how can I help you?
I want to buy your house on East Federal Street.
This is Alex who?
Alex Rodriguez, like the baseball player, home run hitter.
Okay. I spoke to Bill. What kind of money are you talking about?
I'm calling you about your property on Federal Street. How much you want for it?
I don't know. I'm gonna get about 80,000 for it.
80,000.
Sit down.
Is it worth 80,000?
To me, it is.
All right. Let me. But you are looking to sell, right? If
I already got somebody tomorrow.
Did you sign the contract already?
Yep.
So they beat me to it.
Yeah, he beat you to it.
But is the contract signed, or he just made you an offer and he has to verify by
Well,
going tomorrow and check?
he sent me a contract. He emailed me a contract. I signed it and sent it back.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I'll play nice. But alrighty, well, you know, just be careful with these guys out there. They show you proof of funds or anything like that, because you know, people be shady out here.
Oh, I know they are. I gotta watch everybody.
Well, make sure you make sure he's legit, right? That he didn't give you an offer just to come back later and beat you down on price, right? Because that's what these guys do.
No,
and,
we put the price in the contract.
Yeah. Yeah, the fine print on those contracts a lot of times says that, you know, they can come back and renegotiate if the condition of the property is not.
I really want you to call me earlier today.
Yeah, I did too.
Well, wait, sometimes it works, sometimes it don't. I don't know.
Yeah, see, the way I do business is I like to give accurate and solid offers that I can stand behind, so I can actually make it to the closing table, you know, because a lot of these guys, they'll just agree with your price to get your signature, then they go in person, and then they come back and say, oh, no, we got to bring the price down. You know what I mean? So if that does happen tomorrow, call me immediately, and I'll get you some money in your pocket. All right, Woody?
Okay, let me put your number down. Give me your number.
I'll text you my name. Is this a cell phone or?
It's cell phone.
All right. Well, you know what? You have something to write with?
Yeah, right here in my hand.
All right. Well, it's
10.
that's my personal phone number. Okay.
Okay.
But
So
yeah,
the
like
phone-
you said, if they try to do some shady business, they know they overpriced, over offered. But call me immediately, and I'll still shoot you a text, and we'll get this money in your pocket, Woody.
Okay. Sounds
All right,
good.
sir. Well, I'll be expecting a call from you tomorrow.
I'll call you tomorrow.
All righty. Take it easy, Woody.
Okay, bye.
Watch out. Alex is on a fence. Let's go.
I learned to play dirty. Like, Yurii taught me this tactic. Talk shit about everybody else. And I was like, let's fucking do it.
No way. Yuri said that.
Yurii said that you gotta always elevate your credibility in comparison to anybody else. So you don't just sound like a guy who just asks how much you want. Here's the price.
Hello, is this Raymond?
Yes.
Hey, Raymond, how's it going? My name is Andy. I was calling about your property in Lillian on Rosenton Drive. You still looking to sell it?
Yes. Yes.
Okay. How much do you want for it?
Asking 270 or best off.
270 or best offer. Okay. I did notice that it's an inherited property. Is that correct?
It's what?
Is it inherited?
Yeah.
Okay. Did you already go through the court systems and get all the paperwork and stuff like that to sell it, or?
Yes, we did.
Okay, awesome. I just want to make sure because sometimes that takes a little bit of time, and I'm looking to buy something today. So let me see here. Could you tell me a little bit about what you got going on?
4 bedroom, 2 baths, 3,000 square feet. Living room, dining room for 4 years old, air conditioned 4 years old. Separate pump in the back, a sprinkler system for the yard, got a large den with a fireplace, a screen porch on the back, 4 bedrooms, 2 baths.
You said it's 4 bedroom, 2 bath, and how many square feet?
4 bedrooms, 2 baths, on 2 cars.
Okay, about how many square feet did you say? Just so I can confirm I'm looking at the right house. 3,000. Okay. Why are you selling it? Why don't you just kind of keep it and put somebody in it?
Don't want to bother with me and my 2 brothers. That's their inheritance.
Yeah. So does your brother need to make a decision as well if we can come to numbers today, or are you in charge of that? Yeah.
No, I would talk to them.
Okay. Let me see here. It was listed at some point, wasn't it? I think it was listed last year. Was this?
It's a what now?
Was it listed at some point last year?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
What was this?
Before things changed.
Yeah. Is this a mobile home or is it an actual single family?
The mobile home. Mobile home.
Okay. Okay, let me see. How much did you say you wanted again?
270 or best off.
Okay. Yeah, I see some in the area that are selling for right around like the low twos.
Yeah, it's probably like one of the two biggest mobile homes in this whole entire houses. It's a retirement. I was just saying mobile homes, but like second mobile place. So, two lots on the corner, they both big lots, and myself.
Yeah. As I mean, is it pretty kept up? Would you say it's around, or how old is this mobile home? Do you know?
2003.
2003. Okay. Does it need any work? Is it pretty updated to like 2025 or?
No, really. So we're out there on the back porch because
Okay. Yeah, I guess, as an investor, I would like to make a little bit of money on it. It's just, it kind of just sounds like you're asking right around retail. So, have you thought about listing it or anything?
this is like I said a year ago. But that for ourselves and really.
Okay. Yeah. Well, I mean, like I said, I want to come in as an investor to make a little bit of money, but I can't really buy that 270 if stuff are selling around that range. You know what I mean? So there's just not a whole lot that's going on where I can come in, and I don't know if I'd be a good fit for you. I guess real quick, do you own the land as well?
Yes.
Yeah. You said it was like 2.5 acres, I think, right?
Yeah, 2 lots.
Oh, 2 lots.
But large lots. And both of them. Which I should go more so on the trail end than just sell a lot. But we make more money that way.
Yeah. No, I hear you.
The trail is in good shape.
Okay. Well, I guess I mean if things change, you know what I mean? I might be interested in buying it, but what about some seller financing? Do you guys own it outright, right?
Yes.
I mean, I might be interested in giving you that and giving you a down payment if you kind of, let me, seller finance it to me. We can talk terms and stuff like that. I mean, it could be, some, like on another investment property for you as well, where you can get some cash flow kind of coming in. Okay. Sounds good. Well, I appreciate your time, but I don't think this will be I don't think it'll be a good for me, but yeah, if anything changes, let me know. You know what I mean? I think 270 is just high, but if you really if you're like, hey, nobody's selling, nothing's going on, I need my money in 30 days or something like that, then call me and we can talk cash and we can move on it pretty quickly.
And well, right now,
yeah, 270. I mean, yeah, there's 206 days on the MLS, 328 days on the MLS, 134 days on the MLS. I mean, I don't know. I'm going to be sitting on it for a little while. And if you guys really want to cash out, then I'd probably be closer to like low hundreds on this.
We'll keep it first.
Yeah. Sounds good. Yeah. Sounds good. Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, just let me know. You know, I might even be able to come into the mid ones and stuff like that if you guys really want to cash out. If you said there's 3 of you, I can give you like maybe 50, 60 grand between all 3 of you guys and then just call it. But if not, it's no harm, no foul. Just let me know.
I'll talk to him and see.
Yep, it's worth a shot, you know what I mean? So, like I said, 50, 60 grand between the 3 of you guys. Not 3 of you guys, but each, you know what I mean? So I can come in somewhere in the mid ones, then, you know, that's probably something that we'll talk about. But if not, no worries. Cool.
Okay.
All right, have a good one.
Want to get some feedback? Andy,
Yep.
want to get some feedback?
Yeah, so I'm looking at this. I didn't notice that it didn't say mobile home. But when I asked him, he did say, but there's, you know, some selling in the area a little bit. When I'm looking on PropStream, that's what I used to comp. He says 2003 build. It's a big house. It's a big mobile home. Like it's 4 two baths, right around 3,000 square feet. So when I'm looking at some of these other mobile homes, this is why I like PropStream. So PropStream, you're able to actually select what property type. You can actually go down as, you know, as far as close. There's nice mobile homes in this area, and it's right next to a huge bay, water, river. I don't know what this is, but the ones that I'm looking at are selling probably, yeah, it's in the like the low 2s to 3s, and they're kind of staying on the market for a little while. So that's just, I mean, the numbers is just, it's just not where it used to be. He's asking retail.
Well, here's the thing. So if you don't mind me giving you feedback, I feel like 2 things. When you talk about creative, you kind of expect no, default no. It's not like you're trying to present to him like a viable solution that can make them more money. You're like, I mean, unless you want to try it, but no, right? So it's not like I don't really see you closing. You definitely can close more if you really try to present it as a solution.
Mm-hmm.
So that's the first thing. And second thing, and I know his numbers are off. He wanted the retail, all this stuff, but you mentioned RG Bates. I would still try to go and tell about the process. Hey, I'm gonna cover this, this, and this. You understand that typically you're gonna pay this, this, and this if you decide to list. And we're gonna cover all of that hassle-free cash. What's the absolute best you can do for me? And fast. Because I see on the market, all of that is sitting for like 300, blah, blah, blah. You're a market expert right now. And by the way, if you didn't know, market values, according to Zillow, you trust Zillow, right? Yes. They went down by as much as 10% just last year, so they can keep going down this year. But yeah, I would still do the pro. Will it change the outcome? Probably not on this call, but it might change some outcome on some calls. But creative, I hear, and again, I know some people might say, oh, it's a style. But anything I do, I want to present like, no, I mean, that's a good option. And Ashley's kind of doing this way. She's kind of offering this. She's like, but yeah, I can do it this way. I can give you a little bit more. You're gonna guys get more on that side. So what do you think? Don't assume that it's a no. So even it might be no, but those are like 2 quick things.
Yeah, I hear you on that for sure. So now that you said all that, because of course we do this for the views, we do this for the people that are trying to listen to our calls. So I guess it's better if I can maybe spend a tad bit more time and kind of get through it, because I guess since I've been kind of doing this for a little bit, I just kind of see like, hey, if I just throw this out there, if he's not interested, then for me, I can pull back because I'm a little bit more experienced. So I kind of see all that where it's just not going to be a fit anyway, being, you know, where I stand with, you know, some of my experience. But for the viewers, yeah, no, I'll definitely do that. I'll dive in a little bit more. I'll explain a little bit more.
Well, I disagree with that. And I'll tell like this. I'll tell you from my experience. I'm not closing deals, but you right now talk about like prejudging a lead. And I'm going to tell you anybody. So in most cases, it's never going to go you to any promised land. So like, oh, I already know that you won't be interested. Or I already know that, you know, that wouldn't work. I'm like, you're not going to go very far with that. So that's
Yeah.
I can guarantee you that it's not about life. Personally, when I guys give you feedback, I don't care it's live. Again, if it's suck lead, it's suck lead, right? Like Alex got the contract list. He kind of tried. Did I felt like it's a little bit too much? I know I kind of suggested that, but call me back tomorrow. It's like, okay, let's not go to extremes, right? But I still think I'll stand by what I say, because I think like elevating credibility, or still trying to squeeze the most, or presenting creative like, hey, you can get more money, because it doesn't sound like you're in a rush to sell. Let's make statements. Yeah, you want to prejudge? Let's in rush. Why are you guys not considering creative? I mean, unless there is no equity or whatever, like the criteria for creative, then don't offer this, right? I wouldn't even offer that then. So if you see that it's not a fit and you're expert in that, don't even offer. But if you offer, I want to say, okay, you guys are willing to wait. Did you consider creative finance? Or what is that about? You know what's cool about this? You can get more money with that. Like, so let me tell you how. I mean, Pace more, we can probably tell better.
Yeah.
But no, to me, it's not about views. It's I guess all of you has different styles. I've seen plenty of calls, plenty of that. And again, this is a good call. I'm not saying like it won't change the outcome of this particular call, but there will be calls that I think it can make a difference, especially if he really changes his mind later. Because you kind of, okay, you're not interested in that. Okay, you gave him something, right? And he still needed to ask you, by the way. You are ready like to brush him off right away. Like, okay, you're not interested. I'm not going to give you offer. You want to retail. Okay, go and list. Call me back if you might be interested in some cash. I mean, interested in what? So he needed to ask you, okay, how much cash you're going to give me?
Mhm.
So I want to leave them with something so they can call me back. So that's why I always tell, hey, give the offer anyway. And even to Samson, like he was talking too late, it will be way off. Whatever, send the contract. Just tell it's like I have some money to spend. I'm the most serious guy out there. So, and again, that's will be different case to case. But yeah, that's just quick thing. Hey, Tyler, did you submit your calls for the competition? RJ was asking if Tyler Osborne is participating. So,
yeah, that's the only thing I was going to say too, Andy, is just make the offer anyways, because you were ready to get off the phone, and he, like Yurii said, he had to ask you, right? Well, how much would you give me? Kind of, where would you be coming in? And I know, coming from, you watch a lot of RJ, or you mention him a lot. He's always saying like, I don't care if they're asking to retail. You still take them through the process, right? If the motivation is there, obviously. But yeah, that's the only thing I had to say is just make the offer, dude.
Yeah. So I should have dug it a little bit deeper and explained to him like, hey, this could be an investment for all. So there's three of them that he needs to go with, and I think that's why he came at me when I kind of pitched a little bit of seller finance and creative a little bit. He was just like, well, there's three of us, and none of us want to go through all that because we need the money up front. You know what I mean? So then that's why I was just like, okay, I guess if he would have been more like, well, I'm sure you heard me. If you can make a little bit more money and I can give him what he's asking, but he was more like, no, there's three of us. We don't want to do it. We just want the cash.
Well, in that way, you could have asked, well, how much cash does each of you need? You know what I mean? Like, let's figure out what we can do.
I cover this and this and this.
Yeah.
And educate him. But again, it's not about just this particular lead, because again, and you said it's mobile home too, like which kind of sound very does it say single family? It's actual mobile home. Is that what you say?
I think so.
Okay. So yeah, lead by default wasn't like probably the greatest at all, but it's just how we. This to me is just the difference pre-defaulting saying that you're not interested. That's the only thing. Everything else is like, that's up to judgment, right? Seller finance. If I make a statement, I want to say that's a great thing. So if I want to talk about the offer, I want to negotiate what the best you can do.
Yeah, this is Alex. I was calling you about your property on Carter Street. Are you still looking to sell that?
Have I spoken with you, Alex?
I don't believe so, ma'am. You would have recognized my beautiful voice.
I get a lot of calls.
I know. Let me be the last call you ever get. How much you want for it, Rhonda?
$325,000.
Oh my God, you're gonna make me go broke. Can you tell me a little bit about the property?
It's a 3-bedroom, 1 bath on a 7,500 square foot lot.
All right. But if I can get you that, up there in the 300s or a number that made you happy, is this something that you're actually willing to get started on today?
It would be.
Cool. Well, let me just ask you, a few questions about the property. I know that there's stuff I can check out, right? Like Zillow and stuff, but they've never slept in your room or, pooped in your restroom. So can you just like walk me through the property and tell me a little bit about what I see when I walk in?
What do you see? You see the living room along with the floors, the gray floors, the kitchen, open space. You have the laundry room. You have the first bedroom, then the second bedroom, and one bath, and a bedroom, the master bedroom in the back.
And has any of that been updated, or is it like original? Does it look like the year it was built?
No, I mean, it's been some updates throughout the year.
Okay. How long ago? I mean, what do you mean by that?
I mean, it just all depends on, the floors were redone. There's new kitchen cabinets, just cosmetic work.
Got it. And I know I'm bombarding you with questions, but I haven't even got started yet, right? I'm an investor, so I need to know exactly what I'm getting myself into and see how much money I would be putting into this thing.
It was just rented in September. So yeah, I would be selling it as is. I'm currently just doing a few minor repairs as far as the floor. But once I'm done with the floor, I'll be ready to rent it again.
Okay, so you're going in there and replacing the floor?
Well, just a piece of it where it was burnt.
And I know you said it was rented. How much rent does it bring in?
I'm sorry?
So how much rent does it bring in monthly?
I mean, it all depends. It varies. So you can probably bring in $2,000 or more.
How much were you getting for it?
I was getting, up around 2,000.
Okay. And the reason I'm asking, because, this either would be a fix and flip for me or, a buy and a hold and put renters in there. And how soon are you looking to close on this?
As soon as you can get my check in my hand.
Yesterday. Got it. Okay. Loud and clear, ma'am. That's an interesting response. What's got you wanting to sell?
Yeah. I just get a lot of calls, and I'm just, regarding the property. So I said I'll just entertain offers just to see.
Got it. But you're not like actively looking to sell this? We kind of just
it's not
put that idea in your head?
Yeah, it's not currently on the market. No.
Got it. I guess the things that make me a little nervous, because of the age of the build, it is pretty old. What do the major, systems look like? The foundation, structure of the house, good bones or anything like that?
I hadn't had any trouble with the structure.
Okay. When you try to open and close the door, there's no, it doesn't get stuck or anything like that?
No.
Okay. And the rewiring, ma'am, is it from the original from 1925 or have you done rewiring in the recent years?
Yeah, it's been updated. Yeah, all the wiring was updated prior. Yeah, you should be able to look in, it should be in the records where it was updated and passed codes and everything.
Got it. And that's the tax records, you mean? Obviously, everything would have been permitted, right?
Yeah, it was permitted. Yeah, I had to get permits. Yeah.
Well, it sounds like I'm still going to need to put some work into it, right? Unless I just want to put renters in there. But even at that, right? Like if I get $2,000, I religiously stick to the 1% return rule. So that means I would have to buy your property for $200,000,
Oh, okay. Well,
so I'm looking at, well, don't hang up on me. Yeah. I was just saying that if I was going to rent it, that's what I would have to follow and offer you. Right. But if there's room here for some rehabbing and making a little more money, then, quicker money as opposed to having to wait.
Alex, I don't want to waste your time. I'm not selling a property in East Nashville with that much square footage for $200,000.
Yeah, I haven't offered you 200. I'm not saying that's how much I'm going to give you.
That's the price. That's not. I'm not interested in that at all.
Yeah, I know. I'm not offering you 200.
Yeah, what are you offering?
I was looking at the comps in the area, and they are selling up there, right? Once they're remodeled, and they're not sitting on the market for too long. So what I'm thinking, this would be a great fix and flip. It says here it's a 2-bedroom, 1-bath. Is that accurate?
It's a 3-bedroom, 1-bath.
3-bedroom, 1-bath. Got it. And is the square footage like 960?
It's 1,200 square foot.
1,200? You see, these records are all wrong. Good thing I have you on the phone. Because then I would have, pissed you off and got you an even lower offer. And I don't want to do that. So I'm thinking for a fix and flip, I would have to, make it competitive in the market, right? So, I mean, I wouldn't say no more than 50. So, and things around are selling around 375, 3 something, right? So, I mean, I think
Well,
because
there's homes on that street. There's a 2-bedroom, 1-bath on sale right now, and it's close to 300,000. And there's no alley access way. There's no you can barely make it to the backyard. And then I mean the comps are all over the place right there. You have houses going for 425, 525. So yeah. Once they're remodeled. It's like the whole street has been remodeled.
Got it. Yeah, and that's another reason why I'm leaning more toward fix and flip, right? And listen, I'm not trying to make a home run here. I'd rather make a little bit of money on several deals than try to, make a lot on one. So, I tend to offer a little higher than other investors when we come in with cash offers. And for this one, what I am seeing that they're selling around the price point of 375, maybe 380 if I do I step it up with the upgrade and the rehab. But with that and the closing costs and everything, I'd be coming in around 275.
Yeah. Okay. And your name is Alex?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. I'll keep your number, Alex, and if I'm interested, I'll give you a call.
So you don't know if you're interested or?
No, not at this time. I'm out. I would have to put some thought into it.
Okay. Well, is it the price? You're wanting more? Is that what it is?
No, yeah, I'm not. Yeah, I'm not going to think that, but yeah, I'll have to think about it.
Okay, no problem. When can I give you a call back and check in on you?
If I'm interested, I'll give you a call back. This is your number?
Yeah, this is my number, man. I'll shoot you a text so you have my number and my name, and hopefully we'll talk soon, okay?
All right, thank you.
All right, thank you. Bye.
What do you think could be better?
I don't know. I found out she wasn't too motivated, right? So I was kind of like, but I don't know. What do you got for me? Shoot it straight.
Okay. I mean, well, I gave the same feedback to Annie. I'm gonna give it to you. Maybe I missed it, but did you educate her that you're gonna cover all the closing costs? Hey, you're gonna save on this whole realtor's fee, all this type of stuff, and blah blah blah. And we're gonna come with cash quick. So because
I just mentioned the closing costs, but none of the
yeah,
others.
but you gotta really go into this. And this is RG Bates. You guys all said I like RG Bates. It's on his goddamn script. So hey, providing that we cover this, that, this, and that, and we're gonna do it cash, quick. Another thing, what's the absolute best you can do for me? So because I feel like it was too much rumbling around, like, oh, there is actually, and I don't know if you win much by actually telling her like, oh, there is actually 385 on the market and all of that type of stuff. I'm not sure if you really win much. I'll rather tell her, you know what, your property would cost probably close to 340 last year. This year it's 3 already, probably max 325. That's what you ask. In 12 more months, it probably costs 300 because you know what, the market is going down. But I want to go into more education point that I want to sell, right? That's I want to win on this call. Again, you guys all in wholesale. Okay, we're all trying to get the best deal out there. So how we can make right statements that are gonna win us? Telling her that there are comps for 385, not gonna win me much. So and yeah, you kind of anchored on 200, but I didn't feel like it was much explanation either. But again, the biggest feedback, I would still try to go like, hey, like we're gonna do this, this, and this. We're gonna cover all those things. If you're gonna do that, and you understand like what's the cost of that, right? No. Okay, let me break it down. So with agent, if you go, it's typically for 3 to 6%, depending how the things go. I mean, you guys should know better. You know better than me on this side. But we educate on that. Okay, and we're gonna cover all of that. And you mentioned that you want to make it quick. You don't want to have another call. And you know what? I like you a lot too. And you know what? I have the certain amount of money that I'm willing to spend till the end of the month, at least to start rolling, to put some commitment. Because right now what I'm doing, I'm trying to create urgency for her. Because what she told you, oh, if I'm interested, I'm gonna call you back. So that's why I want to say, okay, this is what we stand here. I mean, you don't have that much time. You gotta tell me yes or no. This is actually, it's like CSRG based stuff. I'm not like fully agreeing like with the fact like just be like untouchable for the seller, like a big ass investor, like the most important dick in the room or something. But I would want to still create some sense of urgency so she doesn't feel like, if I'm interested, I'm gonna call you back. I mean, if you call me back, I might not have money for you. And you kind of started nicely in the beginning. You say like, oh, you're gonna make me, you're gonna make me bankrupt or something. That was your comment. So that's the thing. But yeah, 2 things. I'm gonna still squeeze the most I can, and I'm gonna tell why. When I talk about market, I really want to bring up, because I told to everybody, you guys won't have that many situations when the market really went down for the whole year. Like Zillow posted last year. You can guys go and check by yourself. Zillow posted the report. Most of markets went down by as much as 10%. And you can check the curve for last 20 years. It wasn't that many situations like that. And right now you're in a good position because the market can go up this year, especially it was down last year. But right now in January in particular, you have a good opportunity to say that it will go down. Like there's a high chance it's gonna go down if you don't want to lie. So because you see all these things in like Greenland and Venezuela happens, and FAD, and they fight it, like you really feel comfortable that they will go down? No. So then again, depending on the thing, again, I know she told you she was kind of in brush you off moment. So, but that's I think you did a nice comeback, like just standing there. Hey, I'm not giving you 200. Let me educate. Let me go on these things. But yeah, I think those 2 main things.
Yeah, and I would agree in any other call, but for this one, I do, because once I found out there was really no motivation, at this point, this is a numbers game too. So you don't want to spend too much money with someone who, you guys were calling me, so now I'm kind of considering selling it, but I wasn't really trying to sell it, and every call is different, so you got to feel for that. And that's the only where I disagree, because other calls I do that, but I don't want to spend my energy and time doing that on someone who doesn't even know if she wants to sell. You know what I mean?
Wow.
So
I would argue you spend plenty of energy there. That's my mentality too. If I'm going playing, I'm playing. And let me ask you that. Like, is 275 a good price? Because if it's shitty price, it's a different story. But like, will you close at 275? It's not a good deal.
No, yeah, that was me anchoring, so I had a room to come up.
Okay, so I would say to me it doesn't really matter, because she told you like, yeah, I want to sell. It's a bunch of calls, other stuff. Again, you're not that far off anyway. She wanted 325. It's not that like bad, especially if you explain to her, hey, you're gonna like you can go and list. You feel like you sound smart. You feel like you sound like a smart lady. You checked, you did the research, and you saw the market is going down, right? Yes, okay. So and you know that realtors fee will be that and that. Yes, okay. So, and you understand this and these things too, right? So why 275 wouldn't make it work? And I really like you too, and I have around 250 to spend. But yeah, I'm gonna come up from my partner with another 25. So yeah, I'm gonna stand on that. I'm not saying like I'm not gonna say, oh, it was like perfect lead or something. But hey, 275 is pretty close to 325, and I think there is still room to play with that. So. But what is the $9 coupon? How do we get it? $9 coupon is included as the early bird coupon with our closers ball deals that you can get for the whole weekend. So Just go get any package and you're gonna have $9 coupon that you can use on Saturday and Sunday. So you can just watch some football, and while they have ads running, you go and get some leads for $9. So, and close deals and watch us live, because we're gonna be live here all 20 days in a row. So
All right, guys, I gotta head out, but I appreciate you guys. Alex, keep rolling.
Great
Gene,
to
nice
see
to
you.
meet you. Yuri, appreciate you.
see you later.
All right.
Let's go. You have to buy packages to get the coupon. Absolutely. Because $9 coupon is like unreal thing on our platform. You will never get $9 coupon, like almost ever. Maybe for Gene's birthday. The only day you might get one. So sometimes you give to coupon clubbers 90% off, but I think 90% off still puts it like at $11 or something like that. But here's another thing for you that you might want to know. There is bonus balance. So it's not only $9 coupon, but with the package, when you combine it, you get free. Like you get a bunch of free leads basically. So it makes it hard to lose. Unless you suck. So only half listening, but if she was 325K and 275 was the low anchor, the kill shot would have got the drop in theory. Even she would drop the phone, that's what you mean? Alex, do you understand the feedback?
What's up?
Yeah, Tyler Osborne is writing some feedback. Like, Tyler, do you mean like the drop? You mean like the drop the phone? She.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail.
Wow, if she drops the phone, that's what I like about Alex. Gene, by the way, do you know that Alex actually called back the seller who hung up on him? And
Nice.
I think and still made an offer. So
Yeah.
So it's like, and stay. I think you gave the offer. She hung up or he hung up, and Alex called back, and he's staying on that, and he signed the contract. So I'm not sure if he called, but he called back, and it wasn't the nice hang up. It was just, hang up. He called back. He didn't give a crap. So
Yeah, that's the lady that I sent the notary out to get it signed because she's blind.
Oh,
okay.
That's balls. It's your duty. It's
She said no, nuh-uh. Boop.
It's your duty to push through because something bad might happen if she didn't sell that house. You never know.
And again, guys, I know I'm giving a little bit of hard time on stuff, but again, it all goes back to what I shared like on Monday and Tuesday and all those days. You will have bad leads. You will have sellers with who you won't match on the price. But you will have good leads, and there will be a high chance that you'll miss a bunch of good opportunities by not telling him how seller finance is great, because maybe most of them doesn't know. That's what Pace Morby talks all the time. He's like, oh, most seller, like, you gotta educate it, like, you gotta talk about this. So most of them don't understand the opportunity. I mean, they might hear it, and for them it's something scary. It means that somebody wants to take the property, and there is no freaking money. So you gotta, kind of sell it if you want to present it. Same as like when we talk about innovation. Same as we talk about we're trying to get the best price and educate the person. So we gotta always play this. Okay. So basically, you're saying you agreed with me. I mean, that's what you're saying. She will have down in price. Kill shot being cover closing XYZ. Yeah, that's how they call it. I guess that's how you guys call it in titanium, like kill shot. Okay. So, and again, will you close every deal? Probably not. Like, no one. Like, you're not gonna close every lead. But again, the most important thing, not to miss opportunities when they're there. So, and And you know, Alex, by the way, you wanna this is actually a good reason for you to call her back, maybe like on 30s. You wanna just say like, hey, it's end of the month. I know you said you wanna call me back, but first I want to really hear your voice again in your charm way, how you like to say it. But second thing, I'm closing the months, and you know, I'm trying to get one more property moving, and I thought about your property. What did you think about my offer? So I think he's on phone. But guys, if you yeah. Okay.
No, I was leaving a voicemail. I heard you.
Yeah. So I will just call her back like maybe on 30s to do this. That's the benefit of having an end of the month. So you can.
Want me to call her back right now?
You know, I would do that, but I would put it in a text. I would put it in writing, like, hey, like I'm trying to close the month, like we're trying to close the months here, and you know, that type of stuff. And I would also put a note for her, like, hey, I would probably get the email, because on email you can write more things. But I'd also tell you, like, hey, keep in mind that with this 275, I'm also covering this, and these things. So, and I might even ask you, like, on the text, do you want me to send you the official proposal or something like that? So, and just go from. She might say just yes. So you know, and you have more reasons to call her back after that. And I'm gonna tell everybody, like, I like this, because this is one of the things that we talk internally, like, for our sales team. And you know what, guys? I noticed, and again, a lot of you don't have big budgets or something, but you know what? Inside of my sales team, we noticed that if you start with the bigger package and go down, doesn't matter who's the person, the closing rates
are you still looking to sell that?
Yeah, we're interested in selling it.
Good. How much are you asking for?
Did I talk to you?
No, I don't
talk
believe
to
you.
you already?
No.
Which company are you with?
Ray Property Consulting here locally in San Antonio. We buy properties all over the place.
Okay, gotcha.
But you are interested,
and
right?
I got a lot of companies been calling me about this house for like 30 months. I've lost track.
No, I hear you, brother. I completely understand. So, you know, that's why I'm here, to see if we can be the last person that calls you, right?
Yeah. So I'm a house investor. I've been investing in homes, doing rehabs, flips. We hold a lot of properties. I do the same thing, just not on a national scale. It's all local in Memphis. I moved away, getting ready to retire here in another year or two. So I'm kind of ready to get rid of some properties. This one has a tenant in it. It's an unusual house. It is a log cabin. So what typically happens is we've tried two companies, investment companies, in the last month. I think maybe a month ago or 2 months ago, we had two that were interested, signed all the paperwork. They come out, they look at the house, and they decide they don't want a log cabin. So this house is a log cabin. So that's one of the first things to consider. If that's not in your all's playbook, then this probably isn't the property for you.
Got it. Did you have trouble getting tenants in there?
No, not really.
Okay.
So depends on what your in strategy is. So I don't know what you all do with your properties, if you're trying to flip them or what, but this house is in a homeowners association, and the homeowners association a couple of years ago put into their documents that nobody in the homeowners association can rent their property. Now, we did a little bit of workaround where we already had a tenant in there, and we ended up putting them on the title with the reversal paperwork should we need to get rid of them. So that was just to satisfy the homeowners association. So it's not set up for renting anymore. This is really an investor wanted to get the house, flip it around to an end user. That's the best strategy for probably working in here. You know, you could do what we did if you were wanting to hold and rent, but it's a little unusual, different strategy what we did.
Huh.
I'll tell you
that's
that
interesting.
house, we've got, we used some of the equity in the house to purchase some more properties. So there's a loan on the house mortgage, 126. The house would probably appraise for 220.
Yeah, because I'm thinking, I mean, the fact that it's a cabin, like you mentioned, I mean, is that, do you think that would deter me from getting end buyers? Like, is there a market for cabins in the area, or what does that look like?
Cabins are always a niche, you know, kind of thing. You're going to have people that have always dreamt of getting into a cabin or owning a cabin or renting a cabin. And in fact, we fell into that as well. We always thought, oh, it'd be cool to have a cabin. So, you know, we got it. We never lived in it, but yeah. So I think there's probably a niche out there, but.
Because listen, man, if it makes money, then it's for me, right? I'm not too picky. As long as I can make sure that I'm going to make money on this, then I don't see why not, right? I just don't want to be sitting on something if, you know, people aren't really in the market for cabins. Because I do see some units, and I'm thinking, is it a bunch of cabins in the HOA, right? Because they're
no, it's the only one. Okay. It was the original house that was in that subdivision, and then now there's all you know, they're like garden homes. They're small, right next to each other, very little yard. They're all brick homes, so it looks very different. Like, I mean, it really stands out when you drive down the street.
Like a literal
look, there's
log cabin.
There's a log cabin. Yeah, I mean, it's got a yard. But it's not like a log cabin out in the woods kind of thing.
I wonder how appraisers, you know, even come up with those numbers when there's not many in the area, you know? It's a little curious about that.
I think they knocked the price down a little bit because most of the houses in the area are all appraising at 250. And I think this one's at like 220. If you look up on Zillow, you'll see it's at 220 as well. So, yeah.
But it's not listed, is it? Like with a realtor?
I'm gonna list it soon. We're ready to. So I said I've been doing this a long time too. I'm gonna look at every path. Every path. I'm getting ready to, like I said, step back from different properties and stuff up there at Memphis and retire. We're now in Starkville, 4 hours away, so it's a little harder for us to manage and take care of stuff and do all that anymore.
Got it. And so, how soon would you be looking to close on this?
Look, if we get a deal, we can close right away.
So you really are tired of being a landlord, huh?
I am. Yeah, we're paring back. We're going to cut back on some of our properties.
Got it. Well, look, if you cut me a deal on this one, then you know I can buy your other properties.
Vice versa. If you get us a good deal on this, we might throw some other properties your way.
Let's get it then, man. I'm just thinking, you know, if you go listed at 220, you won't be walking away with 220. So, you know, I'd be, if for a cash offer, because, well, actually, let me ask you this before I, jump the gun and assume, is this turnkey, or what I need to do to it? Investor to investor, you probably know more than me, especially with that kind of property, in terms of repairs to make it competitive with the market to get, a decent return on my money? Do you know what that's going to cost me? I don't know too much of the logistics of log cabins and,
So if I was looking at this property, and I didn't own it right now, I was just looking at investing, and I would look at it and go, okay, my numbers are, we'd probably be looking at somewhere in a neighborhood of 145. We got some things we got to take care of with the mortgage, so 145, 150. You might want to put, I don't know, I'd say, just to be safe, I plan at 5 or 10,000, so you're looking at 160. And then you'd be flipping it to an end user. You could sell it for 200 and advertise it as under market value. It could be appraised at 220. A homeowner could come in and even pull out extra equity if they wanted to for something they want. So if you're looking for more than that, if you need a bigger spread, this property wouldn't be the one for you. Also, if you were looking to buy and hold, like I said, there's a homeowner association situation that can be, if there's a workaround, we've got one. We could tell somebody how to do it, but it's an unusual setup.
Yeah, I agree. You
And
hit it right in the head,
there's a renter in it right now too, so it could, you could keep them in the cash flow. But so it depends. I don't know what you do, what your strategy is for home investing.
Yeah,
So,
I mean, I do a little bit of everything, right? But with this HOA issue, I mean, I don't like to work too hard unless it's worth it. And, for $2,000 a month, I don't think it'll be worth the hassle. But you hit it right in the head. I would be needing to get this at 140, 145. So, I mean, if we can make a deal there, then we can get this going. Closing in 30 days or less.
why don't you do your homework on the house? Look into it.
Well, what do you mean?
There's a lot
by
you can.
homework?
Well, you can pull up information about the house. You have access to pulling up a lot of information. I've told you that I got to get with my wife, but I think it'd probably be like 145, something like that. 140, I think she said 149. So that's where we'd be at. And then between you'd have to figure out what you want to do, what your strategy would be with what it would probably appraise at 220, between 150 and 220. But I wouldn't, I've never bought a property that I've come in and didn't have to do some work on it. So, you want to figure that out too. Again, it just depends on your strategy and what you do.
Yeah, I mean, you sound like a stand-up guy and you're being honest. And that's exactly what I would do, is fix and flip. Because like I said, I like my money fast, right? Instead of having to, pay a shit ton, excuse my language, and then only get, a month, unless it's a really hot market, right? But for something like this, like we're right at 140, 145.
Well, there's fix and flip, and there's just flipping. Like you could get the property and then try and turn around and sell it immediately to an end homeowner, and say, look, we'll sell it at 165 and pull 15 or 20. I mean, it just depends if you're flipping or if you're fixing and flipping. So it's kind of different strategies. Like I said, it just depends on what you want to do. But if you're going to rent it and hold it, that becomes a little more challenging with the homeowners association, although we got to work around, and that's something we can share if that was what you want to do. But most people that call us aren't doing that. They're fixing and flipping or just flipping.
Got it. So, I mean, I know you said 2 other investors tried the whole thing. Where did they come in at? Am I shooting myself in the toe here?
No, I gave the same price to them. They all did the same thing, but when they got down to it, they want a bigger spread. They want to make 60, 70,000 off of it guaranteed. So I just don't think they're not looking for a quick 30,000 or 25,000. I think they're hoping for more, 70. They're hoping for 70, 80,000, and also a log cabin when they've got and you guys too, you probably got a method.
and this log cabin is going to fall outside of what is a normal investment property.
No, you're absolutely right. And now that
because sometimes, you might be using other people's money. You might go to your investor who's providing the cash to put up for a house purchase, and then they're the ones that go, no, this isn't in our, this isn't what we do. We don't get a house in a, I'm just making something up. We don't get a house with the homeowner association. We don't get a house that's a log cabin and unusual. Yeah. So, yeah, all those things.
No, yeah, and that's a good point because I do raise money for all my deals, right? So I would have to do that. So I guess it's a good thing, that I'm not sitting here trying to close you right here and right now, because that's what I'm supposed to do, every other phone call. But I mean, you're right, man. I can do my homework and see if this is something that my funding partners even be looking into get it, because otherwise, I'd be coming in. Actually, have to come in lower than that, right?
Yep. Yeah. No, we did this for a long time. I know. I know the deal. We my wife and I went around hanging up "We Buy Houses" signs for years and bought lots of houses, and we've been doing it a while. And this is an unusual one. Is there money in it? Absolutely, yes. But it is not. It's somebody that's ready to maybe take a little risk and roll the dice. So.
Yeah, well, let me ask you this. You didn't buy this as an investment property, right? You bought it for yourself and then went into the
No, we bought it as an investment. We bought it as an investment property, and we've had it filled for 20 years, I think. It's hard to say for sure. I think 20 years. So, yeah, we've been renting it out for 20 years.
But your wife's on board with selling and everything?
Yeah. She's the one pushing it.
Well,
she's like, she's ready to just not. She handles a lot of the business side, and she's like, I'm ready to be done with some of this stuff. She's ready to go on cruises, enjoy retirement, go on cruises, that that kind of thing.
Yeah, now I feel like I'm backtracking a little bit, right? Because you brought up a good point with my investment partners, the ones that fund the deals for me. So in a sense, I feel like, what's the absolute best you can do,
Carrie, what's our price on it?
148.
148.
She just went up 3,000 on me. Oh, wow.
No, I was guessing, so I needed to get the number from her. She's our numbers person. So, yep.
Got it. 148. Yeah, that's a little tight margin for me, especially without even knowing in my, investors. So would even kind of fund this deal for me.
Yep, I understand. Okay, well, like I said, you can do a little more homework you want, talk to your investors, and feel free to give me a call back. Just remind me of this conversation and who you are, because like I said, I think we're getting tons of the calls, so I'm having the same conversation over and over.
No, I hear you,
which company are you with?
Oh, Ray Property Consulting.
Okay, all right. Yep.
But yeah, before you go, I mean, I know you guys, you guys are tired of being landlords. If you're going to get rid of this, is there any wiggle room there? Like if I were to come in like at 120 and get this done in 30 days or less and get it out of your way?
No, that 148 is the mortgage and the taxes. All we're going to do is break even. We made our money over the last 20 years rental. We want to sell it fast, get out of it. And hopefully what we're setting the price at is enough for somebody to come in, knowing that probably appraised at 220.
10-4, sir. Let me let me go ahead and check with my funding partners, because I mean the way the napkin math you gave me made sense, right? So it's all depends on whether this makes sense for them or not. But this is something that I kind of got a little over my a little ahead of myself here. And you're absolutely right. Let me just do some homework, see if this is even going to be something a deal. And I mean, if it's a deal, you know, around 145, 148, then I don't see why we can't pull this off. But yeah.
Well, it's a deal. It just depends on your strategy and what you want to do. Like I said, you know, if you're looking for a spread, a certain spread, and that's a return on your return on investment, this might not be, you know, it's not the fixer up, in, you know, desperate shape kind of house that you know, you could pick up at, you know, a single family home for $30,000 or $40,000 in bad shape. This isn't a flip. This is a pretty nice house. It's really nice inside. So, yeah. But,
sounds good, Andrew. Let me, like I said, let me go run it by them, and then, yeah, if it's a deal, then I'll give you a call back, and we'll go from there.
All right.
All right, man. Thanks. That was a waste of time.
A waste of time? Okay. What was the
I feel it's hard to say because it's a motherfucking cabin, you know?
Oh, yeah? Why did you buy that lead?
It didn't say it was a cabin.
What did it say?
Single family.
And like, and again, I'm a foreigner, so when you say cabin, is it something small and very small or something, or?
Well, that's why I was a little confused because I've never dealt with a freaking cabin, and I thought maybe it's just the style it was built, but no, the guy said it's legit like a log cabin, you know? It's just in the city instead of out in the woods where the cabins are. So even when I tried comping it, I couldn't find any other in the area.
I'll be curious what GPT will tell me on cabins. You tried to comp with
Yeah,
GPT.
it threw me off. Like, actually, after that, I kind of just like didn't know where to go, you know? And he's an investor, and the napkin math did make sense. Obviously, not enough for a Simon spread, maybe a little bit, right? Depends on how much the end buyers want to make on this. But if there's no end buyers that are actively buying cabins and know what to do with them, it's a little. I mean, I don't know. Maybe the viewers have some feedback on this because I've never dealt with this before, ever. Let me know what ChatGPT says.
Oh, I'm a little bit busy with other stuff. I imagine your GPT knows more, and you paid for the course for about AI. So, but did he say that they had contract and didn't go anywhere? Is that what he said too?
Yeah, there was two, I'm assuming, wholesalers that locked it up, right? And they probably couldn't move it because no one's buying freaking cabins out there.
And they had it at 145, correct?
That's what he says. 145, and then the wife said 148. So, I mean, I guess I could have used that as leverage, you know? I mean, you know, two guys already came by and they couldn't get the deal done, you know, at that price. But without knowing,
again, it's like if there is no numbers, I don't know what to say is numbers, but you know, the sales practice. And when I imagine wife hears it, but I'm gonna talk to him. And when you guys came up with the price, and I imagine you came up with this price, been already a couple of, probably up to 6 months you had this price in mind. Yeah, okay. Did you guys accounted that the market goes down? Like the sky is falling? And sounds like pause. No. Okay. But, will it help? Probably not in this case. But
yeah, I hear you, man. That one was off for me. I don't know. I didn't know where to go from that, but
no, that's what the only. I want to plant some seeds because, and again, I want to just emphasize on everybody. By the way, if anybody is trying to do some marketing on yourself, go. You guys mentioned Hormozy, by the way, but one of the better videos like recently that I watched, because I feel like Hormozy got very repetitive recently. I mean, you just gotta do his shit and that's it. It's not like much to really watch, like learn new out of there. But the interesting thing his new president. Do you know that this president of acquisition.com, you know, he's Indian guy. I don't remember his name and last name, but do you know the guy who I'm talking about?
No, is it the one that was involved with the brokerage or no?
Yes. So he was the president of Real Brokerage.
Real, yeah. Mhm.
He's the president of acquisition.com. So he told the interesting thing. People believe credibility, like, and you can use other things and other statements how to build credibility, because he said, he gave an easy example. Like for ads, let's say you guys want to run some ads on homeowners. And you can do something as simple like, oh, we buy houses for cash and la la la. Look at me, here is my cute face, buying local, or something like that. Or you can say just, let's say, market is going down, hurry up, sell your house for cash now. If you, let's say, you're divorcing because the price will go down. Or you can say Zillow reported market is going down. Hurry up, get your cash offer. Which one of those 4 messages was the most credible?
Zillow for sure, because that's like universal.
Again, I'm not saying I see stuff, and I'll follow up with that, right? I want to make this general statement of using the really credible source. And you can guys come up with any, like realtor.com. Just go on there and you stat, and that's what I would do. I might just use GPT for that or something. Hey, tell me who has the lowest or the worst rate for the particular market, and I'm gonna just use that, and I'm gonna say, but you know what? I see that too. I see that a lot with the people I deal with. So are you saying you guys are comfortable holding it for next 5 years? And wife hearing this, and she's like, what the fuck is going on there? So, because I'll be direct, bro. I can be direct. Yes, you can be direct. I mean, you're not selling it for 145 this year, because you already told me, like, it's, and again, that's where you can start a lot of conversations. You can say, can I be direct? Yes. Tell all the shit you want to say. So you say that's not gonna happen, buddy. Like, it's not gonna happen. You've been locked twice. I imagine it took like at least like probably already 6 months where you guys thought you can get 145. The market didn't get better. It's not getting better anytime soon. So especially if Trump decides to sue Jerome or whatever shit is gonna happen, you know, this year, like, the rose is not gonna shine. So let's be direct here. Can you guys hold it for next 5 years? No. Okay. So because that's what it's goes down to. So, and again, it's a cabin. I'm gonna tell you, hey, I didn't deal much with cabin. So, and I didn't deal much with that, but I think I can try to handle it at 120. And again, I'm gonna cover all the closing costs and stuff, and I'm gonna get the feedback fast for you. So if, let's say, yeah, we're lucky at 125, I'm gonna check. I know it's break even for you, but again, that's where you need to decide. I understand that it's a pain, right? I understand that it's a pain. But unless you plan to hold it, you know, I don't want you to get even less. So, and again, but the most concerning first part, you told me, like, I have no freaking clue if they can move it even 120. So that's the thing. But if you guys, whoever is listening, if you guys imagine me calling on like regular single family home and having decent comms and having this type of conversation, that's how it go around it. So, and
yeah, man, that was an interesting one. I'm actually going to look into it and run it by some people, because I'm assuming it's like he said, a niche buy, right?
And I'll probably make good direction. You're an investor, you know, like when somebody says niche, it means that there's not like 100K sitting there of profit, buddy. So tell me what.
Yeah.
Tell me what's so fascinating about it. No roofs, no walls, and toilet outside. Okay, that's cute. So that's niche. I lived in one. So.
Hello, Glenn.
Yes.
This is Alex, sir. I was giving you a call about your property on Seattle Street.
Yeah, it's an air property.
It's a what property, sir?
You call it an air property. Well, a lot of people have different parts and owning it.
Got it. So, okay.
Please leave your message for
Uh-oh.
please leave your message for
You don't want to talk to me?
please leave your message for
Does that mean he blocked me?
I don't know. I mean, try to call from himself, but probably, I don't know.
Hello.
Hello, Mr. Glenn. I believe we got disconnected.
Yeah, it's an air property where a lot of people have their hand in on it. So it ain't nothing I can do with it individually. It ain't nothing I can do with it.
Got it. So you guys have a couple people have interest in it, right?
Right.
Well,
we all have to agree on selling it for the same amount and everything.
but are you guys trying to sell it or?
Yeah. Yes. Yeah, we are.
Well, I mean, I'll cut to the chase here, Mr. Glenn. How much are you, each of you guys looking to get? Walk away in your pocket.
Like about like 9,500 a piece.
9,500 a piece. Well, let me check real quick if this is something that I can get done right now. Or are you open to a conversation? Is this the three? Hold on, give me a second here. Is everybody willing to start the process today, or would I need to get them on the phone?
Everybody on the phone. It's me and my cousin them seeing on it. And I haven't talked to them in years, so I don't even know who they going ready to sell. I know I'm ready to sell my little piece of land on it.
Got it. Okay. So you guys haven't really talked about it, huh?
No, we have not. I hadn't talked to them in years.
All right. Do you have their information? Maybe I can give them a call.
I don't have that information. I just know her name is Denise Bone. You can look her up and call her. She's a police officer in Birmingham, Alabama, so she should be hard to find. Yeah, you call her Facebook or something.
You're gonna make me do all the hard work, huh, sir?
Yeah, man, you gotta do the footwork, man.
Oh, I mean, I'm willing to reach out, to see if she's even interested in selling, because, if she's not, then there's nothing much we can do here. Yeah, I don't want to waste your time right now or mine, but let me see what I can find out on my own, and then, hopefully she wants to sell, and then we can make something happen.
Okay, we'll call me back.
All right, Glenn. Take it easy.
All right.
I'll exchange the contact information if possible.
For the cousin?
No, just with him, because you had a hard time getting hold of him first time. So you need to make sure that he has a phone and that type of stuff.
Yeah, I'll shoot him a text, but this is weird. He's the only one. He hasn't talked to them in years. So. So where does this one fall in category with you guys, Yuri? Just for the viewers.
I wasn't paying close attention. What's the issue there?
Well, he's the only one that wants to sell, right? So he hasn't talked to the other heir in years.
What, is he the owner, or is it like two? What was?
Yeah, it's him and his cousin. That he has no idea if she even wants to sell, right?
I mean, to me, that just sounds like a little objection, honestly. Is it she?
Yeah, and he said, "I don't know her. She's a police officer. You can go try to find her and talk to her."
Yeah, I was so are you saying you don't even have her phone number?
Yeah, I asked him. He said no. He said he hasn't talked to her in years.
Yeah, I think it's a refund, honestly, but it's hard for me to. Well, this is the one, and I was told to actually never do this. Honestly, like never ever, like you heard me guys giving Ashley feedback of it. She called and she's like, "Oh, you filed the form. You're not sure you filed the form, or like that's the most BS opening, honestly. Like never ever do this. I mean it's just ridiculous. But this is the one that I'm gonna ask. Like, hey, so you sounds like you're getting some calls and sounds like you have some interest. But let's imagine I'm gonna give you $1 million. How you would make it work? So again, I don't think it will change anything. But for me, it's just I don't know. It's just hard to believe he doesn't even know how to get it. I mean, just weird. This is just curiosity. I understand. Like from perspective of lead, probably like your best buy, just get a refund, right? But from a perspective of curiosity, let's imagine $1 million. Would you make it? Would you find her or something? Like, so like what's the how will that work? And by the way, do you understand? Like, does he live there? Or what's the story there? Like, what's happening with the property?
He just said it's inherited. He's ready to sell it.
Okay. I mean, no. I mean that's good. So it doesn't just stands there. You live there. It's just empty property, and none of you gets money for that. I mean,
no, I get it. Yeah, you could got more information. Right?
But this is just my general curiosity. That's what I also tell to my salespeople. When somebody tells you that something that's kind of weird, I want to understand. I know it's not written in the script, and I know even myself I'm rambling right now, but I'd be like, this is like Jeremy Minor shit style. I think it's like, but it's my genuine curiosity, right? So there is a goddamn property, and again, I rent. I don't have my own property, so you've been fucking lucky, buddy. So you have a inherited property that's just sitting there. Nobody is renting out, and nobody lives there. Is that what you're trying to tell me right now? Yes. Holy crap! So that's good for you guys, I guess. Like that sounds like. Your life is very good that you can afford doing that. This property is sitting, nobody is renting it out, and nobody even lives there. So, having said that, if I could come up with a lot of money, with $500,000, for example, how could I find your cousin? Chris Richards, buddy, I was waiting for you yesterday because you know why? I actually got a coupon for you. And so retail 50 bucks exclusive leads, fully renovated properties only. Retail 90. Richard, you're welcome. So till end of the day, retail 50 bucks exclusive leads, full renovated, and retail 90 for active and sell. Enjoy. Enjoy.
Please leave your message for 901-634-8.
Hello.
Hello, Robert. This is Alex.
Okay.
I was
Alex?
giving you a call about a long call lane. Are you still looking to sell that property?
No, somebody called me about Lane County. I didn't call anybody. Somebody called me and asked if I'd sell it. I said, sure. Give me a price. It wasn't you, though.
Yeah, I know. That's what I was calling
Yeah.
to see if you're actually selling. I got some notes here
Okay.
you're considering selling it. You know.
Oh yeah, I'd sell it. I just, I said I wouldn't. I'm not trying to sell it, but I would sell it. You know what I'm saying?
Well, tell me about the property. Do you live in it, or is this like a
I live
vacant?
there. Yeah, I live there. Yeah, I live there.
So there's no plans to sell or anything like that?
No, I ain't trying to sell it. No.
Well, it doesn't sound like you too motivated to sell, man. I don't want to waste your time or mine. But how much are you looking to get for it?
I'm not giving it away. I said, give me a price. You know. Yeah. So. Yeah. So I mean, that was it. That was the only thing, right? You know what I'm saying?
No, I hear you. What's a good price for you?
Well, I don't know. I mean, the houses around me are selling for $575. I don't know. Mine's a 4-car garage with the only 4-car garage in the neighborhood, and it's a single story. 4-bedroom, 3.5 bath. It's all in great shape. I just painted the inside and the outside of the house. I mean, it's in good shape. I had to keep it 2 years because I was married, and I had to keep it for 2 years, and I don't have to get. If I keep it more than 2 years, I didn't have to give any profit. So I can sell it if I want to. That's all.
Sounds good, man. I just have notes here that you no longer needed the place because of a divorce and stuff. But yeah, it doesn't sound like you at all.
Yeah. Yeah. So there you have it. I mean, if somebody wants to offer a fair price for it, I'll buy it. I mean, I'll sell it. So I don't have to pay if I sell it, I got to pay what, 6%? That's 30-something thousand. So I mean, hey.
Yeah, 6% plus closing costs, right? So
Just sell that right to someone else. Yeah.
I mean, like I said, I'm not here to convince you to sell or anything, but if it's all the hassle that you wouldn't want to go through, I do this all the time. Like, do you care where you get your money from?
As long as I get paid, I don't care. No.
Like, if I were to sit here and kind of just give you, like, you know what they call it nowadays, the white glove experience, handle all the hiring of the realtors, all the marketing, have my cold callers find a buyer. I mean, that's if you're looking to sell. We can do all that, and
so you're not. Oh, okay. So you're not looking to buy. You're looking to be a realtor. Yeah.
No, I mean, I'm looking to buy, but with people that are trying to sell. But you know what I mean?
Well, but I was just saying, she asked me if I'd sell it. I said, yes. She said, give me an offer. I mean, the house is in great shape. It's 10 years old.
Yeah, well, I'll be honest with you. I'm an investor, right? So if I buy this, I mean, I'm buying it to make a buck on it. You know what I mean? But
I don't mind you making a bit. We know there's $30,000 I ain't got to pay. You know?
But then I have to pay it whenever I go sell it. You know what I mean? So I have to get it lower than that.
Okay. Well, I'm not really trying to sell. Okay. I mean, if you were,
yeah,
I don't
that's
know.
the only reason I brought up the other option.
If you're offering $525 or is it $450 or what is it? I mean, you got to know yourself what your offer is. I can say yay or nay. But you got to make the offer before I can say yay or nay. Right?
Yeah, I'm looking at the comps right now. Yours is a 4, 3.5.
4, 3.5 with a 4-car garage. Like I said, the only 4-car garage is there.
Got it. Here's a 3,500 square feet.
Full setup. Yeah. No pool, but it's been plumbed for a pool with the pad, and the gas, and the water, electrical.
Yeah, even if I were to buy this and try to flip it, right, everything sitting in the market for 160 days, 107, 130, 122. So I mean, I'd have to get it like in the mid 400s, man. I'd be coming in at 450.
Yeah, that's not good for me. But hey, I appreciate it. Thank you.
Absolutely, man. Like I said, I'm not here to waste anybody's time. What's up with these tire kickers? I need to read the description more.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. Telephone number 20.
Hello.
Hey, Ronald, this is Alex. I was giving you a call about Spring Square.
About what?
Spring Square? Are you still looking to sell that property?
I mean, Spring Green.
Spring Square? That's what I have on my notes here.
No, it's Spring Green. I don't have a property on Spring Square.
Spring Green, got it. But are you looking to sell?
Yeah, I'm looking to sell it. I mean, the tenant just, they're moving out in like a couple days. And, you know, hold on for a second. All right.
Yeah.
I just got home. We just went out to eat, my wife and I. But no, I'm going to sell it. You know, and I've got a realtor on hold because a buddy of mine wants to buy it, but I don't think he can afford it. Let me see what I don't know if he can afford it, but I don't really, you know, I don't know. You know, I think some lady called and said that they wanted to buy it, and I said, well, I don't think you're going to be able to afford it. But you know, I don't know. So are you calling in response to what that lady called the other day? Are you there, sir?
Yeah, I'm here.
Sorry,
Yeah, so I get my information from, you know, referral partners. Kind of, they do the marketing for us. So either you get a call and they ask you if you want to sell, and I think that's kind of the source of your information here.
Yeah, I mean, I want to sell it. I mean, but I don't want to give it away. I mean, you know, geez, it's a nice piece of property. It's a nice property.
I'm not here to convince anybody to give me a free property as long as I can make a, you know, a buck on it here, because I am an investor. So either fix or flip or buy and hold.
Well, this particular property, it's you know, I bought it 11 years ago. Well, it's 11 years ago, and it's been a rental property. And you know, I had on my third tenant, and that's not bad for that many years. But everybody who lived there really liked it. The lady living there now, she wanted to buy it, but she got a promotion and moved her. She works for Vision Care, and they moved her to Austin. She got a promotion to regional manager, and they wanted her to live in Austin. So she had to, you know, they had to move. And then the other lady, I had another lady live there, and she lived there, but then her mom died, and she inherited her mom's house. So, you know, why would she pay rent when she got a free house? So, I mean, it's a nice place. It's a corner lot. It's, you know, about 1,100 square feet. It's kind of small. It's a 322. But, you know, it's just, you know, I mean, if it's a good offer, I'll sell it. You know, I'll sell it to you. I mean, I don't know what you want to pay for it, but I mean, you probably want to pay as little as possible, but it's a pretty nice piece of property.
How much does it rent out for?
She was renting it for $1,650 a month, but I should have been getting $1,800. You know, I mean, actually should have really actually be getting more, but you know, the problem is people can't afford to pay more. I mean, you know, you don't want somebody that can't afford to live there. You know, you got to make it where they can afford it. You know, and it's. I don't like the rental business anymore. That's why I'm getting out. I don't want to be a landlord anymore. I don't need to be anymore. But you know, I just it is a good rental property. I mean, it's perfect rental property. You know, it's got all wood and tile floors, so it doesn't have any carpeting in there. You don't have to worry about replacing that. It's a great rental property, but you know, it's just, you know, whatever you're looking for. I mean, it's just, that's the way I see it. You can be an investment property, or you know, a flipper, or a rental property. And the good thing about that particular house, it's got a really good school right down the road. And one of the things I've learned, because I was an investor too, is you want to buy property that's got good schools close by, because that's how you keep tenants if you rent it, and that's how you get buyers, because they want to buy it, because most of the people that are going to buy that house, they're starting a family. They're, you know, it's a starter home for them. They're a young couple and they're starting a family and they want to be around good schools. So it fits the bill. You know, that's a real good selling feature for that house.
Well, how much do you think, you know, you would be getting for it out in the open market?
Well, you know, the market's kind of suppressed right now. I mean, the realtor told me that, you know, that it would probably sell for between $215 and $225. That's what she said. You know, and I mean, I could have got a lot more for it a couple of years ago, but the market's a lot lower now. But, you know, I mean, but I'm not going to get that if you sell it to someone like you. I mean, I'm not going to have any of the realtor fees, and, you know, it's going to be a lower price, but that's basically what she said. That's what the realtor said.
Yeah, I'm trying to see if I can see where she's getting her information from, because I think the last one that sold, you know, this month.
There wasn't one that sold for $230. There wasn't one that sold for $230, but it totally had been completely renovated. I mean, they redid the whole thing. You know, it was all.
That's where I'm trying to get at. To get top dollar for it, you do need to put in the work. But it sounds like you're just ready to be done with it. You know what I mean? But what's got you?
Man, I mean, I'll consider a good offer. I mean, it don't have to be that. You know.
Yeah.
I mean, like I say, I just. You know, I don't want any more headaches. I mean, I'm 66 years old. I don't need to be a landlord anymore. I mean, I don't have to do that anymore. So, but you know, I mean, what are you thinking about? What do you want to pay for it?
Well, you're kind of scaring me right now, Ronald. That got me considering if I do want to be a landlord. Why are you so tired of it? What's going on there?
Well, I'm 66. You know, I've been doing it a long time. I just don't want to mess with it anymore. You know. That's just where I'm at, sir. You know, well, how old are you?
I'm half your age, 33.
Yeah, see, if I was 33, I would love to have rental properties. But see, I'm retired now. I don't have to worry about that anymore. I'm financially in a position where I don't have to do that anymore. Basically, what it boils down to. You know, I've just made some good investments. I'm retired, and I have a good investment. Good investment portfolio, and you know, I get Social Security, and my wife gets Social Security, and I get a pension, so I don't have to do that anymore. That's the only reason why I don't want to do it anymore. But I'll tell you what, I've made a lot of money on rental properties, a lot. So, but are you just starting out?
I mean, I've been doing it for a few years. You know, there's definitely a lot I could learn for sure for someone like you.
Well, how many rentals do you have?
We have properties all over the place. I'm just here in San Antonio right now, and I'm just starting to branch out to other places. But you know, your information came in, and I did see that it's a decent area, especially for, like you said, something that an entry home buyer could be, you know, getting into. And those are kind of like my specialty right now, because I kind of know how much work to put into it, to where, you know, it does get financing from FHA and stuff like that. So that's kind of the angle that I'm looking at it here, more of a fix and flip.
I appreciate what you're doing. I'll be totally honest with you, sir, because I appreciate what you're doing, man. I mean, I like young entrepreneurs. I like young people out there, you know, trying to make a living and better themselves. But that house, the roof on the house is got a 3-year-old roof. So it's got a 30-year shingle on that house. It's got one of the best roofs in the neighborhood. And the air conditioning system works very, very well. And what I've learned as a landlord, if you have a good working air condition, you got a tenant for a long time. That's real important, man. They want a really good air conditioning system because you and I know how hot it gets here in Texas. But other than that, the house, it hasn't been, I mean, I haven't seen the inside, but I imagine it probably needs to be painted on the inside, I would think, because the tenant lived there for 4 years. But other than that, I don't really think that house needs anything, just some paint. It's got a little deck on it. I mean, you're welcome to go over there and look at it. I mean, if you want to, I mean, I would. I mean, of course, you're going to want to look at it if you're interested in buying it. But it's got the real benefit of that particular property, it's a corner lot. And if you go over there in that neighborhood, you're going to see all the people's houses, all their cars are smashed in because the houses are very, very close together. They're small lots, and their driveways are right next to each other. And they don't have anywhere to park their cars. It's like, you know, this house is a corner lot, and you have all the parking all the way around the whole property line because it's a corner lot. You can park six cars easily at that house, and that's a big feature. Plus, it's got a lot of privacy because it doesn't have a house on one side, and it's in a cul-de-sac. So it's got a lot of pluses, but I mean, like I said, I'll consider a reasonable offer, but you know, the best thing to do is to go look at it, you know, and just tell me what you think you want to pay for it.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, based on, you know, investor to investor, I would like to get, you know, based on the 1% rule that's very popular, you know what I mean? That kind of like a world thumb for us. I know you said I can probably be getting close to 1,800, but being conservative, you know, I'd have had to stick to the 1,600. So I think for something like this, I'd be paying anywhere from 150 to 160, you know?
Oh, and in order to make it worth your time on the rental. I see what you're saying.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, and that makes sense because if you could get it for 160, you got a really, really good deal. I mean, 150 at 160, it's a really good deal because with you know, maybe a few $1,000s in it, you could sell it for 215, you know, 215, 220, you know, and that's a pretty good return. But I couldn't really sell it that cheap, you know. It's just a little too cheap because it's just worth a lot more than that to me. I mean, it is, you know.
No, I hear you, Ronald. But what's worth more, you know? You know, retiring and stuff, or keep dealing with the headaches from these tenants? Help me help you.
Well, you know, actually, you know, I'll be honest with you. The tenants I've had a couple bad ones. Trust me, I've had some that were really, really bad. One that was so bad I didn't even want to see the house anymore, and I sold the house, and I really regretted it because it was a nice property. But I've had some really good ones too. In fact, I've got an Hispanic family that's been with me for 11 years, man. And you know, they both work at banks. They work at banks. They got good credit, and they're responsible people. And they got 3 kids, and and then this lady, she has a really good job. Really, the key is you got to have a good job. They have a good job, generally they're going to be good tenants. But they got a bad job, that's the problem. They got a shady work history. That's what I've learned, man. If they have a good, solid job, those are the people you want to bring in. And hopefully they have 2 incomes. 1 income is just not enough. They need to have the husband and the wife need to be working. That's really, you know, the key that I've found out. Because you know, most times it's financial. The reason they run into problems is financial. So, but well, I mean, if this is not going to work for you, I understand. But you know, if you were to go by and think about it and look at it, like I say, you know, I'll entertain a reasonable offer, but that's just a little too low. I'd probably the lowest I would probably go is 180, and I would pay the title insurance. That's about the best I could do. Oh, and that's really a lot lower than I want to because that's about $20,000 lower than I want to sell it. But that's kind of probably where I would be at.
Got it. So 180 is your number.
Yeah, that's really. I mean, that's really low because I mean, because of that premium lot. I mean, it's going to get more than the rest of the houses because it's got that corner lot, the oversized lot. It's got a fence. It's got a really nice fence, and it's got a fireplace. I mean, it's just. You couldn't duplicate that house for less than $300,000. There's no way. You could buy the property and build that house for less than $300,000. You just couldn't do it. Not in today's, that's what the problem with real estate. The houses now are way below replacement value. And that means that they're way undervalued. Houses are way undervalued right now.
Yeah, I don't know if you saw that Zillow, said that the market is just going to go down. It's not, predicted to go up anytime soon. I would hate for you to wait and sell it and then get even less later on.
Oh, I'm not worried about that. I mean, I think now's a good time because it's spring, it's a good time now because I think basically people are anticipating the rates to come down. And, this is a hot market. San Antonio, Texas is a hot market. Now there's some areas, some parts of the country I think that's going to be true. But I think, that this particular area is pretty good. I think San Antonio is a growing area. Texas is growing. But there are other parts of the country, you could be right. I mean, the houses are going to continue to go down. But I just sold my primary residence. We bought a new house and I sold my primary residence. It sold on the fourth showing. On the fourth showing, we got an offer. And we were asking $639 and they offered $630. We just closed on it today. And that was only on the fourth showing. So, there's people buying houses, man. I mean, I like the Texas market, but you're right. Some areas are not going to do well.
I'm trying to see if because I mean, its current condition, I think if you list it, it'll probably sell for 180, right? Because
no, I wouldn't even list it for 180. Geez, because I got to pay the realtor 6%. No, I mean, if I list it and put it on the market on the MLS, I put it at 215 or 220, maybe 225. No, I'm not. I mean, if I use a realtor, I'm not going to sell it for less than 215 or 220. I just can't. If I use a realtor, because I got to pay them 6%.
Got it. No idea.
So. No, and I can understand 180 might be a little steep if you're only going to get $1,600 a month. I think you can do a lot better on the rent, but that's your call. You know what the market will bear. So, but think about
if you don't sell it to an investor, will you list it?
Well, there's a realtor lives right next door to the house. I'm going to use her. She lives right next door to the house. So she could watch the house and sell it at the same time. It would be dumb to use anyone else because the lady lives right next door as a realtor. So I would use her.
So
why, you're real estate? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I would just use her. Because she just lives right there. She could watch it. She can show it. She can check to make sure it's locked, make sure they turn the lights off. I mean, make sure that, turn the heat on if they need to turn the heat on. So I'll just use her. That makes a lot of sense to me.
No, yeah, I was just curious to what your plan was if you don't sell it to an investor, because, just being frankly, no investor, I don't think investors are going to pay 180. So your best shot will probably be listed. And, I'm seeing there's a house that sold for 191, but it was on the market for 166 days. Another one
that was a garbage. That's a garbage property, sir. This is not garbage property. There's a lot of garbage properties over there. There's another one that just sold for 230,000. Has the same exact square footage. So, it works both ways. But this is not a garbage property. No, I would not even. No, there's no way I would list it for 191. No, less. Like I said, it'd either be 215 to 225 if I put it on the market.
In its current condition?
I'd probably paint it, just paint I've already had the outside painted. But I think we're wasting our time. I'm not selling it for 180. I'm not. I mean, I'm not selling for less than 180. That's cash, and I will pay the title insurance. That's my bottom line to an investor, and I don't have to sell it to an investor. So I've got a lot of options.
No, I hear you, sir. Yeah, I'm not trying to waste anyone's time. I guess the only thing I want to run by you is because I can't get close to paying you or even be at the 180. Would you consider holding the note for me? That way we get you your
Oh no,
asking price?
no! I divorced myself from the property totally. No, if once I sell it, I'm done with it in every respect. No, I don't want to do that, sir. That's really my best price, sir. If you want to talk about that, you can call me back. But that's pretty much where I'm at. Okay, sir.
Oh, absolutely. I hear you, Ronald. Just wanted to make sure there wasn't a deal that we can get done. But no, yeah, I guess yeah, 280 is a little steep for an investor, right? But yeah, no,
Well,
absolutely.
180. Yeah, No, I said you said 180. Yeah. No, I mean, sir, you'd have to rent it for $1,800 a month if you pay 180. You're gonna have, but I don't know. I mean, like I say, I've had this lady in there for 4 years, so I don't know what the market's renting for now. But think about it. Like you say, you got my number, and then if you have more questions, give me a call.
Absolutely, Ronald. Yeah, let me do some homework. I'll check the rental rates and see if we can come up to the 180. But if I were to meet you at the 180, do you think we can get this going?
Well, sir, it's empty. I have the deed. I own the property. There's no mortgage. I own it. It's free and clear. So
Absolutely.
yeah,
I just want to make sure that if I do come up to the 180, we're ready to go and we can get this deal done.
yeah, we could do it next week. I mean, yeah, and you just got to run the title the title policy. Do the title search, and I'm ready to sell it. I mean, geez, no, it's something like to say, man. It's empty. I'm going over there tomorrow. She's supposed to have everything out. Well, think about it and let me know, okay, sir?
Yeah, absolutely, Ronald. I'll see if this is something that we can make happen, and then we'll be talking soon. All right.
Okay, thank you. You have a nice evening, sir.
You too. Take it easy.
Bye.
Yeah, this wouldn't make sense at 180, right? The average rent is like 1,400. I thought I had him when I made him, say that 160 would be a good deal. Came out of his mouth, not mine. But come on, Yuri, what you got for me? I know you got some feedback, bro. Hit me with it.
Hi, you've reached Roger Molina. Your call is very important to me. Please leave a message or the text on. Hi, you've reached Roger Molina. Your call is very important to me. Please leave a message or send a text on hold my back.
Hi, it's Kim. Leave me a message. At the tone, please record your message. Hi, it's Kim. Leave me a message. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Kim, this is Alex. I was giving you a call about your property on South Julian Boulevard. If you're still looking to sell, please call me back.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone. Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Hey, Mike, this is Alex giving you a call about your property on Winchester Road. If you're still looking to sell, please call me back. I'm looking to buy a few properties in the area, and I'd like for it to be yours. Thanks. It sounded a little creepy, right? A little stalkerish. I want it to be yours.
Telephone number 9047.
Hey, Yuri, you there? That was the last one of the leads tonight. I even caught the Florida ones, and it's a little late over there, but yeah, no luck, brother.
Hey, this is Donna. I can't get to the phone right now. If you'd like to leave a message, if not, that's okay. Thanks. Bye.
Hey, Ms. Donna, this is Alex. I wanted to, call you and touch base with you about your property. See if we can go ahead and get you into that new house you were trying to get into and move you closer to your mom. Just call me back whenever you get a chance. See if there's anything I can help you with. Thanks. Bye-bye. Yes, Ash, I'm still on, and I ran out of leads, so I'm going through my CRM looking for leads to call, and Yurii is nowhere to be found.
Want to call it a day?
Yeah, I ran out of the leads that I got today. I was looking through my CRM, but yeah, not getting too many answers right now towards the end of it.
Awesome. What's your plans for the weekend?
Get out here with you, man. Make some more calls. Make some money. Close some deals.
Okay. Yurii, I bought 2 exclusive and 15 active leads. I mean, let me know how it goes. I mean, typically those leads are not my favorite ones, but I mean, he bought only fully renovated ones. So we'll see for Chris's update.
I mean, they might be worth it, right? Because a lot of people stay away from them. So
we're gonna find out. He did a 17K innovation, got the money. So
nice. Hell yeah, Chris. Let us know, bro.
Yeah, we're gonna see. But
sounds good, man.
So we get to spin those. Yeah, I spin everything end of the day. You don't have to sit and wait to claim. So everybody gets the money anyway. So it might take up to 48 hours to land. But well, if you want to hang around for next 30 minutes, you can stay. I'm gonna spin. If you want to check how much you're gonna get.
All right, guys. Sounds good. Well, I'm gonna call it a night, but stay here and hang out with Yurii.
let's say thank you to Alex for joining in. Get some money, close some deals. And, you know, I think we lost me on the camera. And I'm back. Well, guys, I want to just make one point for everybody that, and you can call me as biased because, you know, we sell leads, but I really, really believe you gotta try to win in every lead. And you wanna execute well on every lead. You wanna know why you do things. This is a basic common sales principle. And by the way, if any one of you plans to go into any other industry, let's say, hey, you want to land another job, because I would say if any one of you, by the way, go like thinking like, let's think about real estate investing like a job. Probably the only profession where you get some points, like plus points for being in real estate, it's sales. So it can count as your real like sales experience if you trying to land jobs in other industries. Most of other things, probably it wouldn't help you that much. It won't like being a manager or something, like maybe if you manage the team or did some sort of these things. But from what I know, real estate, I mean, the way how most teams operate doesn't really qualify for like landing a legit management job potentially, from what I hear. So your biggest shot, if you ever even want to go into any other industries, like to claim it like, hey, you had a lot of sales experience and made a lot of calls. But in sales, and again, I worked in 3 different industries, and I'm gonna tell you the principles were more or less everywhere the same. I watch most of you guys making calls and dials, and the principles are still the same. Like I was talking to Samson the other day, and Samson, who made dials like for over the last like 3 lives, and there was a particular call, and the lady was like, okay, like do it, not do it. But in the end, again, I reminded the same thing that I said multiple times. Like, hey, you gotta create some sense of urgency. And this is also in our AI closer coach too. I actually didn't put it myself. This is just one of the metrics that we put in, and we thought it's important to close deals based on us analyzing a bunch of recordings that we were able to get of successful closers. So, and I told to Samson, hey, you've been in sales. Like, do you always create some urgency in your regular sales job? And he told me yes. Okay, so why you didn't do this in this job? Oh, I don't know. I didn't think about this. And again, I just want to emphasize, I worked in 3 different industries. Actually, you can count it more. I worked with Salesforce partners. I worked in IT outsourcing. I worked in service business, like working with supermarkets, water filtration guys in service business. And the basic principles of sales like were kind of common. And one of the big ones I want to say, you always want to know what you say, why you say, what you ask and why you ask. And by what and why, I mean, what are you trying to win with that? Again, and the more you're thoughtful about what you do and how you say things and why you say things, why you ask, like how we do the opening. Is that the best combination of words I can use to make the opening? Because I want to win on every lead. I don't care how much is it motivated, how much other experience I had. I'm playing to win, because in the end of the day, the biggest thing that you'll regret by not being your best. Add some things, right? So you want to go to bat every day. Hey, maybe you didn't close any deals, but you want to say, okay, I executed well. I can listen to any goddamn recording, and I'm gonna think like, yeah, I think I did my best. No stone was unturned. I was authoritative enough. I created enough credibility. I created some sense of urgency. My opening was soft enough, so I got him to conversation. I didn't alienate the guy. I didn't come up to the seller and ask him with my high-pitched voice, tell me what's about it, and got freaking slapped in my face because I just was copying somebody. Or I didn't come with the opening or like, oh, you filed the form. Oh, you sound like you're not confident, like if you file the form, and again, why the hell I'm trying to say that and what I'm trying to win there. Again, I'm trying to win on every lead. So if you can have this mindset, you're gonna win. It's just a matter of time. It's just a matter of getting this like 12th or 11th lead, 13th lead, create it. And again, we talk about those things too. Leave them with the agreement. Leave like, doesn't matter. Hey, here's the thing. Let's go. Because I'm the most serious guy out there. I'm making things happen. You leave things, you create a pipeline. Like, first of all, you will close one of those, especially if you do the offer, you try to close. Like, this lead is gonna get around. But the second, if you do things consistently, you're gonna send a plenty of contracts. Some of them gonna get signed, especially after you're gonna follow up. So, and again, and you guys, and here's the thing I'm also gonna say. I was just thinking about this too. This industry is not gonna get easier. I just want to tell everybody that, like, sellers are gonna get more educated. Like, even right now, why do you think in some sort of markets it's easier to close cash deals than in some others? Why do you think, like, that it just, where sellers are more educated, those are harder to close. Like, let's be really direct about this. So, and again, at some point, most sellers gonna get educated. So this is where you will have to level up on your sales skills, on your general closing skills, exit strategies, and consistency. So this is what I'm talking about. This is all about this consistency thing. So, and you got to level up. You gotta be, like I mentioned, you gotta be more authoritative. You gotta use market information, like market knowledge, knowing the things, making statements. Like I like to say, like, like the basic. Oh, okay, tell me what's about it. Okay, what about roof? What about this? What about floor? What about thing? Okay, let me get back to you. And done. Like, AI can do this. VAs can do that. Like, you're not gonna close anything with that. Oh, okay, I'm calling you back. I got the offer for you. Oh, okay. I mean, it sounds like you want retail. I don't want to make some money. Okay, good for you. So that's it. I mean, how do you plan to win? And again, it's possible to get some lowball offer lead or something. Like, you might get lucky, but it's not sustainable. I'm gonna, like, this business, like, no sales businesses are built on luck. Even if you put a lot of effort, and I'm gonna tell you, I don't want to call out a lot of people, but most of you don't have even time to put a lot of effort too. Okay, like, and by effort I mean like 200 calls, 300 calls, like putting the work, or maybe getting hiring team and managing team, making sure that they execute well. Because one thing is to get the team, the second thing is to make sure they operate well. So those are like big things. So, and again, if you plan to make just 20 calls in a day, you better make them like freaking perfect on your side. So, and again, it's not about the content. Like, I'm not the content guy. Like, I have 9 people watching here. Like, at our best, we have like what, up to 50. I mean, really think I care? Like, you really think somebody will watch this whole 6-hour thing? No. So, but again, that's on you guys. And I'm gonna just tell you how it is. Like, yeah, you might right now for people who are joining live, I'm gonna just say how it is. Like, you join live, we give you some leads, but it doesn't mean it's gonna last forever. And here's the thing you're gonna find out. You're gonna start spending your own money, and you will have the same attitude of like, oh, I know how the things go, so I'll just, by default, will have disqualify, have like F around. And yeah, guess what? You're not gonna close it much. So that's and if any, especially the market keeps pounding, and you don't do multiple exit strategies, you don't educate on that, and you don't actually try to close. It's same as in any sales, by the way. The ability to give the offer and try to close and ask for sale is like ask for sale. I push my sales team all the time about this. Did we ask for money? Oh, but he doesn't have money. Here's the thing. Ask for money. Get the objection. Is there any way? Like, we want to get it. I mean, you want to get it. This is what to be in sales is all about. So, and obviously, how to make it a little bit better for yourself, you got to have more exit strategies. Because if you can say something like, hey, the cool thing about me, I can do multiple things. Let's say you have some agent who works with you or something, and you can list also the property. It's extra plus for you. The things will be a little bit easier if you can do more things. So that's where just one way. You got to be either very sharp, but still, hey, you'll be again, I'm talking about leaving money or leaving a good potential on the table. Hey, if you just want to do one exit strategy, I don't think you're going to fly very far too. So, but you need to still have a right process of how we do things. For example, I disagree just going to innovation right away, because you need to still anchor. This is a sales process too. So I want to still go by my regular sales process. I want to ask all the right questions. I want to push it down as much as it possible. I want to make all the statements. This is going to be covered. This is going to be covered. This is going to be covered. I want to create a lot of pressure on the seller. I want to still educate him. Market is bad, blah, blah, blah. I want to squeeze as much as I can before I say, you know, actually, there is a way how I can give you way more money than anybody else going to call you in the same situation. Do you mind me telling you why and how? But I'll need a little bit more time, and I'll need you to allow me to market it. But together, we can get for you this amount. And again, here's the thing, why it's so important to be like authoritative and making statements, because they need to feel it's, and you can get it from, like, if you watch Travis Wells, this is how he can get with this thing on just, like, you guys, a lot of things, maybe you watch like Travis and you're like, oh, how does, like, he just said all this and people still sign up with him? Yeah, because he sounds authoritative enough. And he says, you gotta let me do this, and I do this, and I'm a broker, I have those things, these things, blah, blah, blah. And so the basic message is that I have more experience and I can get you more money, sir, than you're gonna get it by yourself, or you're gonna try to list it with your cousin's agent brother or something. So who do you trust, them or me, the part of big network that closing deals? But again, you gotta really make statements, position yourself like an expert, and you're gonna close a lot of things. And again, the good thing about this, even if you quit in this industry, tomorrow you decide like whatever, you can count it like, hey, you know what? I'm pretty good in sales. Because I was calling a lot of sellers who were like not interested, and I closed a lot of deals, Mr. Potential Employer. So, and there is just so many things you can do, but you won't be able. And again, if you can explain things and you can really understand how sales works, like, oh, we do the opening. Why we do the opening this way? Okay, we need to use some credibility. Like I also say, you got to use it anywhere. Like in regular business, we also use it. Hey, I always pitch on my team. You guys are not very credible, especially when they just start. That's why you need to use what? Testimonials. Or like I mentioned today, like if you say, oh, I think market goes down versus Zillow report the market goes down, what do you think is more credible? Zillow is more credible. So, and if you can understand those basic principles, how the game is playing, you can go into any industry and dominate sales. And let me tell you that in most industries, salespeople are just crap. And believe me, they all, from what I've seen too, like in a lot of cases, and I've been on a bunch of sales calls too, I see over and over, like people, the salespeople just train on going and saying things like, okay, let me dig into your pain. Let me dig into your motivation, and let me see like how you can, sell yourself into that. I'm sorry, guys. We are in this type of world where we get so much information, so much distracted, and people are just not almost like direct, almost never ever. That if you can be just direct, authoritative enough, and you know why you do things, you can close a lot of deals. So, and again, if you're not comfortable, here's the thing. Here's a good thing too. You can that's what I would do. I would say, hey, I don't want to sound like a jerk, and you can say all the jerk things you want. So that's the thing, right? So I wanna get into this. So, hey, can I be direct with you? Yes, I see those things, and after that I can be direct. Yes, on pain points. So here's a good point, because I just spoke to my team today. There is a difference between, for example, trying to get a pain point versus getting the pain point, understanding it, and making them feel that you can make something about it. Because a lot of you go and ask, okay, why are you selling? And they give a reason, and you don't do shit with that. You just want to put a checkbox like, oh, thanks God he's motivated. But most of you don't do anything with that. Like if some of you gonna just even ask some follow-up question, That will be already like a big step up. Most of you don't do this. Most of you just ask, okay, is there a motivation? You're like, okay, I pulled the checkbox. Okay, I'm going next. No disrespect. I'm going to just say how it is. And hey, here's the thing too. My sales team is doing the same. I was watching some stuff and they're like, the guy's telling the pain point. We don't ask him and got them follow-up question. After that, we go to next thing. Maximum what we say is like, oh yeah, I'm glad you came. Like we have a lot of investors facing the same issue. Okay, yeah, like it's just freaking generic statement. Anybody could say it. So, but this is what I'm talking about. This is where I'm talking about, hey, you're getting the pain point. What did you do with this information? Did you just think, oh, he's motivated enough, thanks God, lead is good? Or you really worked with that and like you asked follow-up question and you really made him understand that you are the actual solution, the guy who's listening, and you understand how to work on that. Does that make sense? So, but yeah, you want to know the motivation. But if, let's say, even basic motivation, like today we heard Alex's call. Hey, I want to, like, you buy a bunch of people call and other things, but hey, do I really care if how much she's motivated? If the numbers work? Honestly, not really. I want to close the goddamn deal. So that's, yeah. And let's say the main point, like too many people calling. Awesome. I mean, but, and again, if you want to go deeper into that, hey, let's imagine you can get like this amount. What are you going to do with the money? And by the way, guys, this is all on the script of Speed to Leaders. You have the script on the Speed to Leaders. It's on Speed to Leaders script, word to word, by the way. It says word by word how I would say things. It tells you like how to call a seller. I got a lot of calls already. Okay, awesome. So did you, I guess, congrats. Did you sign up with anybody? What's the story? No. Oh. And I'm going to position myself. You know, the cool thing about me, I can close a bunch of deals that other can't. And help a bunch of sellers. Do you mind me asking how much do you want for property? Boom, back into the game, making statements, but I'm sharp. I know what I'm going to say. I'm not going to be, oh, okay, he's not motivated enough. Oh, he got called by many people. Yeah, that's, I mean, life is going to get harder. Like, life is not going to get easier. I'm going to tell you that, guys. But here's the opportunity. You know what's the opportunity? The better you are, the more opportunities are going to open, because a lot of people are going to quit, and people who are going to stay and who are good, they're going to dominate the market. So, and I like this nice phrase, like collaboration over competition. No, a lot of you not going to be in this thing. I'm telling you, like in the next 10 years. Nope. So, but here's the good news for people who are going to stay around and progress, they're going to win. So, they're gonna win big. And I've seen it even like internally in companies, like how overlasting everybody can fly very far. When you're gonna sit in 10 years and saying like, hey, and again, as long as you kept pounding, pushing, and you take the opportunity, because there's a bunch of people who I met and they're like, oh, I'm already for 30 years in the business. Okay, I mean that doesn't feel like it when I talk to you and when I see what you have. So, or your impact that you make into the society and real estate industry. So, but again, I'm talking about people who gonna just kept pounding, kept pushing, and creating the same intensity over and over the years. Those guys are gonna dominate. So, that's and again, the business is in a lot of cases it's about lasting game. That's why I want to also emphasize on credibility of iSpeed to Lead too. There is a lot of PPLs and other platforms, other shit just comes and goes. Even I don't consider, I was the part of the business that been like 30 years in the business. Like I was the part of the company that been 30 years in the business. I'm 30 in total. So I was a big part of this type of company. But I'm coming and we had the same competitors over 20 years. The same guys, like I would call to supermarkets like Kroger, Albertsons, all those guys. Everybody knows everybody. I know every freaking maintenance manager. The guy knows I'm going to call. The guy knows I'm with MiaTech. And he knows that I'm going to call him again. So, and I'm going to call him again. And I'm going to let him know and I'm going to be in the area. And I'm going to try to win his business. In this industry, I'm here 2.5 years. And I've seen already a bunch of companies coming and going all the time. So what it tells me that's why I want to also tell about like how much credibility is important of being in this business. So and you know, we're proud of that. We push that. You know, we try to improve the things all the time. Are things are perfect? No, but again, we're trying to be a bit creative. We're also trying to put the work, those lives, those competition, those things. You know, extra work, extra hustle. So, and but yeah, in the end of the day, it'll be still on you. Okay, do you put the effort? Do you do your best? Do you expand in what you do? Do you expand in markets? So that's the thing. Like I was just talking to Ashley. Like Ashley mostly attacking New England. She lost a bunch of deals, And I even told you yesterday. I'm saying, like, hey, if you'll be based out of Texas, you guys probably be millionaires. Because there are certain type of personalities in different regions that just thrive. So, and it's just harder to make it in different regions. And I'm not even mentioning like even world opportunities if you think about this. So that's but again, going back to what was my point was you gotta know what you do on the calls. You gotta win every time. So that's yeah, they were elderly, they didn't live local, and they wanted to get everything handled for them. But you probably made all the right statements and presented why working with you is better. And you are the one who actually offered them innovation deal. So what sales training would you recommend to get better at making these calls if you don't have sales experience? I think good start is RG Bates. I think his structure is good if you can be there. I think Speed to Leader script is good. I'll just start there, honestly, and the rest is just, you know. I mean, comping is a big thing. That's what I always ask people. Okay, how the numbers look, because I'm not closing deals. So as you guys know, so, and again, I don't want anybody to say Yuri's keeping the best leads to himself or something. So, but you know, you gotta know how to comp and do things. But yeah, overall, just stick to the script and execute. And again, English is my second language. You guys probably can hear it too. So if that's your first language, especially if you're local, you should have easy conversations. But again, you gotta have the structure still. That's where the difference too, because sometimes salespeople, and I'm talking about all salespeople in different industries, they feel very comfortable. Like Andy was like, oh, I think like I already know, I did things, I have my own experience. Yeah, that's where you're getting in a suck trap. You know, I mean, do you know? And this is actually I told this story in the past, but a lot of people ask me like, how the big teams are doing this, and I'm like, I don't know if you want to copy like big teams. Big teams has worse closing rates than guys who will operate like, let's say three guys team or something. You know why? Because they have like either VA or lead managers or other things. So like they have also kind of semi-employees guys who like not like as hungry. And you know, there's also, you know, management tax. But management tax, I mean, like you don't follow the guy, you don't attack enough, you don't have right systems. You know, they gotta do worse. Again, it's not their business also, and they're not spending their own money on leads. So it's a difference too. So, and again, that's where when people ask, oh, how the big guys are, I mean, big guys typically have worse closing rates than, let's say, like Caesar will have, for example. So and even RG Bates is saying this, like, hey, if you plan to scale your team, you gotta expect that your closing rates overall, like, will be just, I mean, they're gonna close probably 70% from what you could close at best. Again, it will depend on who you work with and, you know, how hardworking they are, you know, are they local, you know, and all that type of stuff. But yeah, those are big things. But I mean, if I get time, I'm gonna put some more, you know, trainings, maybe like a little bit generic ones that might be helpful. So if you guys ever decide to change the industry or think about some other type of stuff, you'll say thank you probably. So that's having said that, let me collect the names. Let's spin the freaking wheel. So give me some time. But guys, I want to just remind, it's only 1 day left to get the early bird coupon with the closers deals. And again, as I mentioned, hey, like submit recordings, because I mean, competition, everybody is eligible, and this is actually still free training. I mean, however, once I can send you back what AI closer course said, but you know the metrics, you have the metrics. You can just review the metrics that is scoring, and you can already understand, like, did I do this or not? So, or do I do this or not? Or does my team do it or not? And this is another thing, like, I'll just say this thing on this too. This is that's where having a structure is more important than like even like personality or, you know, talking well or something like that. Because I see a lot of you guys watch some, you like watching some of the seller calls and you're like, oh wow, this was great or something like that. But I mean, that was great. Why do you think it was great? So is it because you came up? And sometimes you will say some things like, oh, I like the way how Alex did this, or the way the thing that I did this. But you want to be like very critical in analyzing. You don't want to just stare at those live calls like as spectators. So and this takes time and effort. If you do it just on the background, like you gotta be kind of experienced, you know, to catch. Even for me, I really need to sit and listen so I can really go and give some feedback. Because otherwise it's just, you know, it's white noise. So, but again, I just want to encourage all of you, like when you listen to anybody, it doesn't matter how you like the guy, like even if it's Travis, if it's RG, whatever, you listen to them. Ashley, don't just listen to us. Oh, I like listening to him. Oh, I like the way how he said it. Oh, that sounded funny because, you know, Ashley's funny or something. No, you want to still like you want to still look at, okay, what's the structure? If there is structure of, oh, she's making goddamn mistake, or what the hell he's doing right now. Like with Alex, I was like, I mean, why did you say about 385 comps like almost 3 times? And because he didn't have any plan, because he was comping and he was like moving around. I know what he was thinking actually. And that's a good question. Like, what you were thinking during this time? Because in a lot of cases, you want to rumble. This is one of the sales strategies, common one. Hey, if you need to win sometime, that's why this is why RG Bates, for example, likes the generic question. Tell me more a little bit about the property, because this is where the time he says he expects to ask this open-ended questions, and in most cases, people just gonna go on like on a quick rant. And this is when he's comping, and it's actually set in King Closer's formula. So this is a time where he comes. So basically, this tell me what's about it. Like in general, it's more like winning time for you to comp. RG is not really like digging too much into like all this thing. He has a separate points about like motivation or what made you think about it. How did you come up with the number? So this is where he's already set. So he already knows the number. But this is where like this is the first part. He's trying to win time, and after that he's like, okay, how did you come up with your number? He already knows. He already knows if it's off. He already did the comps. He already sees those things. But he still goes for the process. And like Tyler Osborne said, he goes for the kill shot. Hey, this is how we do this, how process works. We're going to cover this and this and this and this. And we want to get their reaction, because here's another thing I train it for my sales team. The fact that you say things, it doesn't always mean that the seller heard you or the prospect, the client heard you. You got to, at some important things, you got to get them to tell you back if they understand what you talk about. You need to ask clarifying question. Like when we talk about, hey, closing rates or like closing fees, other things like, and you understand how much is that, right? You understand how much you're going to pay to agent if you decide to list it, right? Yes. Okay. So it's around this. So, and typically, again, if you want to talk about like closing costs, realtor agency, blah, 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 you want to bring up probably the biggest number out of this whole thing. You don't want to be like, oh yeah, closing costs like $1,000 something. Yeah. I mean, that's not big. So you want to bring up the bigger one. So they kind of think about it a little bit more. Because that's where agents play, by the way. This is why do you think, by the way, agents, and I saw it actually in one of the agents group. They're like, why do you think they say percentage? Why do you think? Because if they go out there and say like, hey, and my fee will be like 15,000. I mean, believe me, the industry would fly very far. But 3% sounds like a really small number psychologically. It kind of plays nice. So this is a thing, right? But that's why that's where you need to do the Uno reverse card. You need to say like, you know, they say it's like little 3%. But do you understand how much is that on your 325K house? Like it's you know, it's over 10 G's. So that's the thing, and this is where you need to like, okay, we gather now. Okay, good. So this is the thing. But again, this is what RG does. So and again, you see what I do. I'm kind of using information what's available out there. So, and I'm trying. I mean, maybe like a little bit of twist I'm gonna add is that I'm just getting a twist of my understanding based on what I saw, based on from what I have in terms of having experience like for 10 years in different industries and being in sales. So I'm being the manager too, because I train people all the time. So having said that, let me collect all the spins. So guys, it's 1 day left, and I'm gonna just share the screen so you guys can take advantage of closer's ball. This is it, guys. It was live number 3. Again, I'll see you all tomorrow for live number 4, but again, get those packages and submit your recordings. Don't have a package, make some dials, you know, whatever, any way you want, and submit recordings and try to win this prize, because everybody is equal there. AI closer coach doesn't care who's calling, so, and you can win it. Okay, so have a good one, and I'm gonna see you all tomorrow. Take care.